Prince?
Oh, sorry, you cut out. Could you repeat Noah's line?
I'll stop talking now.
And you know what? You should be. By getting this far, you're statistically proven to have more brains than 96% of STOP employees. So congrats! Oh, thank you. That said, I actually expected you to die by now. I'm not sure how to reward you for your success. Oh, wait. I have an idea. How about a sticker? If you get out of here, I'll give you a fruit-scented one. Though if you're expecting a grape-scented sticker, you're out of luck. I slapped the best ones all over my tech. Yeah, it does really seem to be a kid here. Huh. You're not smiling or anything. Not a sticker superfan?
Well then.
Oh well, more for me.
I stand straight and still, for the lives of my soldiers rest on these shoulders. There is no turning back. History makes judgments. I make decisions. Всем подразделениям! Вперед!
Little imp, you came here to sing your serenade. Perform your feelings on a velvety stage. What we gotta sing that's popular in these parts?
Only little bitches strum the strings of their hearts.
You wanna hang around this lustful sound? Such a lovey-dovey before we knock you around. Here we sing about wants and desires.
Savagery, lords harder than fire.
So give me a thrust. Show me some lust. From the groin to the bust, little imp, you just must. In the house of Asmodeus. Come on, sing us a song. Make sure the subject is getting it on. Make it graphic and tactfully long. Go ahead, your mic's on.
Susie, Chris, hi! Hey, I'm late. I just had to. Yeah?
You can see the shonen, like, pink vision in Noelle's head right now, right?
Yeah.
Shonen, shoujo.
Oh,
You cut out, sorry.
is that a rose? This? Oh, yeah, sorry.
I mean, this is why you love her, right?
Oh, shoot, did you want some?
Noelle's making a...
Stem if you...
Sorry. Noelle's making a mental note. Feed Susie flowers.
No, it's fine, this way. What?
Okay.
Okay, whatever.
Another puzzle. Child's play for our heroes. Okay, thankfully this one isn't timed. I don't think. Nope, here we go. Child's play? I meant baby's wear. This is bad, folks. Man, the vibes are so off with the trees all gone.
You should not push him. See what happens.
What the? This is not me. All that push me, Chris. Pushing buddies. Chris? It is getting awkward, kid. Just push him. Okay, let's go to commercial break. Why didn't you push him? No! No! What a great puzzle, folks! Oh, that's so sad. Yay! We earned this. Hooray! Not the sad plushie. I just wasted 10 seconds of your life.
Girl.
No.
Oh, come on, Mr. Security. I want to play with her too.
Shut up. Move them now.
All right. I'll move them, my dear. But on one condition. You have to play with me.
We don't have time for games, Charles.
You know better than that. That's not how it works. This is my department, and you have to abide by my rules. You know that, right? Isn't that right, guys?
Woo! Let's go!
Do we have an understanding, Mr. Security? Now, we're gonna play a simple game of hide and seek. If you can find me, I'll move the mannequins for you. But if you lose...
Alex, you've been very silent. You know?
True.
Hey,
True.
as Tooth Fairy, I would heal instead of kill.
I believe her.
Okay, yep.
Popping off just like, what up, Chris Kringle?
Hello? Wee! Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I got you! Knife!
Ooh. Huh. Interesting. Oh, it's booby trap. That's why it hit him. That's funny. Uh-oh.
We could talk about this, buddy. We could talk about this.
Oh, it opened anyway. Okay. I was gonna say. Holy cow, 360 no scope. There's a world in which we just approach Chris's like unconscious body.
Oh, it's you. I'm still settling in. Not so used to staying in one place, see? Especially with so many visitors. Lucky for me, I have a few more centuries to get accustomed to it. Why the sullen look, Something weighing on you? Come, sit. Let's see what this coin has to say. Heads and all will be well. Tails and, well, let's just say you're in for a lucky escape.
There's the moment when need it the most. You kick up the leaves and the magic is lost. They tell me your blue skies fade to gray. They tell me your passion's gone away. And I don't need no carrying on. You stand in the line just to hit a new low. You're faking a smile with a coffee to go. Tell me your life's been way offline. You're falling to pieces every time. And I don't need to carry on. 'Cause you had a bad day, take it one down. Sing a sad song just to turn it around. Say you don't know, tell me don't lie. Work on a smile and you go for a ride. Had a bad day, come and don't lie. Coming back down and you really don't mind. You had a bad day. You had a bad day. Well, you need a blue sky holiday. The parties they laugh at what you say. And I don't need no carrying on. 'Cause you had a bad day, take it one down. Sing a sad song just to turn it around. Say you don't know, tell me don't lie. Work on a smile and you go for it. Had a bad day, see what you like. How does it feel? One more time. Had a bad day. Ooh, holiday. Sometimes the system goes on a blink. The whole thing it turns out wrong. You might not make it back, and you know you can be all that strong. Well, I'm not wrong. Yeah, yeah. So where is the passion when you need it the most? Oh, you and I, you kick up the leaves and the magic is lost. Had a bad day, take it one down. Sing a sad song just to turn it around. Say you don't know, tell me don't lie. Work on a smile and you go for a ride. Had a bad day, say what you like. How does it feel? One more time. Had a bad day. You had a bad day. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Had a bad day. Ah, ah, baby. Had a bad day. Ah, ah, ah. A sincerely wonderful good morning from the void. My name is Decaf I am a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a voice actor and
Why
singer,
the sun look,
so you'll
hmm?
hear me do one or both
Something
of those
weighing
things
on
in the
you?
stream.
Come,
My pronouns are he,
sit.
they, and
Let's
today
see what
we are
this-
playing Reverse 1999. There we go. I'm going to be playing through the event story today, as well as do a bunch of the side content and combat stuff. Strange. Ah well. And I was really worried I wouldn't be able to collect all the rewards for this thing. And it seems not to have counted the extra blocks for party tasks on time like I thought it would. But it seems to be fine. They're giving you plenty of personal tasks to build it up. So it seems not as reliant on mini part as I thought it was. Oh well. Mayhaps it's supposed to be retroactive to give those extra blocks, but it is what it is. I made the mistake of collecting the rewards a little bit too early, I think, and just ended up missing out just a little bit. Okay, let's go ahead and do our dailies here. Well, actually, it's a little bit early. Maybe I shouldn't use my activity just yet. At least not the bulk of my activity. Sorry, give me one moment, guys. I need to work on some technical issues here.
Good King Wenceslas looked out on the feast of Stephen, when the snow lay round about, deep and crisp and even. Brightly shone the moon that night, though the frost was cruel, when a poor man came in sight, gathering winter fuel. Hear the page and stand by me, if thou know'st it telling, yonder peasant, who is he, where and what his dwelling? So he lives a good league hence, underneath the mountain, right against the forest fence, by St. Agnes' fountain.
And what exactly were you all doing at the lake?
We were just going for a walk.
A walk? At 9 p.m.
To the lake. I'm gonna take a little swim. Little night swim.
And Nancy, was she with you at this night swim? No.
Yes. We're not sure. She was there. Then she left. It's all a little confusing. And that's when you guys came.
Right, and then they dared me to say what I said.
Oh, yeah.
About the killer.
You're lucky you didn't get shot.
Have you had any contact with Eddie?
That psycho freak killer? God, no. Nope.
No, we haven't heard from
Absolutely
him in
not.
ages.
We barely know the guy. Who?
Oh, that's a bunch of bull.
Yes. Oh no. So, you must be the ex. Who the heck is that?
I'm sorry, I thought you didn't, so I...
Let me say it. Let me say it. I know. I can read the room. Please, come hither. Here, come on, get snacked by controller. I don't think it's us two should be apart. Instead, thou shouldst be together. With me! Let's go!
Polyamory win.
Yeah! Because 3 are stronger than 1. But there's still... Because sure, 3 are stronger than 2. And many other numbers, etc., etc. Everyone in agreement.
You'll be with me again if I...
You'll be with me again if I... Yeah, okay, we get it, be good. Let's go! That's wonderful. Cue rainbow. That sound effects. Those worms aren't the only battle trouble in town now.
What did he say? What?
I'm back. On to Atlantis. Why is this rainbow so impure? Don't judge. Love is love.
Looks like bacon.
Here. What are you doing? No. No, I don't want to kiss kiss.
You just called me a bitch! Oh, don't mind me. I'm simply putting things I like in this corner.
Good morning. Are you still sleepy?
I'm the hide-and-seek champ. One time, no one found me, so it was already pitch dark and everyone just bugged off home. Cool. Look at all these tins. Jelly eel, Sunday roast, toad in the hole, steak kidney pie.
Wait a second, so they were doing hide and seek and they didn't bother trying to find her? They just gave up? This girl.
That's
horrible.
I don't think she should be as proud of that as she should be.
Yeah.
But she is. They're like, oh, can't find Flutter Page, guess we're going home.
Oh my gosh. The last of her we ever saw.
Like, this is why we have Ollie Oxenfree.
Hmm.
You're not the only one. Every one of us is dying to know what it tastes like.
Where'd you lot come from?
Shh! Keep it down, or you'll get a squad.
You think you're safe here? Huh? We can smell a mile away. Can smell you a mile away.
Our leaders know it's the best there is. Earth's never struck down more troublemakers than we can count.
Oh, you're right. You lot of dogs. Well, I can stick around here. So where should I go?
After exchanging a glance, the little dogs wagged their tails.
If you can do us a little favor.
We might be able to help you.
The reek of an old collar, worthless. A bottle? Not there either. Eh? What do we have here? Tattered clothes, ink and scraps of paper, the wind's breath, and a hint of bird. Aha! You lose, Runt. I've found you. Twirls the obstacle before her aside, only to reveal an empty corner. All that remains is a lone pair of familiar shoes and socks.
Nice, nice.
Smart. Huh?
No!
Oh my gosh.
Jack!
No! Huh?
Oh!
Boom! Flutterpage kicks up a cloud of dust as she crashes down from above, executing a perfect ambush.
I don't think this is how hide and seek works, guys.
Yeah. Those different rules.
Pasko na naman, ngunit wala ka pa. Hanggang kailan kaya ako maghihintay sa'yo? Bakit ba naman kailangan lumisan pa? Ang tanging hangad ko lang ay makapiling ka. Sana na yung Pasko ay maalala mo pa rin ako. Hinahanap-hanap pag-ibig mo. At kahit wala kang na, nangangarap at umaasa pa rin ako. Muling makita ka at makasama ka sa araw ng Pasko.
Two lovers forbidden from one another, a war divides their peoples, and
Sorry about that, folks. Just had to fix some technical things on my end. Now, beginning of the stream, we've already rolled. We have already rolled 200 rolls for Paper Heron. And the next thing would be two things. One, this first 10 roll for Ripples on the Water. Actually, I'm rather tempted to really go all the way for another 6-star and then get the Polylog. The second one would be rolling for Cheng He
Something
Guang.
weighing on you? Come,
Let's
sit.
see.
Let's see what this coin has to say.
Now we just rolled 200 rolls for Paper Heron, which means I should be able to... Aha! Here we are. Buy a copy of Paper Heron's portrait. So now, I have Paper Heron at P2. Or P3. One of the two.
That was quite a spin. Well now, would you look at you? Time truly does gallop like a wild horse, eh? I am Paper Heron, humble Taoist, wanderer, and very glad to make your acquaintance.
A plaisir. Okay. Let's go ahead and build that out. Paper Heron here. Oh, and Noir as well.
Action.
I remember I lost 50-50 to Noir yesterday. When you were rolling for Paper Heron. No, not rolling for Paper Heron. Rolling for the Snow and Dushaw banner. And I was rolling for Isolde. Which will make our debuff team a lot more fun.
Oh, it's you.
Ah, it was P2. Okay.
I'm still settling in.
There we go, there we go. P2 is plenty. This should make it quite doable for me to do Main's Bulletin, actually. Because of this P2 ability. When Chi Panorama is active, Impromptu Incantation can now attack up to 4 times each round, and Impromptu Incantation now deals an additional 250% reality damage. Now, it's not a huge boost or anything like that, but it is like quite a bit when you combine it specifically with Anon Lee's new Euphoria, which I was in fact able to build since the not last time we played yesterday, but like the last time we did a specifically reverse 1999 stream. So now Anon Lee is able to do inspiration and impromptu incantation attacks as well. So the two of them together with all their buffs are kind of creating this nice synergistic loop of high DPS plus the extra attacks on all enemies. So we can do as much damage as we can in a single turn, getting rid of any small fries. Now, I do have to apologize, folks. I know I just finished fixing those technical issues off screen, but I'm gonna have to leave you again, at least temporarily, because my stomach is making noises. Right, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna leave the game running I'm not gonna like leave it out there just sitting there. Dan says, "Hi there, love the Anan Lee garment. You got for free last year, and I'm looking forward to read prompt 2. Yeah, read prompt is quite interesting as well. I haven't played Musei Arcade myself yet, so I haven't unlocked Reed, but I'm looking forward to building her. Yeah, I gave Anan Lee the Chinese outfit last year as well. Actually, I can't remember if I also got it for free. Was it part of a battle pass or something? Oh, if it was part of the battle pass, it wouldn't be free, would it? But you know what I mean. I just don't recall. Okay, so like I said, Reed will arrive later in Pre-Storm Protocol. Oh, not Musei Arcade. Okay. Looking forward to playing Pre-Storm Protocol again. So I do hope they'll make some parts of it permanent. A while back, I had actually done this whole thing with Pre-Storm Protocol's like second version. I voice acted all of the cutscenes and like several bits of side lore, like the tutorial stuff, so that people who would miss out on Pre-Storm Protocol's second version would get a bit of that story. But I missed out on recording for the first Pre-Storm Protocol. And I think I might go back and do that using like someone else's gameplay footage, just to like get that out there so people experience that story, because there is quite an interesting story with Laplace, as well as the Lawrence and Tsuchim in both Pre-Storm Protocol 1 and Pre-Storm Protocol 2, which I think more people should get to know. Let's see. Right. Like I said, I need to step away from the computer for a bit here because I need to run to the bathroom real quick. But before I do... Give me one moment, folks. I would like to do two things. One, I'm going to queue up Main's button here to run an auto. I'll play this like properly at some point for sure. But I'm going to run this auto for a bit, so you guys will have something on screen. But also, just want to remind folks that this week we released our very first like collaborative music video that has not just new art, like original art, it also has the performances of various musicians. Let me go ahead and share it with the chats. I have slowed down my uploads for the week to kind of like give it that room to breathe. There we go. We released a brand new collaborative 7 artist and 7 musician music video featuring Igor and Erd. Check it out and support the artists. Now, I've already paid all of the commission fees for all the artists and musicians who were involved, but I would like to pay them more. So if you'd like to help it further, I'm submitting it to the fan creation contests, as well as what do you call this? Waiting for certain results of some other creations that I've done. So using that money, I'm planning to like pay them a bit more. That way, I'm paying them closer, if not the exact commission rate that they deserve for the artists. For musicians, I paid them full price. I was able to do that right away because musicians had to do it by ear. So I felt it was only fair that I paid them full price right away. But for the artists, I'm just waiting on the announcement results. Certain things. Oh, shoot. It is April 23rd, isn't it? I should check my mail because recently we won the music video award for our collaboration with Cruz Chan singing. Oh, this should be an auto. Singing Mother Knows Best. Mother knows best. Listen to your mother. It's a scary world out there.
There's a needle beneath
Mother knows best. One way or another. Something will go wrong, I swear. Ruffians, thugs, cannibals and snakes. The plague, yes. Also large bugs. Men with pointy teeth and stop no more. You'll just upset me. Mother's right here. Mother will protect you.
Let me think on it.
Darling, here's what I suggest. Skip the drama, stay with mama. Mother knows best.
Ah, what a bloom.
Don't take it on step. Так ярко и тепло. Hold your wall with
I'm gonna have to go back
gloss
and add Kid Yuki 1's channel here to the credits on the TikTok side. Completely forgot I could do that.
But only for back.
But yes, please do check out the music video, and if you'd be so kind as to leave a comment and a like for the engagement to help you just and push it to more folks.
Don't take it on step.
There we go.
I've got your back.
Okay, that's scheduled. Nope, no email yet. Okay.
Well, hold your breath.
Be right back, folks.
Let me help. Great brocade yet to be finished. Так ярко и тепло. I've got your back. Don't take it on step.
And an easy啦.
陰森森，黑麻麻，盞燈是明是暗，真係好得人驚啊
Даже далеко в космосе. Все равно здесь, со мной.
通幽洞威，墨韵虚无，天道必反，骑士好还。
Так ярко и тепло. I've got your back.
Easy啦. Heaven and earth are one within me. Rise.
Crackers and fireworks!
I've got your back. Don't take it on step.
Copy that. Easy lah.
天道必反，其势好还。
Don't take a wrong step. I've got your back.
朱古力easy 啦。
陰森森，黑麻麻，盞燈時明時暗，真係好得人驚啊
Thunder Talisman
May the
Scientific
butterflies
Version。
and light promise red hued
唔
curtain.
該晒 Lily。
Так ярко и тепло. I've got your back.
Ah,
Hold your breath. Weft with golden thread.
concentrate and visualize.
The stars, the just out of reach. Come back to me. You overestimate your strength. Так ярко и тепло. I've got your back.
It's a tough
Wolf with
It's a tough one, boss. Heaven and earth are one within me. Thunder Talisman Scientific Version. 唔該晒 Lily。
Так ярко и тепло. I've got your back. Good. Wolf with glossed silk.
Like the rosy stream of silvery tide, shine on, shine on.
And that's that. Ah, what a bloom.
May the butterflies and light promise red-hued curtain. Don't take a wrong step. Так ярко и тепло. Well, hold your breath. The stars, the just out of reach. I've got your back. Don't take a wrong step. I've got your back.
Copy that!
Weft with golden thread. Даже далеко в космосе. Все равно здесь, со мной. May the butterflies and light promise red-hued curtain.
Crackers and fireworks! And that's that.
There's a needle beneath this silk. You overestimate your
easy now.
strength. Так ярко и тепло. Don't take a wrong step.
Girls, well, maybe take a deep breath.
Heaven and earth are one within me.
陰森森，黑麻麻，賺得是明是暗，真係好得人驚啊！Like the rosy streamers that really die, shine on, shine on.
The stars are just out of reach. Don't take a wrong step. Like Yarka, it's your flow.
It's a top wall. Ah, and in
Hold weft with golden thread.
Thunder to me!
There's a needle beneath this silk.
rise.
But only for the butterflies and light upon this red-hued curtain. Bye! I've got your back. Don't take a wrong step.
It's a top
Hold your breath. Даже далеко в космосе. Все равно здесь, со мной.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah, we've been doing all this whole time, and we're already at 20 million, so one of two things is gonna happen here. Scenario 1, I take this more serious and I should do it myself, and I get to 30 million. Scenario 2, somehow, just based on the fact that we have, oh, I don't know, Euphoria versions of Anan Lee and Tooth Fairy here. Together, Tooth Fairy's Photomancy. Kipperina built at P1 and Paper Heron at P2. We might be able to hit 30 million here just on auto. It is possible, but I don't know like how probable it is. Just on auto. But let's see. Anything can happen.
Don't take it on step. Like Yarka, it's your flow.
Data reset. Looks like the dentist is back in action. Yeah, we finally got Euphoria for Tooth Fairy. I'm so happy. And of all things, they gave Star the impromptu incantation mechanic. At first, I was a little bit worried it would kind of like replace Star's impromptu incantation. But thankfully, that fear was unfounded. As it turns out, Plant's impromptu incantation is quite different because of the fact that it does mass attacks rather than single target attacks. So it is good for enemies that have like specific things about getting rid of the small prize first or on the same turn, for like Deceptive Facade here, for example. But against like solo bosses that don't respawn their like psychics all the time, and for like overall damage, Star Impromptu Incantation is still quite a bit better. Especially when it's like able to focus on just the boss, and it has been able to thanks to the update to the UI. There's many like very valuable gameplay styles here. So there's debuff teams, you can do rank up incantations, blood scythe, lingering glow, which is an upgrade of the burning mechanics. So it makes me think that maybe at some point we might get something for Jay and the others. And as well with the like Euphoria follow-up action teams. Okay, 24 million is not bad for full auto. Only 3 turns left. I'm not sure if my auto team can do this, but let's see. So there's two things I would change if I do this manually. First off, I would be a lot more deliberate with the use of my buffs, specifically of paper herons here, which should lead to a much higher like attack output per turn. The second thing is that I would have the ability of tuning, which might not sound like a lot, but you also have to remember that a lot of the benefit of impromptu incantation comes from being able to make that number on the right there, that blue number there, go as high as possible, which is best done not just by like casting the high number cards with the blue over here, but very specifically merging incantations. And because I like using Grand Orchestra lets you move at least 1 or 2 cards for free, for the purpose of merging that would normally be like disparate cards. We're already able to cast like 5 cards in one turn anyway, thanks to Tooth Fairy's Euphoria and her continuous action. So that gives me the opportunity to, in an ideal scenario, actually able to cast every single card in my hand, plus the ultimate, to get that number as high as it can possibly go, and deal as much damage in one turn as possible. Because the higher that number is, the better. I did notice though that because Paper Heron's like mass attack incantation thing does like limit it to a certain number of hits, but like makes it high damage output based on like the buffs provided by Tooth Fairy and Annalie specifically, who are like doing a lot there to support that. The number doesn't like make you increase the number of hits there, but rather just increases the damage output in general per like hit. And so I'm wondering if perhaps Kiparina here might not be wholly necessary. It's possible that I would be better off using a character like Regulus or Aleph in order to like really improve impromptu incantation. On the other hand, Kiparina does offer quite a bit in terms of not just DPS and like supporting the impromptu team, but also generally just like buffing up the whole team here and keeping them alive with her shields in a reactive sense. Like I don't have to like keep casting it every single turn. The experiment would be, of course, to find out if Tooth Fairy here by herself would be able to sustain the whole team. I guess specifically this boss. And looking at that right there, I'm leaning towards no. But yeah, 27 million on auto means that I can definitely get to 30 million if I do this manually. I don't know if I'll do it on stream though. It feels like something I would like kind of meticulously and deliberately do over like an hour-long period while I'm doing something else like on the side. But I am looking forward to doing it, and we'll see where it goes. Oh, look at that. While we were talking, data reset happened, so another mains bulletin boss unlocked. Now I might still just use Lingering Glow against this guy, but I'm in no particular rush to collect these rewards actually, so I'll do it later. Yeah, I'll buy the Gluttony piece. And then maybe I'll hold off on getting other things until the 3rd mains boss. But the second one here, I will probably fight only after I finish the event story, which I would like to get to today. Apple always follows optical theories like the theory of systems. Oh, one moment. I just realized Dan Sato's like chats aren't being seen by the stream. There we go. Apple always follows optical theories like the theory of systems of rays when casting its arcane skill. Regulus just ignores all that complicated stuff. Yeah, that checks out. That's pretty much the dynamic. In the Castle of Illusion, Queen Charlie V is celebrating her royal birthday, and her cast and crew offer their sincere congratulations. Aw. Gotta love how supportive the crew is to Charlie. Charlie. Okay, there we go. Story mode, hard mode. Spring comes slowly. A in mains bulletin. Finish Moonshine's arcade at least one time. Okay. All good things. As for dailies, though,
Mastering tea is not merely...
I was gonna save it for a little bit later to use my activity, but... Well, an hour passed before I knew it, so... I might as well get to it now. Let's go ahead and trade in here for some of that moolah. Moulin Rouge. Ain't no big decision. Live your life with no regrets. Moulin Rouge. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 10 of those. 18 of these. I'm not able to hit 600,000 every single time, because I'm limiting the amount of tier 3 items I'm trading for there, and tier 2 as well. But also, it's not like there's a huge rush for me to collect Jig Jog coins. I just like doing it. Number go up, you know? And I would like to complete the, paint set here in the wilderness. And I really should get around to actually reorganize my wilderness to look really cool again. Not that it doesn't look really cool now, but I have a different organizational structure in mind for pretty much everything here. From the buildings all the way down to the roads, and even to what do you call this? The color of the land tiles underneath them, and water tiles as well. I would like to make a huge thing here. But I always find some excuse not to do it, More pressing things. But I would like to unleash my inner creativity on that. So I'd probably nuke this whole board here. And reorganize it in such a way that encourages more open space in the center, with some larger buildings on the edges or the frays of it, with the roads going around on the outer circumference of this island. And then I would start recoloring all the tiles underneath. Actually, speaking of which, well, I'm not going to remodel the wilderness right now.
Mastering tea is not merely a matter of learning.
What I can do right now already.
It is a cultivation of...
Ah, yes, the miracle coupon. For the background thing. Wasn't there a whole thing of you would either use clear drops or... Ah, yeah, glow material, yeah. I suppose I'll be using clear drops for it. If only because I really want to roll Shenhe Guang. So I'm kind of hesitant to, get it right away. Although it looked very aesthetically pleasing, for sure. Okay, what was I doing? Right. Wilderness, consumables. Paint rollers, here we go. It is fully RNG as to what paints you get, what undertones. And there seems to be 1,000 of them, a couple thousand. But thankfully don't repeat. It's just that the conversion ratio is so high that it would take months, if not almost a year, or more than a year rather, to collect every single wonder tone. It's not like they give you like a proper catalog of what the wonder tones look like, nor with the like number you actually have at the end of the day. And to dissociate, which is very healthy in this game and in real life. There we go. Oh, these candies are expiring in 3 days. Okay. Good to know, good to know. I've also stopped buying the wilderness blocks from the wilderness shop. I used to buy every single, like, copy of them in the shop, using a combination of clear drops and wilderness shells, but yeah, I've never actually been able to use these. So like, it's kind of pointless for me to keep collecting these if I'm not ever going to be able to actually get utility out of it. For as much as the RPG gamer in me wants to collect 99 of every single item, realistically, this being a live service game does not really lend itself to that, you know? I think another thing that I would look into, and another reason why I would do the main skeleton fight later rather than now, is this thing, which I will use to unlock another portrait of Tooth Fairy.
It was a bright
Right now I have
night.
Tooth Fairy at P3, I think? No, P2.
Here we go,
Yes.
gathering
I was going for P3 with, I'm going for P3 with ripples on the water, and then P4 with the camera there. And while, you know, $30 here for immaterial pictures is quite enticing because of the inclusion of this Cocoon of Myths, it is unfortunately out of my price range. So I think at most I would maybe get the polylog thing. That's pretty much the extent of my personal luxury funding for things that would make me happy, but also are in effect, you know, luxuries. Gotta focus on other things such as new emotes, which I have commissioned, as well as new art for the stream. And also, I have some ideas for, what do you call this? Music videos and scripted memes and skits that I'm creating for YouTube that requires that I have funds to commission different artists for those as well. So the gacha, for as fun as that is not a priority in terms of that. Okay, let's see here. Something's unlocking tomorrow. Ho ho ho. Curiouser and curiouser. Observer notes, or boxes, or whatever it's called. I'll take that. Ah, yes, this was the first, like, free 6-star selector, which is kind of buried a little bit. But, yeah, it is a free 6-star selector. I chose a copy of Tooth Fairy, getting her to P2. Alright. Without further ado, spoilers ahead, as we are going to be entering into the event story. And I plan on fully finishing it today.
Once, a countryman, the flower on my hairpin. Ah, the May blossom.
Let me go ahead and swap out paper hair in here, actually. No, I'm playing her event story today. I'll keep her in. He's fine. I'm a little bit sad we didn't get Reed in any of the banners, because I can't play Reed in these stories, but not the worst thing in the world. Alright. So last we left off, it's Thursday today. So the last time I played was the 18th. It wasn't actually that far back now I think about it. But anyway, last time we left off, we were following the story of Reed, who themselves looking into the story of the legends of immortality and the secrets of longevity. Reed here was able to tap into memories of the past by untangling the flow of chi in certain like knots of wind, and seems to be experiencing someone's memories, unclear as to whose memories those are, if they are in fact paper herons or mayflies who are in this story. And mysterious like informant was the one who is reaching out to our protagonist here, Reed. Reed herself, the reason why she's looking at the story in the first place is because he is a Yao, and Yao can only live as long as the animals in which they are, what do you call this? Kind of like actually are, but are able to take on human form. Very similar to another, mythological type creature. Yokai, except they actually have the lifespans of the animal that they are like truly are. In Reed's case, Reed isn't really, well, a Reed. Kind of on the nose, but basically he only gets to live a whole year. And Mayfly seems to be of the very same species of Yao as well. Now, a few things had happened where Mayfly was finally able to discover the person spreading out the secrets of longevity was none other than Master Ren, who herself was trained by Mayfly's traveling partner this whole time on the way to this city during the festival, Paper Heron. However, this caused a disturbance as Paper Heron performed the ritual in front of a huge crowd of onlookers, thereby giving our main character here the extended lifespan, but also drawing attention to themselves, as at the same time it's unclear if this is like a rogue sect or some hallucination, but it does seem to be a parade of Yao calling for the rise up in ranks among the Yao against the oppressive humans of this particular city and the government here. Essentially calling for them to take over and apparently rule the world, and leaving behind several animal corpses, which I suspect are actually the Yao's corpses. On the other hand, the other perspective is from the government. We have Chung Ha-guang here. Chung Ha-guang is a police officer, not low-ranking, but definitely not enough to move anything politically. Essentially like a police captain or a constable who is investigating this parade and strongly suspects that Paper Heron and her associate Mayfly and the entire sect of cultivators are in fact terrorists. And for some reason, neither his mentor nor any of the higher ups seem to take his suspicions or paranoia seriously. I say for some reason, but it seems to be because he's repeatedly done this before. Constantly called out possible conspiracies, which may or may not actually be true. Okay. So let's go ahead and jump right back into the story here. By the time I finish this story, several of my characters will be much stronger, and I should be able to tackle the 30 million challenge quite easily. Between the Crystal Casket and Gluttony for Heron, the Portrait for Tooth Fairy, and general, like, raise in all of my stats. Oh, hang on. Sorry, 1 second. I know I said I was about to jump into the story here, I just remembered something. Did I actually fix Paper Heron's Psyche? I don't know if I did.
Ah, oh, it's you. I'm still settling in. Not so used.
Yes, I did. Okay. Phew. Alright. So, spoilers ahead, folks. If you haven't played the event story for yourself and are planning to play it at any point, feel free to lurk or hop out. I'll be streaming for about anywhere between 6 and 12 hours from now. I'm in no particular rush to finish, and I might yap quite a bit in between. And as I mentioned, I'm a voice actor, so one of the things I like to do here when I play Reverse 999 is to voice act side lore. And so the first one we're going to do here is, read this forum post. Ooh, interesting. Okay. ZZRRRR. Okay. I have such a hard time reading over this music. I'm gonna go ahead and mute it, actually. Like, for the most part, at these sections, it's fine. But then they do, like, the whole thing with the zitters, and it, like, drowns out my voice. So I'm gonna go and mute this. Okay. Let's go ahead and read this in a Desert Flannel impression. My Australian accent's not great, but whatevs. I'm a long-time fighting game player. Oh, that's Irish. I'm a long-time fighting game player. Critters Clash is the hottest game right now, so I headed to the arcade to get a few rounds in. Start with Turtle, tons of HP, but the attacks are painfully slow and the damage is laughable. Not exactly a character built for someone at my level, so I switched to the Rat. The moves look flashy, and I figured I had to hit hard, so I challenged one guy to 1v1. He ran the Black Dog, and a single strike knocked me down half HP. 2 hits and the match was over. 10 rounds, 10 losses. He explained that HP is based on each animal's natural lifespan. Turtles live a long time, so the turtle has more HP. But these animals have all become Yaos. Every one of them can live for centuries. Why should the old lifespan distinction still matter? Can anyone actually win a match with a rat? And then... guest account. I guess if it's a guest account anyway, I can make it any minor character. Regular Yao live just as long as their animal forms. The rat's lifespan is only a few months, so naturally, its HP bar reflects that. Yaos aren't exactly common these days, so it's totally understandable that you didn't know. The game stays true to the lore, while still balancing the numbers and the HP gaps don't become unplayable. Solid design, in my opinion. Ha ha ha! What a noob! You didn't even know how to change... Oh, no, that's French. Latin. Aha! What a noob. You didn't even know how to chain your moves. No wonder you got stomped. With the rat input, down A, right, down, right, D, cancel into right, diagonal right, down, diagonal left, left, diagonal right, right, B. Do it properly, and you've got an infinite combo. This replies indeed by moderator. You've... Please keep it civil.
Please keep it civil. You've been banned for 1 month.
So in my head, this is like desert flannel, and then I actually forgot. No, I just did the voice and I forgot what voice I was doing. Oh, name day, yes. So in my head, this is Desert Flannel, and then name day, Duncan, Desert Flannel again, and finally Ulu. No actual like canonicity, I just like doing the voices. Give me 1 moment, folks. Okay. Part 12. Castle in the Sky. Many have heard its name, yet few know its truth. I can fly twice as high. Oh, Castle in the Sky is actually...
Come, Mayfly. You ought to familiarize yourself with our school before you begin.
The Castle in the Sky is actually a movie. Ghibli film.
Yes, Master.
Also a book. Mayfly peeks out from behind the door, watching the others in the front courtyard.
It's still early in the morning, but everyone's already up and busy.
It is. Soon, you will be practicing alongside them.
The many Yao she has come to know nod in greeting.
The students live in the side house here, as will you. I believe you've met some of them already.
I see. Ah! There's a mouse climbing up on that bamboo by the wall.
As you do.
Don't be alarmed by Brother Mouse. He has taken to staying in his true form most of the day.
Huh. Why?
Forgive me, brother.
I'm sure he does not mind. The School of May is one of the few refuges for Yao in this region. Our students are free to live in whatever form they wish. You may even choose to live as a reed, if that is what you desire.
Live in my true form. But
One must learn to find fulfillment in their true nature. Only then may one discern their path to the way. It will make sense in time. Come, let us speak further in the front courtyard.
Master, where is that music coming from? I keep hearing it, but I don't see anyone playing.
You won't have need of that haste much longer, Sister Mayfly. This is the front courtyard, where students may gather to train or rest as they like.
Right. Now that she has a normal lifespan, or human lifespan, no need to rush as much. You can take your time a bit more. I guess the flip side of that is, if you have such a long lifespan, it becomes harder to appreciate the little things. Appreciate the, what do you call this? The ability to to have a bit of urgency with things. Pros and cons, but definitely better to have a longer lifespan for sure.
But no one's here.
This way.
The gardens of this land excel at artful concealment. Past the moon gate, after a few winding paths, a hidden world opens up to her. Black eaves press down upon white rooms, then enclose a square. The ground is packed with gravel, into which white marble tiles are set, forming a bagua array. Students in white stand atop it, playing solemn Taoist music together.
There she is, the new student.
Hey, it's Yam. What's up, Yam?
Mr. Mayfly, are you feeling better?
Paper Heron waits here too. The students occasionally steal small glances at her. She looks around, nodding to students as she meets their gaze, and greeting Mayfly in particular.
Hello, everyone. What are y'all doing here?
Hanging out.
Master Ren is here too! Greetings, Master! We humbly request your guidance today!
It's good to see you all. Please, be seated.
The crowd spreads out and sits in a ring around Master Ren. A female Yao pulls Mayfly in to sit beside her.
Revision always offers new insight. And with a new student among us today, let us begin by reviewing the stages of the method of longevity. To master this art, one must attain 3 stages: the regulation of qi, concentration and visualization, and the cultivation of the body.
Yep, that checks out. At least based on the research I've done reading fictional Shansha novels.
In the first stage, we focus on the rhythm of the breath. Each of you must find the pace which best suits your constitution and nature. Once you reach a state of meditation, we will work to concentrate the mind on an object, opening ourselves to the stimuli of the divine. As for the cultivation of the body...
Hearing this, Paper Heron interrupts Master Ren.
That wouldn't be for the best.
Whatever do you mean, Master?
Your students are getting ahead of themselves. Teach them the basics first, eh?
Hmm.
A pavilion is not built from the roof down.
If I am to cover every foundational detail, I would have to start from before the White Horse School was even founded.
And that's a problem?
Unfortunately, I never walked its halls. All that I know, I learned from you. Would you do us the honor, Grandmaster? The students would be most grateful to hear it from your lips.
Paper Heron looks around. The students wait eagerly for her words. The School of May seems to be thriving on the high morale of its students, and their heart is warmed by it.
It has been quite some time since I last spoke of my old school, but I'd be happy to.
She lifts her heels and leaps gracefully into the ring before launching into her story.
The very first attempts at achieving longevity can be traced back to ancient times, but it's enough to start with the founding of the White Horse School, eh? It first took shape in the late Tang Dynasty, as our founding master traveled the land collecting many rare and lost scriptures in hopes of preserving the Taoist arts for future generations. From those arts, he developed a method to balance yin and yang, and through it, discovered the secret to a long life. He named it the practice of inner alchemy, and it later became the foundation of the White Horse School.
Dangerous.
Now, to perform it properly, you must work through these stages in order. Listen closely. The scripture says, when one's mind is tranquil and free of distracting thoughts, all things between heaven and earth will become one with it. So the first step is to set aside worldly concerns and seek stillness from within. For only then can one perceive the presence of the way.
Can't say I fully agree with that philosophy, but hey, it's a fantasy.
Step 2 is about finding your tea. Life is born of the accumulation of tea. When tea gathers, we live. When it disperses, we perish. Without tea, we can neither strengthen our bodies nor nourish our spirits, and so we cannot prolong our lives. We must spend years learning its workings until it becomes as familiar to us as our own hands. The third step is to use your understanding of tea to work its flow, guiding it until it moves in harmony with the way. This step is the most crucial, when your body attunes itself to your tea and allows you to retain it. This may take some time, but it must not be rushed. Without the tea within, the body stands hollow. And if hollow, how may life endure in it? This takes real devotion. You must practice daily until your body is ready to harmonize with the flow of tea. To retain tea is to attain the way. One who has attained the way may long endure. So the scripture says. But the path is long and perilous. Stray from it, and both body and spirit may be annihilated. At best, it is a process of decades. At worst, well, I've seen some wait hundreds of years.
But, Grandmaster?
Yes? Speak your mind.
Do you really mean it will take a few decades for us to master this method?
Yeah, pretty much.
To walk the path of longevity is no small feat. But the calmer your mind, the clearer your vision, and the quicker you will progress.
But how can I devote myself to a method that takes decades to master when I only have a few years to live? And if what you say is true, wouldn't only the long-lived be able to achieve longevity?
'Tis the price we pay. And it's kind of like... Hedgehog has a point here. It's kind of putting the cart before the horse.
Ah.
She pauses, composing her thoughts for a long while, then walks over to the Gen diagram.
Not entirely. The scripture says, in the pursuit of worldly knowledge, one gains daily. In the pursuit of the way, one loses daily. Less and less is done until nothing is done. When nothing is done, nothing is left undone. Don't get so hung up on the path ahead. Nothing stays fixed forever. Live in the moment, and new opportunities will arise.
Paper Heron says, don't worry about it, fam. Just keep at it. Anyway, I gotta go. Peace.
So, we'll just do nothing at all?
Nothing at all.
Not exactly. It isn't nothing, but rather non-action. We let go of all deliberate effort. Attending to your purposes, doing only that which is yours to do.
Hearing her words, the Yao look at each other. One of them cannot hold back their frustration and rushes up in front of her.
That's absurd. If that's how it is, what are we to do? Sit around and wait for death to come? Our lives are much shorter than yours, you know.
Now, Brother Badger. The Grandmaster didn't mean...
Undeterred by the gentle redirection, the Yao continues questions anyway.
That which is yours to do? What's that supposed to mean? Is this what's mine to do?
Grandmaster, none of us would be here if we had been content with the time we were given.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's the human student, I think. Paper Heron is speechless. She sees now the crux of the issue. They have been led astray from the very beginning. Huh. Is longevity not the goal of the way? The doubting voice grows louder. The Yao become agitated. Paper Heron stands silent above them. Lost, Mayfly struggles in her seat, not knowing who to agree with. I mean, the reality is, a lot of these people just want to live, like, comparatively normal lifespans to humans. And so to dangle this reward to them, only to espouse, what do you call this? Only to espouse the benefits of a spiritual value rather than the physical value that they were intentionally searching for. It does seem a little bit insensitive, because they're all here for that physical benefit first rather than the spiritual one, and it seems like that's what they were advertised. As with any, product, the intrinsic value of it is subjective to a point, because we have flesh and blood bodies.
All right, everyone.
Now it does make me a bit confused as to, or suspicious rather, not confused, that Master Ren here is gathering so many students. I'm sure there's like some techniques and some treasures they could use to achieve similar effects to give them longevity, give them longer lives. But in most like stories that I've read, especially Sancha, like I See the Heavens or Against the Gods, there's always a huge competition for these resources, as everyone has a limited lifespan. Even the so-called immortals don't necessarily live forever. And so the competition for these cultivation materials is fierce. So the idea that Ren here is just like, I made a weird sound in my mouth. The idea that Ren here is like collecting this many students, when the School of May, from as far as I can tell, isn't necessarily rich or abundant in resources, makes me suspicious that maybe Ren is just promising them a short-term benefit or side effect of the cultivation methods, when the purpose of the school is supposed to be for a spiritual benefit, and it's maybe going to be using them in some kind of like other ritual, whether it be to create more cultivation material, or to further their own agenda is, unclear, remains to be seen. But I don't trust it, is all I'm saying.
Master?
Master Ren walks in the ring and stands beside her teacher.
Each of us approaches the way differently, for we are all guided by our own nature. The Grand Master speaks only from her own experience. If her words help you, hold them. If they muddle you, do not be troubled. You may understand them in the time to come.
Oh man, this is the you'll understand it when you're older argument that adults use when they don't know how to actually give an answer, isn't it? Oh boy. Yep. Sus as heck.
Yes, Master.
Press F to doubt.
It's been a long day, and the Grand Master has traveled far. Please, leave her to rest.
Paper Heron looks at her former student, and then at the calm Diao. With a stiff nod, she resigns herself to a stone stool outside the ring.
Heron, are you alright?
She walks over and sits by Paper Heron, whose serene facade now seems ever so subtly broken.
I'm fine. Should have chosen my words with more care, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well...
For a moment, the cicada chirps and bird calls sound unusually sharp. Paper Heron looks down, hiding her face.
I thought they'd be interested. Back in my time.
The words are a faint whisper, so light she barely hears them.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Just forget what I've said and follow your master's teachings.
Except, Mayfly hasn't necessarily accepted Ren as her master. She seems more interested in Paper Heron's teachings. But you know, I do wonder what Paper Heron's school is actually like selling here as the benefit of following the way, right? Spiritual enlightenment, perhaps. Could also just be a general sense of fulfillment with accepting one's lot in life. But it does come with actual benefits of a longer lifespan and like stronger techniques when it comes to combat and illusions and arcane skills. Now in this world, magic is real, right? And all the arcane skills in this world are based on real life real I say, but can you say real life myths? Is that a thing? Kind of an oxymoron, isn't it? But myths that happen that some cultures believe in throughout our history. The actual like reality of those, you know, who can say for sure? But in this story, not only are they real, it's out in the open, and so the kind of strange medieval thinking of suppressing this knowledge and isolating it between like very specific cultures seems to be quite counterintuitive to like the progression of human society. The over-reliance on science, when for a lot of time throughout our history there's been a clash of the religious doctrine and scientific innovation, and yet it comes down to like political motivations as to when each of those can be integrated and further innovate human society. So the Chinese mythologies on like cultivation and chi energy and Taoism has a lot to do with oneness with nature, as well as with feeling the energies of the universe, right? But in this world, that's true, and also arcane skills are based on that concept. And the people in this world are able to tap into other dimensions, other energies, and their own belief systems to then manifest those into reality. And so I wonder if that is the case, right? They're able to physically show you, hey, here's literal signs that this is actually real and this works. More people be attracted to that than they would to our reality, where a lot of times the spiritual enlightenment that's offered is a philosophical one rather than a material benefit one, compared to this world where arcane skills, again, are out in the open and are real. More people be enticed by that material benefit. And Paper Heron here seems to not really understand that, surprisingly. I actually think one of two things. Paper Heron here is either incredibly ignorant and has spent most of her time deep in meditation off in some mountain somewhere, or between the time of training Master Ren and the fall of the White Horse School, Paper Heron might have been in like a forced seclusion or forced isolation, or maybe even like a coma or a slumber, that she couldn't understand the mindset of people who are more desperate for that material benefit than they are for the spiritual fulfillment that her school originally offered. But this is a good wake-up call for her. Maybe she can actually bridge that gap between the bodily desires and the spiritual ones. That is, if she wants the school to like cultivate interested learners who will live long enough to actually, accept the teachings and pass it on to a new generation, which is usually the purposes of these schools and these mythologies, is to like help spread a core message or theme, and of course continue traditions.
Perhaps she's found a better way.
Perhaps.
The third step the Grand Master spoke of is what we call the cultivation of the body. Through practice, your body will work with your chi until they are one. Mastering this may take decades, even hundreds of years. But here in the School of May, we needn't dwell on that step. Instead, we focus on the regulation of chi and concentration and visualization.
Ah, there it is. So it's very much so again, just to really quickly go over this, in a lot of Sancho novels that I read, that foundational step where you amass as great a pool as possible is important, because ultimately it decides like how exponential your growth becomes later on. Failing to follow these foundational steps does lead to a harder cultivation, and can even lead to like a trial or tribulation, which will be insurmountable because they would rush through and not have enough of a base. Condensing and cultivating and then like encasing that energy in a shell does make it easier to access, but also limits it to that that core, that shell, which I think is what Ren is doing here. So they're getting a much much shorter term benefit, but they are also sacrificing any later stages that may come along, and probably they'd have a harder time in the future, but not that much long to live. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. They won't have as long a lifespan as like someone who did go through the decades or centuries of prior foundational training, but they'll probably still get like a couple of years maybe. And that's what they're going for anyway. That's the main draw of why they joined this school. She looks over to the Master Ren as she continues her lesson and resolves herself to what must be done.
We needn't dwell on that step?
I feel like it could lead to a imbalance even on the early stage. It's almost like she's using them as batteries rather than as creating their own sources. Wuxia, that's the term. Wait, what's the difference between Shansha and Wuxia? High fantasy is Shansha. Wuxia is... Oh, very similar. Boundless sky.
My friends, do you practice Chi? My grandma said that when her grandfather was young, everyone practiced Chi to develop their arcane skills. Over time, though, the Chi in the world grew thin, and the practice all but died out. Grandma's from Zoo County, and our family's that's all line that was passed down. It opens with...
Ah, goodness, the music.
Over time, though, the Chi in the world grew thin, and the practice all but died out. Grandma's from Zoo County, and our family's that's little rhyme that was passed down. It opened with... The White Horse School allows... The White Horse School shows you the way to longevity. Let's go worldly concern seek stillness. I've been curious about what this White Horse School actually is, but my grandma doesn't know either. Any Zoo County folks out there can shed some light? I went to the library and did some digging. It looks like the sect dates back to the late Tang Dynasty. Some Song Dynasty records mention that its members practiced inner alchemy and had a unique way to subdue evil beasts. The process was apparently exhausting, and the sect needed considerable time to recover after each one.
So there is a trial here that they have to go through.
Evil beast? Could these be the legendary Shandao beast? Several Genji family lines have been lost, and the Shandao beasts have vanished along with them. Hard to say. The White Horse School also shows up in records from the early Ming Dynasty. There were plenty of odes and poems written in its honor, and many officials donated money to build its temple. Its leader even held an official post at one point. They were clearly held in high regard back then. But all of these records are clustered within just a few years. After that, the White Horse School seems to have faded. Official documents began emphasizing that its members should only focus on self-cultivation and stay out of worldly affairs. The final record comes from the Hanzhou Prefectural Gazette. A great earthquake struck Hanzhou. Bandits raided the White Horse School, seeking longevity. Many perished on that mountain. What exactly happened will take more digging to uncover.
I wonder if the bandits here included Chung Heglong's father. I am from Zu County and I've never heard of this. Sounds like something out of a wuxia novel. The road to pursuing traditional culture is long. Pot 13. Actually, there's an ad running. I'll grab some more water. Be right back. Now it's us.
You got movement, yeah.
It's moving a lot slower than before. Oh, oh, that's real sweet. Get up, Chris, get up!
You keep getting hit by these things.
I don't know where to dodge. Oh, it's like very thin margin. Okay.
Yeah, it's in between the blades.
Get up, get up. Just gotta keep moving. Okay, that was scripted.
Ow.
That was definitely scripted. And so is that. But we stay determined.
1 hit point.
Ooh, Susie. Susie, what are you doing?
Like I'm gonna let Chris hug all the bullets.
No healing items allowed. Oh. Hey, it's Rossy's turn. Okay, okay.
Oh, Susie, Rosy can only take 2.
Susie, Chris, as long as there's any pain I can take in your place, I'll be there. Okay? That's not healthy. Man, this team is so dysfunctional.
Yeah, and Rosy can only take another hit. Like, everyone's at 1.
Come on.
The next dodge, it's over. Oh, thank goodness.
Culturally speaking, for the slot, banquets and drinking aren't all that different. Uruk isn't swayed by such a rhetorical dodging.
But we're Laplace researchers. It's our foremost responsibility to focus on theories, ideas, possibilities, and experimentation. That's where we must focus our time.
But now, their minds are filled with nothing but alcohol.
We're just trying to relax. That's what vacations are for.
That's not how I see it.
Before coming to Plisetsky, I read the schedules of some mountain sanatoriums. They include activities like resting, gentle walks, and book discussions. Not one of them recommended consuming alcohol or high-sodium foods. Endless indulgence and escapism help no one.
Remain silent for a moment, long enough for the cold wind to suppress Uruk's internal irritation.
Yes.
You're right. Giving up isn't the way to face disaster. But it isn't endless, as you say. It's not necessarily a bad thing to indulge yourself every once in a while. Uruk can grasp how removing the word endless would significantly improve the implication of indulgence and escapism. I know some of the people vacationing here. Most of them are either top students of prestigious institutions or outstanding professionals in their fields. In the past, They buried themselves in libraries and labs, living disciplined lives in pursuit of academia. But the storm turned them into lost souls, unable to hold onto their beliefs and face the new reality.
A complete breakdown of order may be just what they need to vent their fears. Then perhaps they will be ready to stand tall once more.
What your favorite says about you. If you've clicked on this video or been brought over by YouTube's random algorithm, you might have seen a lot of these types of videos already, right? They bring out a favorite concept, character, music, anime, whatever, and then they assign the viewer, who finds these as their favorites, a quirky or fun personality trait. Now, for the most part, all in good fun, and more often not a little bit sarcastic. But some of the videos might lean into a little too hard into the sarcastic and go negative. So, I just want anyone who's watching these types of videos to remember that your personality is not dictated by your favorites. You're perfect just the way you are. So, the next time you watch any of these types of videos with this title, just know that it's not affected by...
I'm an expert in my field. UFology, yes, it's all real. Ancient aliens, it's all true. I'm an expert just like you, and like you, I'm a genius. Before my time, disbelieving, that's the real crime. Pretty soon they'll discover me in the super sarcasm sea. I try to call you every day. What can I say when the truth comes out? I've been working on a unified theory. If I make it through tonight, everybody's gonna hear me out. Cause I'm the right one on my touch zone telephone. I am the only one on your AM radio. Ba 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 ba. Cross art studies. Poetry is an invisible painting, and painting is a wordless poem. I'm working on finding a way to paint watercolor into people's dreams. Art has no boundaries after all. Peace and love.
Oh no. It had to be him.
Gee, I wonder who that was, huh? Yeah.
I wonder who, yeah.
Listen, there is an eternal pastoral song winding around his heart, silent form. A romantic poet. That could be anyone, yeah. Now that one is a bit of a deeper cut. I don't know if you guys have heard Zima speak.
Zima.
Whether you're in a hurry or taking a leisurely stroll, a light chirp always has the power to stop you in your tracks. Come here, you sweet child. Very good. Smell my hand. It doesn't smell like hairs or ropes, does it? Now we're friends. A critter tamer. And then this one is... Oh, Australian accent, okay.
I'm getting the score thingy on screen.
Okay.
So people
Please
can
stop
see
following
it.
me. There's only a small LCD screen here. Not the water, food, or mate you're looking for. My desktop time is not that great. Let's see.
They say might.
Premeditated attacks.
Alright.
Accidental negligence. Danger always comes sooner than expected. Astronomer and astrologist. Animals predict danger through keen hearing and smell, while we explore and inquire into the vast universe. Some astronomer and astrologist. I'm gonna guess Calabauna, though it could also be Hisabeth. As long as preparation is sufficient, all that remains to adapt to the unchanging, minimizing losses is also one acceptable contingency. A well-trained police officer. Police's number! I'll carve it on your forehead.
Oh, that's good. Very good.
Sometimes I miss playing the 5-star characters and I just played them.
Chris picked up a pencil. They began by sketching what they had seen behind the tree. Oh, it didn't say we started drawing. It said Chris started drawing.
Chris.
And then they, using Chris's pronouns. But as they sketched, the line began to err, as if the pencil had lost its way. So they started again, drawing over the lines they had already made. Many times they would suddenly halt, or the pencil drifted into a new drawing. So they started over again. Through many repetitions, their movements became faster and smoother, until without looking, they had completed a sketch in a single wild line. In the end, as a result of laying the sketches on top of each other, the surface of the canvas was nothing more than a monochrome smear. Next, a tree was painted over it. Painted over everything, leaving nothing but a simple still life. After all, there wasn't anything to look at in the room besides a single tree and a sink. Chris got up. It seemed the painting was complete. But their hand, smudged with graphite, was still moving, as if to trace some unseen shape. An egg was picked up from a nearby easel. Yep, there it is. Not too important, not too unimportant. You use the egg.
Oh.
I can still read in the dark. Where's that sink? It's a sink. You ran water over your hands and dried them. Between your fingers, a faint gray crease glittered stubbornly. You can never wash it all away. I'm the ghost of Christmas past. I'm the ghost who will guide you through. As we go back through your past to see what makes you you. Oh my God, impossible. I went to school here. I know it anywhere. I know each desk can share. I was popular, so cool here. And who's that over there? I see a girl sitting all alone. Mom made me stay at school. Her classmates have all gone home. She was pretty cruel, spending Christmas all alone. Nothing to do, nowhere else to go. Pardon me, I'm not interrupting, am I?
What is it?
It's nothing, really. We just wanted to... The young men glanced at one another, rubbing the backs of their necks, clearly unsure of how to proceed.
Oh, wanted to?
We just wanted to ask if you wanted to dance with us? It's an earnest, friendly invitation from the boys who, just earlier, were over by the fire dancing arm in arm with the villagers.
Oh. So that is what this is about.
The lieutenant lets out a quiet laugh, covering her mouth before giving a small wave of her hand.
We still have matters to discuss. I will join you all later.
Okay. But, actually, I have one more question. Just a quick one.
Speak.
A girl over there, just asked if I had the guts to kiss her, and I don't know what to do. His face goes beet red as he blurts out the words. She looks at him and laughs. He is her family, and also an ace pilot, who earned his merits in Antarctica.
Where has your courage gone, soldier? You'd fly into the jaws of death, but run from the lips of a pretty girl? Girl? Do you need my permission? Go on then. Don't keep her waiting.
Yes, ma'am. After giving a comically awkward salute, the soldiers trot off toward the crowd. My man!
But such an act is against the Lord. It is plain. Our Father in heaven wishes a life of peace for us, one without strife. Nani says we must all act in accordance with God's plan. Just as it is His will that I journey to the monastery in St. Lizier to these hoods. Perhaps it is will that thou goest to Paris.
Agnes's words are fair and kind, not just to comfort Marianne, but to live out the word of God.
Merci.
Thank you, Agnes.
Well, I do not believe any amount of reading will lift thee from thy haze. Come, let us stroll together in the orchard. The sweet scent of the apples is quite pleasant, sis.
Before Agnes could finish her sentence, a door bursts open. Let's see. I could take the maid, I guess.
Nish.
All right. There you are. Mademoiselle Marianne, please gather your things. Your aunt's waiting for you outside.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Why?
To take you to the Exposition Universelle, of course. Hurry now, before your father changes his mind. Marianne shoots Agnes a surprised look. Agnes's mouth quickly curls into a warm smile.
It is as I said, is it not, Marie? Thou hast been called to Paris, and I have been granted a peaceful afternoon in the apple orchard. God watches over each of us. 7 apples on the witch's tree, with 7 seeds planted inside of me. In springtime I grew a magic song, then skipping along, I sang the song to everyone. I look at the world through apple eyes, and cut myself a slice of sunshine pie. I dance with the peanut butterflies, till time went and told me, say hello but wave goodbye.
Well then, allow me to introduce myself. Some call me a simple sidekick, others call me the disciple of danger. But if you ask me, I prefer the Great Caution, Emperor of Malviolence!
Oh, heck yeah. We vibing. We are vibing. Immediate icon. Oh, look at those braids. Are those braces? Oh yeah, those are braces.
Or caution for your convenience.
Nice to meet you. Seriously? A kid? You got locked up by a kid? Oh, it's a child.
Here we go. 1, 2, mic check. Let's rock it, baby. Shake your body and scream your lungs out. Phew! Now that's what I call a record. Everybody listening? This cool-looking record player belongs to this pirate now, mates. Call it back pay for me playing the goody two-shoes lately. And for whoever ends up with this record. Alright, Verton. I know you're probably feeling all kinds of ways right now. But hey, we're still breathing. Brock's still alive. That's what matters. Chin up.
Alright, that's all, Ulrich. Regulus, why are you holding that prototype? That is the plaza's property. Put it back in the warehouse immediately. Are you recording this? Is it meant for the timekeeper? Timekeeper. The Antarctic expedition has helped us confirm several hypotheses. You may need time to process these findings, but overall, we have made excellent progress. I look forward to more collaborations in the future. And Regulus, go file your equipment request form right now. Next time, ask first.
Oh wait.
Nautica.
Okay. Could you hold the microphone a little higher? Yes. And higher, please? Perfect. Thank you. Verton, are you listening? Since we're expedition teammates now, let me know next time you're off on an adventure. I'll give you a ride.
Oh,
Sonetta.
everybody.
Communicating with you through this medium has given me more time to think about what I want to say. I think I'm quite fond of this method, Timekeeper. Anyway, Timekeeper, if we have foiled the management dictate's plot this time, I believe we can defeat Arcana again and find Miss Erd. So I hope you will allow yourself to relax and savor this victory.
Susie, don't look! Susie, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry,
Shut up. The hell are you apologizing for? You worried about that? Seriously? This stupid prophecy? Like something like that would happen. I wouldn't let it happen. Chris wouldn't let it happen. And obviously you wouldn't let it happen. So? Why wouldn't you laugh?
Susie, your hand.
It's just stupid. Don't stop crying, okay?
Bleeds all over his robe.
Everything's gonna be alright. Hey, Chris. Let's go seal the fountain, okay?
Susie. She's a really, really nice person, Chris. How can she be so kind? How? I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry I didn't say the whole prophecy at first. I thought if I said something different, If he did something different, he was just kind enough. Perhaps by the time we got here, it would change. But no matter what we do, our fate. Oh, yeah, Susie left a handprint.
Monsters don't bleed.
Is already decided.
Julio, swing your arms. Don't be afraid. Sister, they're begging me. I'll help you.
Get off them!
Go away.
Go away!
Go away. Stop eating.
Robuska scrambles to protect her brother.
Get off them! Go away!
If only there were 4 of me.
Hmm.
4 of me? That's it.
She pulls out her flute and blows a note. Shadows rise from the ground.
Julio, don't be afraid. I'm here to help.
Bushka!
Your shadow is so tall. There's a Rabuska and a dad, and there's a Rabuska and a Tatsko and a mama, and you've not a Kolyo.
Okay, just real quick. I've been wondering this for a while. You guys think that the scarecrows in her ultimate are actually representations of her family?
Oh, dang.
Especially with the rolling head being her mom, the half body with the stick being Kolyo, and the tall walking one being
I
her
haven't looked
dad.
that closely at them.
Yeah.
I didn't even. That is horrible. I need to take a look on her ultimate.
Oh no.
Rubuska! My poor child.
It's like semi-based on their dead bodies.
Also, Decaf, you are evil for that comment up there.
Yeah, plenty of space. Okay, back to it.
Yeah.
I can't make that many. Darn you birds! Even becking at shadows?
Triggy and I also have Sunbreak.
Ooh.
Decaf doesn't because Decaf is a completionist and is waiting to fully complete the first part.
No, bad.
Yeah, yes he is.
Bad.
What?
What it is? Because if it is, like,
How are you calling
need
me
an
out?
intervention. What? You need an intervention, like, right now, actually.
If it's actually just like a money issue, that's understandable. But if you are legitimately holding out for completion's sake, oh my god. Oh my
No.
god.
I'm not holding out for
Fluffy
completion's
Bunny
sake.
Dongo, they're a tasty treat.
Is this the newest one?
It is a money issue.
Newest Monster Hunter?
I'm not willing to complete everything.
Tell me, Isolde, what do you see in the mirror? You can trust me. Casting off your shackles is the first step to recovery.
She knocks her teeth 3, 6, 12, 24, 36 times. The wicked spirits scream and howl, as if the sound has pierced their eardrums, sending them writhing on the ground in agony.
Look like it's working. But why is my head so dizzy?
Blood is still pouring out of her wound. It trickles down her palm and drips down to the floor.
Is it because I'm losing blood? But wait, it hasn't scabbed over yet. Great. Sifu, your calamity, there's still a chance.
As her head grows lighter, she loses her balance and tumbles to the floor. On the walls and ceiling, arms begin to form, their deformed shapes reaching out toward her.
Stay behind me, Lily.
Amidst the darkness, the flower bud begins to tremble. Will it bloom? The bud gradually opens up, unveiling the stigma at its center.
Wait, what? What? What the hell?
Sure. Oh my god, what is...
Boop.
It's like
There you go.
this anecdote.
Oh my god.
This anecdote.
There you go.
Fucking hell.
There you go. I did it for you guys.
It's like we're all at the edge of our seat. The blood's flowing. Anandi might die, and then
This. Sure.
you know, I know that they say the comedy is like all about tension, and then cutting the tension so that you hit the punchline. That's also how you do horror, though. So, good mix.
Yeah. The music helps to set up as well. Sure.
Well, it's, of course, that he's swearing.
Yeah, lots of swearing.
Indeed, indeed. Oh.
Hungry!
Basically, yes.
Well, she did try her best to pick the music.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells swing and jingle bells ring. Snowing and blowing are bushels of fun. Now the jingle hop has begun. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells chime in jingle bell time. Dancing and prancing in Jingle Bell Square. In the frosty air. What a bright time, it's the right time to rock the night away. Jingle bell time is a swell time to go gliding in a one-horse sleigh. Giddy up, jingle horse, pick up your feet. Jingle around the clock. Mix and mingle in the jingling beat. That's the Jingle Bell Rock.
The opposite of perjury. She shows no change in expression, her pulse steady, her statement flawless. I mean, we saw it happen like an hour ago. Although I guess you weren't here yet for that. No, sorry, not an hour ago. 30 minutes ago. Isn't every day an interrogation comes with so much ceremony? You've got the latest in lie detector technology, and the big guys out to see the results. Now, let us confirm your statement for the third time. I'll answer truthfully. Laurent Rousseau, a member of Madison Dictae, deceived the students, including your friend Celia. Yes. You were forced to partake in Madison Dictay's activities. They took control of you. Yes. It expelled my consciousness from my own body. And Beryl helped you regain control of your body and led you out of the overflowing depths of myth. Yes, she saved me. And throughout the whole incident, you never saw Beryl Boanish acting alongside Madison Dictay. No. And to this day, you haven't seen any evidence that Beryl Boanish is in contact with Madison Dictay in any capacity. No, I am certain.
What's next? A full orchestra? A clown jumping out and serenading me?
Well, not exactly.
Happy 28th birthday, Mr. Adler.
Thanks for the reminder. I'd almost forgotten.
Mr. Adler, I brought something for you.
Yes. The boxes you so kindly piled on my desk. One is signed by Greta Hoffman. Who's the other one for?
For you, of course.
She quickly unwraps it for him. Oh. Oh boy. Okay.
Is that 28 candles? What happened to it?
What is this? It's the birthday cake Dora prepared. I assume you have so already detached yourself from society that you don't understand its significance.
She lets out a helpless scream.
Who put so many candles on it?
Oh, okay. It wasn't Dora who did that.
Yes.
I'm willing to bet I know who it is.
Yes, I do.
Let's see. Huh. 28. Genius. It took a precise calculation to fit 28 candles perfectly on the cake. Let me tell you.
This is not happening.
There's no need to worry about your health, Dora. There is no evidence that ingesting paraffin in a small amount of dye caused any illness. Right. What should we be worrying about is carbon dioxide poisoning.
No, that's not the problem. It's that...
Yeah, you're talking to the robot and the recluse. You're not going to get a good social interaction out of this.
I am so sorry, Dora.
I can't even look at it.
The TV guy shall notice my billions any day now.
Gee, what a stupid looking lamp, folks. Like the lamp itself is stupid. It also has a small ash.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is a burn. What did that say about more? Rules. Now listen it. Keep with your eyes on the prizes.
Bro is so thirsty.
Yeah. He's hot though.
My hot burning meteoric hunk. I feel so on fire with you. Almost as hot as the lampshade when it caressed my hair. I don't know how I felt about that. But what did I get it, I think?
Consent, guys, consent.
Lampshade or not, something about that lamp is really shady. I think I saw it walking between rooms repeatedly.
My sweet Frozen Sunday, our relationship has never been more solid. Except I think the lamp put its hand on mine. And it made me feel funny. But we'll ignore that. For love. My love for you shines brighter than any lamp. And it only touches your hand. With permission.
Nothing's there.
That's odd. Why?
She looks around as if in a daze, but her view tilts and spins with every turn of her head. Then she muffled impact of a heavy objects falling into the snow. After a moment, her brain sluggishly registers the heavy object was her. I said, that's enough! You're freezing to death, kid! Keep going like this and you're done for! Where are the other teleport discs? Hand them over. I'm taking you back. Something scrambles onto her chest, shouting words she can barely make out.
Go back? Back to where?
Kiparina remembers the words that drifted to her Kiparina remembers the words that drifted to her through the storm. Words that she tried to shut out. Just stop, kid! Where are you even going? Don't you remember? Everyone from your circus was swept away by the storm.
Oh. I forgot. Weren't I saying? I couldn't ever forget. Miss Elizabeth told me everything.
They're gone.
And then her consciousness begins to slip away. But this time, there won't be anyone to shield her with coats to craft a tiny haven from the storm. All that she loved has vanished. For her, the end of the world has already come.
Months of rain when the guitar screams. I'm standing as a solo drummer. Elijah, spin and make you lose control. If you can't contain it when the record plays, you're just my kind of misfit. You're living just to let it go. Enjoy the show. This is my world. I make the rules. I rock my way, no ship of fools. I am your captain, understand. You'll always be my number one. When you're the captain of the sea, you live your own reality. This is no schizophrenic dream. No 21st century Fanta, regulus, chemical genius. Call me what you like, regulus. Your record player's all you, regulus. Chemical genius. Call me what you like, regulus. Your record players all you, record players all you, record players all you need.
The admired captain, the coolest radio DJ, the genius alchemist. Call me whatever you like.
What happened?
She takes a deep breath, searching for the right words. But the squirrel, thumping the ground with his back foot in frustration, doesn't hold back.
Whoa!
Nothing happened? How? Turns out your loyal soldier's livelier than ever. Except for the creepy mask, oil leaking from his face, and the small man that he's gone plump crazy.
Shoot.
A mask? No, that's impossible.
Despite his denial, his pale face betrays him.
走れそれよ風のように月見原をパロルパロル
What do we do for a hype? Discord singing?
What we do for a hype?
Do we do Discord singing?
Discord singing?
Oh my god, no.
It's gonna be so off though because it's all delayed.
Let's go, delay.
There's delays everywhere. I feel like we should be. Oh, I suddenly had a memory of like when professional voice actors try to bless their gacha pulls. They try to do voice lines and things, and impersonate characters from the game they're playing. That would be fun.
That would be fun.
Like,
Okay.
I want to hear Decaf try to impersonate Six.
Sure. The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs.
Part 13. Unbending Will. He'd rather die than surrender.
Move! Constables on duty! Make way!
The sun sets in the west. Meanwhile, constables armed with bows and blades march through the streets. Like a long cobalt dragon, they pass by as people watch curiously and whisper to each other, wondering at their destination. Two constables hurry to reach the young man leading the grim-faced parade.
Chief, there's no trace of that Reed girl anywhere. She's disappeared.
I see. Stay sharp and keep an eye out for her. We can't allow any more Yao to escape.
News from the West Gate. 2 more Yao have been captured. Do you want to question them yourself like last time?
I'll be there shortly.
We've been walking for a while now. Where are you leading us?
Yang Wu still wants to speak, but the chief raised his right hand, signaling the marching constables behind to stop.
This is it.
The house before them lies at the street's end. Its doors are tightly shut, but chanting voices escape out through the cracks.
黑龙屯白骨，寒渊鬼泣屋，城府仙人线，长生免祸殃。一气归元，长生渴望，命本可改，道之传人。莫待他朝，永驻仙乡。
The source was right. Yao are gathering here.
Another blow falls to the clan.
Move in!
He draws his blade and throws the door open.
Patrol constables! Civilians, stay back!
The constables pour into the small square courtyard, ringing the reversion bells. Jeez.
By whose order are you here? Who gave you the right?
Quite the posture for a wanted suspect. You're all under arrest. Seize them.
Alright. Looks like we're fighting. Now we don't really have Chung Hegwang here right now, so instead, let's go for the next best thing, which is to fight with Liang Yue. Cause we're cops. Yeah, we're cops. Yeah, we make sense.
Always ready to go.
Courtyard servant guard. A servant guard in the courtyard. He believes himself the first line defense for the dignitary inside. A stalwart barrier.
Field check complete. Move carefully.
Oh, Chung is actually here. Cool, cool. Cause we're cops. Yeah, we're cops. Yeah, we make sense.
网友不为。
Oh, interesting. I never thought about the fact that if you're playing Liang Yue solo, you can pretty much use her array for all of your cards no matter what. Huh. That's actually kind of funny.
Xiangyu, please lend me your power.
Of course, you can't do that many cards, so it's kind of pointless, but it's an option.
No matter. You won't get away.
I'll keep them occupied.
Chung, finish them.
The feathers will answer.
Kill them all.
Please stay behind me. My responsibility. Case closed. I'll be sure to write a report and put it on your table. And please don't forget to check the previous reports too, ma'am.
This is outrageous! You jumped up toll collector! How dare you lay your hands on us? Ah! What on earth is that noise?
That's enough! I said enough! Stop!
The bells ring on the eaves. Those inside cover their ears, but no tails grow, and no bark forms to cover the skin.
They're not y'all?
No, they're just normal citizens you're messing with. Stop resisting! The young chief constable is struck still, grappling with the unexpected outcome. These people dressed in fine silks are wealthy merchants, not Yao cultists. From outside, older, wiser constables peek in, while the newer, oblivious recruits continue to ring their bells as ordered.
Stop the bells!
The constables stop, and Chung Heguang looks over the crowd before sheathing his blade.
I am Chief Constable Cheng, acting on orders to investigate the Yao involved in the student parade. I have been instructed to bring them to justice without delay. The verses you were reciting are identical to those the Yao chanted at the parade. If I am mistaken, I humbly ask for forgiveness in advance.
Can you believe this petulant boy? He thought we were Yao gathering for some evil ritual. Watch yourself, Chief Constable. Slandering a respected merchant like myself could get you in serious trouble.
All are equal before the law. I only act in accordance with it. I asked your presence at the Yamen. So please, gentlemen, come with us.
It doesn't matter if you're man, woman, or child. You are all guilty before my lawful judgment. Justice!
Should you be proven innocent, I will offer my deepest apologies.
And compensation for the lost time?
Do you know who you're speaking to, boy? I won't leave this house unless your superior comes and explains everything in person.
The air feels heavy as lead. The constables look at each other, no one daring to speak. For a moment, the standstill feels as if it might go on forever, until the tension is at last cut by a voice from outside.
Gentlemen, I'm afraid there's been a misunderstanding.
Oh boy. Here comes the bad mentor.
Sir?
The constables part respectfully as Li Hafeng marches to the courtyard. Followed by a plump middle-aged man in brocade.
Those honorable gentlemen are simply studying the classics and cultivating their minds. It has nothing to do with the turmoil on the streets, nor with the Yao's evil deeds.
You speak the truth, Commander. These classics the gentlemen were reciting are scriptures transcribed by His Eminence Zheng himself. They serve only to enlighten the mind. But no doubt our young chief constable here only intended to perform his duties and perhaps lead to judgment. Is that so, Commander?
I thank you for your understanding and your timely message. Else, this could have been an even greater humiliation. He Guang, apologize to the honorable gentleman.
Ah, boy. Yeah, this guy has to be in it, right? He can't be this corrupt. Cheng He remains silent as the scripture scroll in the man's hand.
Cheng He Guang, do you not hear me?
I acted thoughtlessly. For that I am sorry, Your Excellencies.
Do you think that an acceptable apology? When we return to the Yamen, you will suffer 60 strokes for your insolence.
Please, no need to be so harsh, Commander. I'm certain the chief acted with the best intentions. Young men often rush to judgment. We've all done the same.
Speaking back and forth, Li Hefeng and the middle-aged merchant eased tension at last. A look passed among those in the crowd. The obvious leader among them speaks.
No real harm has been done to us. Do not punish him for doing his duty.
Just be sure to keep your officers in line, Lee.
Of course. Your generosity is greatly appreciated, gentlemen. We shall take our relief.
Li Hefeng says no more, and sends for the constables to leave the courtyard. Of course. A wounded cobalt dragon retreats back to its cave, in the form of a slow and dreary procession of downcast faces. Li Hefeng stands ahead, unconcerned with the sour face of the lower ranks behind him. With the commander present, the constables dare not even speak as they pass through the doors of the Yanton and file away to the mess hall. Only Cheng Heguang remains by the entrance. Struggling to hold his head high. The result is something stiff and strange, but proud.
Why are you standing there like statue? It's time to eat.
I'm awaiting my 60 strokes.
Li Hefeng puts down the case file and looks at him with a complex expression.
There won't be any coming. Now, go eat.
But he still does not move.
If you've elected to spare me, then allow me a question, Commander. The man who came with you had a scroll in his hand. Where did it come from? There's a Bagua array on it, formed by a Mei tree and a Jade sword.
Heguang, if I spare you the punishment, you ought to at least do me the courtesy of sparing me the questions.
Then I would rather take the punishment.
The evening wind blows through the hall, and the candlelight flickers in response.
Do you really have no inkling of who you offended tonight?
I do not.
Oh my goodness, Chang.
The Chen family. Respected gentry with 3 imperial scholars in only few decades. Lord Lu, a core leader. His family have served in the military for generations. And the Lees, I needn't remind you who they are.
Oh goodness, Chang. Oh, you're really bad at this. Oh man. It's one thing to seek out justice, but you gotta play the political game a little bit if you really want to make sure that you're pointing your sword in the right place. The world is not so black and white that you can just barge around and accuse anyone of everything. Now, I'm not saying the system is perfect, but again, you gotta play the game.
I am but the son of bandits. I don't know any of these High Lords.
Now you know.
And you will learn. Li Hefeng looks away and reads from the case file.
The man with the scroll. Is he of noble birth too?
He does not receive an answer.
Am I right to assume that you've kept me from investigating the school of Mei? Not because you feared it might alarm them, but because you're aware of the school's prestigious background? You know they're responsible for the turmoil in the county, yet you permit these men to walk free, allowing the common Yao to take the fall.
Enough! Are you so naive? Do you truly have no clue as to why you were spared today?
Because of your connection to the man with the scroll.
then you do have some inkling of what's going on. You did well capturing those Yao, and I had plenty to speak highly of you before Lord Lu. But after your actions today, storming into a civilian's home, attempting to arrest all present, how can I possibly recommend you?
No, that's tough. Okay. So yeah, Li Hefeng here is almost assuredly in on it. Man, that's tough though. Chung here is just learning from the wrong guy. And here's like trying to throw out a carrot here to motivate him to play along, play with the game. The problem is that Chung does not have enough people that he trusts to actually work with this system. Because Chung has not been playing the game, you know? If Chung had even one more connection other than Li Hefeng, I think maybe he could like organize a bit better and have an easier time convincing the magistrate and the other officials. But because he only has the one connection to Li Hefeng here, and Li Hefeng is, I think, pretty obviously now in on it. Ain't no way this guy is gonna be able to do things within the bounds of the law. So he can really only count on his subordinates, and even that's a little bit tenuous, as his subordinates are loyal but are rank and file, and they have their own like families to take care of. So I don't know if they'll be willing to throw themselves into the risk of losing their careers as professional constables, or even worse, risk punishment from the magistrate. So Chung might have to either leave the police force or, you know, dip his hand into the gray if he really wants to investigate this further before, you know, an inciting incident happens and everyone's hand is forced to react themselves. Hey Lena, welcome in. But yeah, I clocked that this guy was like super sus from the beginning, with the way that he was so dismissive of people leaving corpses in the middle of the street in front of civilians during a festival, and then to flip around and be like, let's arrest every single animal-eared person because one person like did a funny ritual we didn't plan for at the end of the festival. I'm like, this is a huge overreaction to one thing and an underreaction to another. So yeah, ain't no way this guy was not either planning some kind of clandestine operation to like apprehend people, or is part of the conspiracy.
Have you forsaken your vow and decided to live in your father's disgrace forever?
I would never.
He grits his teeth but does not give an inch.
But Commander, this is more important than my name. This is for the safety of the townspeople.
All right. Then tell me exactly what harm the School of May has done, and what crime you accuse them of.
As my prior report states, they're practicing sorcery and other forbidden arts.
They fabricated a descent of the deity at the parade, yes. But have you caught any of the offenders from that day?
Not yet.
And has any member of the school actually committed a crime? Or Have you found some scripture that proves their evil intention?
I have not.
I'd say the animal corpses probably count, but sure. Oh, also, real quick. Shout out to Elena here. 2 A's now. There we go. You can go ahead and follow Elena over on her channel. She is a player of Minecraft and various multiplayer games like Among Us. And Genshin Impact as well. You can go check out her channel by clicking the heart and following her streams.
Oh, shit!
You're welcome.
Oh my gosh! Holy shit, that made me jump! Thank you for the follow, Sadie. Oh.
Sorry, just watching the clip. Alright, let's continue with the story.
So, you have nothing. You wish me to convince the magistrate to act against the School of Mei? Risking the anger of officials and high lords based on nothing? The school claimed that they were only teaching the methods to strengthen the body and enrich the mind. And that the Yao were foolish and greedy to think their practice could bring longevity.
Oh. They're using their scapegoats, essentially. Also, the village and the farm have been zombie cured now, so they buy cheap. Ooh, thank you, Lena. Much appreciated. Now we can really ramp up our production on the Emerald City's materials.
We cannot act on hearsay and rumors, especially when it may anger the High Lords.
You're right. I lack the evidence to refute your words. But if it is the lords that worry you, I will investigate in secret. 3 days is all I need. I will find the proof.
Enough.
Another cold blast of wind sweeps the hall, rustling the papers on his desk. Li Huifeng uses a paperweight to smooth the files and sits back into his chair. Yeah, Miss Sack Emeralds already. Nice. Enjoy your lurk, Elena.
Go now. Get some rest.
Get some sleep.
Your men are to be placed under the Captain Zhang.
There it is.
He knows the county well. You will remain, but only as his backup.
Oh, of course.
Why? I've done nothing wrong.
Boy.
Then you've not listened to a word I've said.
Yeah. Boy has not been listening. He hasn't played the political game, and so is suffering for it. And his mentor is clearly owning it somehow. The fact that he's still here trying to convince his mentor to like act. Like maybe he could what do you call this? Appeal to his morality, to his like sense of ethics, but he has yet to actually make a good enough case to do these like drastic actions and move resources when he has no, like, zero political influence, negative even. People like ridicule him for how far out his conspiratorial tendencies are. Boy, cried Wolf. The water in the pot boils, the lid rattles, the steam whistles, and Li Hefeng pays it no attention. Steam fills Chung Haguang's sides. The pot at last boils over.
Commander! Must the people's blood be spilled before we act?
Watch your tongue!
The tea bowl on the desk, weak ripples form. The young man stands solid, silent for a long time, rooted like a tree as the steam fades from him. At last, he breaks the roots and turns.
Perhaps I have not listened, Commander. Good night.
The cool moon shines, like a lantern over a dark lake. Chung He-guang.
It's getting late.
Chung He-guang puts on a book and rubs his tired neck. He lights a blackened torch with a candle, holding the light as he steps into the dark.
Zhongni said, "One of virtue follows the course of the mean. One of cunning turns from it. Following the mean, the virtuous acts in due measure. Turning from the mean, the cunning moves without restraint."
He stops at the door, deep in thought.
Fortunately, it's still not too late.
A street cat cries out nearby.
That's...
Fire! Fire!
A man runs in panic. Behind him, plumes of smoke leap and billow into the sky.
There's a fire at Chief Constable Chung's house!
Did he set fire to his own house so he has an excuse to investigate the School of May? Well, I did say that Chung is going to have to, like, work outside the bounds of the law, or go a little bit gray here in order to make any, convince people to move or to make any actions. Burning your own house down and blaming it on a suspected criminal organization. That's one method, I guess. On the one hand, the disturbance that the parade has caused is serious, and Li Hafeng's very clear, nonchalant dismissal of this is very suspicious. On the other hand, outside of the animal corpses, there haven't been, like, active crimes being committed from far as I can tell. The escalation here seems a little bit high. Especially as, you know, the Yao are all under suspicion right now anyway, as they're being rounded up and exiled from the country. Or locked up, I forget which one it was, might be both. The county, I should say, not the country. So I can't say if it'll actually be effective or it's warranted at this time. Chung is just really bad at this. He should get a new job. Part 14. A sow's ear. To think the old man believed he'd make a silk purse of it. We're gonna turn this mule here into a silk purse. We all must serve the emperor and do so in some way. Inside the room, a few Yao gather on Mayfly, helping her trim the fresh herbs she picked from the mountains.
Now that you know the path, you can go up the hill at your leisure and gather the elixir ingredients yourself. A little walk in the forest will do you good.
Thank you. I know the elixir helps with the practice, but isn't it a little unsettling harvesting these herbs like this?
What's the matter? They're only plants, too young to form any spirit yet. It's not as if you're cutting down one of your own.
Mayfly. Oh, I mean, Sister Mayfly. I thought that I should come check on you. See how you're getting on.
Look at that. Someone finally discovered the door. Though not much of a knocker, are you?
Good day, Grandmaster.
Paper Heron nods to Yao, then walks around Mayfly, looking left and right.
What? What is it? You're giving me the withers.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try.
You've followed Ren's teachings for a few days now, huh? How do you feel?
Heron, you've asked me this a few times already.
Mr. Mayfly, now I wish Marcia had gotten the chance to meet them. Nah, too far back in the past, my guy. Marcia would not survive without indoor plumbing.
I'm well, just as I was yesterday and the day before that. My strength is improving, I feel light and full of energy, even after a long day in the mountains.
Paper Heron puts her hands behind her back and circles Mayfly 2 more times, nodding each time.
That's good. That's good then. Are you certain everything's fine? Nothing feels strange at all?
Absolutely.
Mayfly pats her chest as to prove her health.
Why do you keep asking? Is something troubling you?
Nothing makes me happier than seeing you well, but may I ask, have you felt anything out of place while practicing Ren's methods?
Out of place? I don't know. But I've moved on to the second stage. Concentration and visualization.
Wow, in a few days. Hot dang. That doesn't seem unstable at all. She sits in a meditation pose and makes a hand gesture to cast an incantation.
Master Ren said to meditate, I must sit in silence, concentrating my mind on an object and visualizing the inner deities until I find their presence. With consistent practice, the path to longevity will reveal itself. That mage tree nearby really is an ideal object to focus on. It seems to have been there for over 1,000 years. Maybe it really does have a connection to the spiritual world.
Are those her words?
Her exact words. I meditate about that tree day and night. I even see it in my dreams sometimes. And Master Rin has been most generous. She even helped the other students using the power of her sword. How did she explain it? Something like using the sword to clear the blockage in their body, freeing the flow of chi, so they can advance more quickly with their training. The first time I saw it, I almost thought she was about to poke a few holes in me, but instead, she just swiped it above my head, just like you did at the parade.
Ah, yes.
I even asked Brother Yam to teach me something from the third stage. You should see how well I can do it already.
Just like, swatting away the flies from Mayfly. Swordfly swatter.
Posture 1. Breeze in the lungs. Face north. Feet spread as wide as the shoulders.
She chants the words and shows Paper Heron, what she has learned.
Master Ren told us that we must cultivate our bodies to align with the movement of Qi. Only then can our mortal flesh be prepared for longevity. She said the cultivation would take about 2 months.
2 months? Those were her words?
That's right.
Just 2 months, huh? Not 2 centuries? How fitting. The reed wants to be a tree. Yeah. Hearing Mayfly's words, Paper Heron's face changes. A hint of sternness cuts across her brow. Butterfly bursts in, pouncing and waving his hands.
Wonderful news! Karma finally came for the heartless Chief Constable Chung.
Saint_Sinner raided the simulacrum with 6 fractals.
Hello, Cinna. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for coming in with Cinna's raid here. A shout out to my good friend Saint Cinna. You can click the heart top of the chat and follow them over in their channel. They are a VTuber here on Twitch playing various video games, including Genshin Impact. They were just streaming earlier. I was gonna say like what you were streaming, and I can't remember what it was now. I'm a smidge distracted. Ah, okay, it was Genshin Impact. And then it was Fishbowl? Huh.
Let's work on the other ones first.
Oh, no, I'm reading 2 messages at once. Yeah, it's Fishbowl.
Okay.
Not familiar.
This is so much better. He looks so angry.
Is it an indie game?
I feel less angry.
Let me just go ahead and just close my stream.
It's good that you're less angry, Juanito.
Because, you know, I'm actually part of this raid. Fishbowl seems like some kind of puzzle type game. Yeah, it's a new game. Ah, there you go. That's not familiar. Okay. Just gonna go ahead and switch over. That's a cozy visual novel game about grief, basically. Cozy grief. Cozy grief. That sounds a little bit strange, but you know, good writing can do that for sure. How are you, Decaf? Hope everyone's having a good day. I am strange today. On the one hand, I'm happy to have a day off and, you know, enjoying the reverse 1999 content. On the other hand, I'm a little bit distracted as I have some things in the background here that I'm kind of like working through and wondering how it'll affect my life and the things I'm creating. On the other hand, try not to think too hard about that and focus on my own stuff. Because recently... Oh, hang on. There we go. Recently, we just released our latest like passion project creation. A music video featuring 7 different artists and musicians. The original plan was just to have like me sing this song and then I would edit, you know, like trailer footage and PVs and CGs and like fan art onto it. And then I realized that I could actually reach out to different artists in the community to help me create like animatic style like illustrations. And everyone went above and beyond, and not only did they provide like full illustrations for their different segments, they even like did full color, and some of them did full body illustrations for the music video, which is really dang cool. And then I was like, you know what, maybe I can like hire on some folks to help me with the music side as well. So I commissioned Kid Yuki 1, famous for being a regular performer at MagFest in Chicago. did some drum work for Glitch Productions. If you don't know, Glitch Productions is the producer of the Amazing Digital Circus and Meta Runner, as well as Elijah Corvus on drums, Kaji Sensei, a good friend of mine who does the bass, and MJ, GC Nation, provided the lead vocals on Erd's part, as well as my good friend ShinyBot TV doing the violin section. So, if you would be so kind, everyone, as to click on the music video and give it a watch. If you don't have time to watch it right now, if you'd be so kind as to leave a like and a comment. Because you don't have time to watch it, I would recommend you leave any random comment. Doesn't really matter what you comment about. Some of the folks in the comments decided to like talk about pizza and pasta. You could go that route. As long as you help boost the engagement, that would help a lot. And please go support the artists and musicians who worked on the music video with me. And if you really enjoy the content, consider subscribing to my YouTube as well. You don't need to play Reverse 1999 to appreciate the music video. And if you are playing Reverse 1999, don't worry about spoilers. It is non-canon. It is a fan music video. You know how much collab hours I do, Decaf? Yeah. I was a little bit tough on myself for a little bit, because I was like, dang, this is the only like thing that I've done. Like I've done it like twice or thrice, well beyond my initial release date window. I was trying to release this back in February, and then it became March, and then it became April 9, and finally it became April 18, as I kept having to delay production on my own personal stuff and things with the artists and everything. But it's finally out now, and everyone went above and beyond, so I think it was worth the wait. And then, when I look back on it, I was like, you know what? How long has it been since I made like a music video project like this? And I was like, October of last year. 6 months ago. And since then, I've made like a couple other projects. Like I made a 17-song like cover album of like various Christmas songs in December, and like a bunch of other music video projects in January and February, one of which actually won an award from the developers. And then like I've been doing scripted skits, I'm doing voice acting, and I'm like, okay, maybe I shouldn't be so hard on myself for the things that aren't going right. And remember that, hey, some things actually have been going well, and like it's okay that, you know, not everything happens immediately or exactly to plan. I got a lot of irons in the fire. I do all things, geez, leave some to the rest of you. That is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to reach out and collaborate with other voice actors, other musicians, singers, artists who are interested in not just Reverse 999, but in creative projects in general. Because I do want to make content creation a career, but I want to build it on a platform of, especially now with so much AI, like generative content and reaction content, streamers who aren't actually doing reactions, who are just like letting the video play and they're being completely silent. I want to like build my brand and identity on creative works, and then really showcasing these like creators behind those creative works, so that we don't lose sight of not just art for art's sake, but art that is created by people who put their like passions and creativity into it, that isn't just like powered by a system that right now shouldn't be used for art, unless they, you know, we have self-aware robots, which we're not anywhere close to, but should instead be applied towards more menial and repetitive tasks like in the medical field. But yeah, I've been like working on skits and scripted content, as well as music videos and animations, and I'm trying to amass a following so I can actually do that for a living, but it's slow going, so if you want to help me with that, again, please do subscribe to my YouTube channel and follow me on TikTok to help support these endeavors. And if you are yourself a person of means, consider commissioning your favorite artists for art. They really do appreciate and they can make great use of your money towards paying their bills and continue to do art as they have been, you know? It's quite sad, to be honest, that more and more people are taking the human out of art. Glad they're doing all their projects to challenge this. Yeah, that is the goal. So yeah, check out the music video, and for those of you who are just joining my channel and are still here, please feel free to rate and run. But to introduce myself, my name is DCaffeinVideo. I am a video game streamer here on Twitch. I am also a voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are playing currently my favorite game to stream on Twitch, which is Reverse 1999. I am playing through the event story that seems to follow a kind of like wuxia or shansha style like novel setting, where you are dealing with a cultivator sect of people who are seeking immortality or long life. You know, animal people who can transform between animal and human, but are limited in lifespan to the lifespan of that animal they're based on. And a little bit of sprinkling of the police in here not doing their job properly. Good thing this is a fiction, though, and that doesn't happen in real life. You know, as you do. It's a fiction, of course, guys. For legal reasons, this is all fiction. Any resemblance to any characters, events, or like real life things is purely coincidental and is in service of telling a fictional story. Wink. Hearing this, the other Yao gather round.
You mean that grumpy, self-righteous constable that's been hunting us night and day?
That's right, Hedgehog. Someone burned the constable's house down, which will only end well for all the Yao who are currently being prosecuted. All the animal people, aka the Yao, who are currently being prosecuted, rounded up, and exiled out of the county. Like I said, any semblance to any current events, people, or history here is purely done in like ancient history, and any current events is purely coincidental.
I heard that he's been interrogating Yao, plucking his captive's hairs one by one.
Yes, that's him. What a pig. No offense to pigs.
Okay, that took me a second to get. Savages, barely even human.
I guess brutality must run in his blood. His family used to be bandits until they worked their way into the military. Not that they lasted long as soldiers. His own father turned out to be a crook. He cut ties with his father to keep his post, but I don't believe it. If he's willing to throw us all behind bars just to make himself look good, then he's just as bad as the rest of them.
I'll bet he's rotten to the core. But what do you mean by karma came for him? Oh, tell us what happened.
Rotten to the core, rotten to the core. Butterfly seizes the moment with excitement as he proceeds to describe the fire at the chief constable's home.
Isn't that the man we met at the gate?
Yeah. I suspect that Chung here set fire to his own home, so he has a pretext for launching an investigation into the School of May here. I'm like 40% sure because the shot showed a picture of him holding a torch, and then shortly thereafter all the people being like, "Fire! Fire! There's a fire at the constable's home." This would give him just cause to investigate. It's quite skeevy, but it's kind of his own fault for not building any connections outside of his mentor, who I'm also like pretty sure is in on the conspiracy.
I believe so.
Her response is quick and muted, intending not to interrupt the clamor of the Yao.
I just don't understand why he hates us so much. We haven't hurt anyone. We just want to spread the method of longevity.
Hardly a surprise. Those with long lives seldom care for the short-lived.
The words bring a harsh chill to the air, as the other Yao look at each other and then to Paper Heron.
Hedgehog, the Grandmaster is still here.
Please, speak your mind. It is every creature's right.
Her words too little to break the sudden chill until Butterfly steers things back on topic.
Oh, I nearly forgot that awful chief had nearly locked up our Grandmaster. Grandmaster, did you start the fire to avenge us?
No, I didn't. Though if anyone questions you on the matter, you may give them my name.
Grandmaster.
Hearing this, all the Yao look at Paper Heron with awe.
It is a great honor to study under an avenging hero like you.
Okay. Congratulations, folks. We've graduated from, what's it called? Transient, what's the word for it when you feel gratitude for a doctor? Transference? Yeah, transference. We have graduated from transference here, where a patient is confusing their gratitude for saving their life to a doctor with infatuation or love, straight up to religious fanaticism. All right. This story's got it all. Avenging hero instead of, oh, you know, a criminal who burned down a police officer's house on what do you call this? Unprovoked. Though you could argue that it's for political violence.
Please accept our humblest gratitude.
Thank you. Thank you for your heroic deeds.
Heroic? Sure. Yeah, Paper Heron would just be like, you can give my name to like throw suspicious off yourselves, and they took it as, oh yeah, I definitely did it. You guys should brag about it. This will definitely give Chung here like enough of just cause to investigate the School of May. If everyone thinks Paper Heron did it. Their undeserved praise lands somewhere between funny and vexing, yet she can't help but realize the situation is growing beyond her control.
The Grandmaster has taken our interests to heart, and we must repay her with our greatest effort. We must achieve longevity and spread the school's name.
Yes, let the fires of our passions burn bright. Let's set fire to more people's homes, just like our Grandmaster.
Achieve longevity! Spread the school's name!
There it is again. Their first priority has become achieving longevity, but it seems like the school is supposed to be for spiritual enlightenment. The room has become a hubbub of cheers and excitement, but Mayfly does not seem to be participating. She stares up blankly, spots dancing in her vision like fireflies at dusk.
What's going on?
That's probably fine.
Mayfly? Are you alright?
In a moment, Mayfly feels the world spin beneath her feet. As she tumbles, she sees Paper Heron glide toward her. Then all goes dark. The next day's sun rises as usual, but the Yemen's constables have a new topic to discuss. We didn't start the fire.
Did you hear? Those gentlemen we met yesterday have all fallen ill. It seems they've all been taken by a strange fever. Some fainted in an instant, while others went running and yelling on the streets in their undergarments. It was chaos.
Okay, so this is part of Master N's plan, I'm assuming. She got funding from the High Lords and merchants. And then once they had, achieved her goal of amassing resources, she cut them off and used their energy. Or is using their energy for something else, and then that doubles as silencing them so they can't implicate her in her school.
The chief was right. Whatever they were doing must have been dangerous.
But I heard they hired a Taoist who cured them with nothing but water and a pinch of talisman ashes.
Well, that was easy. Shame the chief wasn't so lucky. To think a man could lose his home simply for doing his duty.
Okay, never mind. I guess she came back to cure them. Maybe it affects all of them and then she just redirected the target to someone else?
Well, we don't know what caused the fire, do we?
What else could it be? You were there. I think the chief found something important. And now they're desperate to get rid of him.
I'm just glad I was on guard duty.
Not sure if it's ideologically uninteresting or politically unrealistic to let the Yao form their own nation or similar. Did they form their own nation? I don't think they did. As far as I can tell, the Yao seem like disparate and they have clans. And then they are under the School of Mei, but it's like at most maybe a couple dozen, if maybe 100 people. I don't really consider that like a nation. Even in like ancient times, a city's population would be in the tens, if not hundreds of thousands. From his high seat, Li Hefeng looks at the plaque on the wall. Unless you learn about something that's happening later on in the story, Dan, in which case I'm not there yet, so I have no context.
He Guang, I understand it was your house that caught the fire last night.
It was.
It's a great relief to see you unharmed. But I'm sorry for your loss. Take a few days. Find another place to stay and get some rest. Will you?
Much appreciated, Commander. That is precisely why I came.
Zhang Heguang bows and then pours out his prepared words. It's clear immediately that he's had little rest.
I was up late reviewing some case files. As it happened, the arsonist startled a cat as they approached. I was able to spy them from my window, though I couldn't stop him in time. Okay, a likely story.
And yet we didn't really hear any voices in that night, so I'm leaning more towards Chung just like starting the fire himself here, and he's like making up half-truths to convince people to act.
They were all Yao. I'm quite certain of it. As retaliation for the arrests I've made.
They were sneaky, but they snarled a cat. And you could see their animal characteristics in the dark? Likely story. Little orbits on the loading screen suggest that Arcanists were much more numerous in the past. The story takes place centuries before, reads present, so you're speculating. Okay, speculation. Okay. Yeah, so politically unrealistic or uninteresting there of like them forming a nation. It's like speculation based on speculation here, so I wouldn't necessarily say that it's unlikely. As for whether or not there actually was a nation of Yao, well, like you said, you're basing it on like the loading screen stuff. Like if we're basing it on the notes on Shuaru, I wouldn't necessarily say Arcanists were numerous, although they were living in a they were able to live peacefully coexisting with the humans. I think it was mentioned in Notes on Shuaru, both in the side story and in the event story itself, that the Arcanists were still the minor population within that group. And it's specifically that city which had a like higher than normal Arcanist population. So I wouldn't necessarily say that there's not only a nation of Arcanists but also a nation of Yao specifically, necessarily, based on that like sample. But again, I've yet to see the whole story here, so maybe there's more to it that I'm missing.
Commander Lee, if I, a trained officer, couldn't protect my home from their schemes, what hope do the ordinary townspeople have? Please, permit me to bring them to justice, and anyone else who shields them. You...
There it is.
I know the Yamen is short-staffed. I won't ask for anyone's help until I have solid evidence.
Okay, there it is.
They were all Yao. I'm quite certain of it. As retaliation for the arrests I've made.
And yet we didn't actually see any Yao in the scene. Or they were off-screen. So I'm inclined to believe here that Chung started the fire himself, and per the advice of his mentor, Li Hefeng here, he's essentially fabricated a just cause to investigate, and is also going around the issue of not having enough resources or motivation to move said assets to investigate by claiming that he's going to act on his own, but knowing his men, some of them might still assist. Let's see.
Now, I must take my leave. Good day, Commander.
Ah, yeah, he's not even waiting for a response. No, he knows what he's doing. He's straight up lying. He's gotta be lying. His mentor was like, you gotta find evidence. Alright, I'll go find evidence, but you won't let me investigate. So I'm gonna give a reason why I have to investigate, because it's a personal matter of a crime committed against me. So I have to investigate now, and now I can go find the solid evidence you told me to find without being able to investigate. Ha ha ha, loopholes. He does not wait for Li Hefeng to say more. He turns to leave. High above them, the Yamen's bell is stirred by the wind, ring out a long, clear note. It's sweet for him to like play the game properly and find some political backing amongst the High Lords or anyone else within the police organization. Goodness knows he does not have the ear of the magistrate. So kind of sacrificing his own personal assets in order to create that just cause. That's one way to still kind of work within the bounds of the system. Though it remains to be seen how effective it will be in actually preventing a greater tragedy or crime to take place. Just double check for any side lore I missed. Okay. Part 15. Into the fire. But I don't have a choice. After breakfast, several Yao gather around Mayfly's head.
Mayfly? You were out for a whole day.
Ah, dang.
Brother Yam told me you were unwell, so I brought some sweet cakes. I thought you might like something to eat after your fall.
I really hope I'm wrong and that Master Ren isn't just planning to sacrifice all of these lives. Because I really like Butterfly, Yam, and the others here and like how much they care for each other. But I feel like we're being set up here for that exact thing. You're being endeared to these characters right up until, you know, the proverbial lambs went to the slaughter.
Oh, thank you.
Still half asleep, Mayfly responds in a weak voice.
Mayfly, it's me again. I've brought herbs to replenish your tea. Don't worry, I checked. All cut from plants. No Yao were harmed.
Greetings, Grandmaster.
The Yao greet her enthusiastically. She nods to each of them in turn, then has a bundle of herbs on the table.
Ah, no need for those formalities, please. Would you give Mayfly and me a moment in private?
Of course. We'll leave you two alone. Don't you hear the Grandmaster? Come on, let's go!
The Yao nudge each other out of the room. Before long, only Paper Heron and Mayfly remain.
Paper Heron?
She senses something unusual about the moment. Turns her head to find...
Mayfly, you must stop practicing Ren's method.
Ah, there it is. She turns her head to find Paper Heron wearing a dour expression. By the way, folks, in case anyone's curious, the reason I'm reading the narration in a British accent is for me to practice my British accent and also to practice pacing my rate of speech. I find when I'm speaking in a British accent, I slow down quite considerably, which should help me like be better at the whole speech and voice acting thing. I understand that it's not the most accurate British accent, but it's stylistic. Still studying dialects and everything, and they get a bit jumbled in my brain sometimes.
Why?
Your tea is too unstable. At times it surges like a boar, and at others it falters. Haven't you noticed? You know I'm right, don't you? Your fall before was a warning. Your tea is in decline.
But I felt so much more energetic lately. Even my mind feels clearer than before.
Yes, you have learned a great deal about how to control your tea. You'd be in great shape if that were all you were practicing. For you to advance further, your tea must align with the way, and your body must be strong enough to carry it. But if you're too weak, your qi can become too great a burden. It could consume you. In the White Horse School, we always ensured our physique was strong enough to handle each step along the path. But Run is moving too fast, pushing you forward with the power of the longevity sword. It's possible you may still succeed in the end, but...
Yep. So... Enjoy your lurk, Zoe. Thanks for stopping by. Folks, please go ahead and follow Zoe over on their channel. They are a streamer here on Twitch, doing writing and reading. You can go ahead and click the heart off the chat and get a follow right here, right now. There it is. Okay, so I was a bit wrong here. I thought they were on the condensation stage. Too early. But in fact, they are in the chi gathering stage, essentially. So I guess the first stage is like learning the pathways of the body of where it's supposed to flow, and the second stage is actually amassing the energy. And Master Ren here is very focused on them amassing that energy, which kind of leads me to believe that, yeah, Ren is going to be treating them like batteries, essentially. Batteries or lightning rods for whatever ritual she's planning to actually use them for, is my guess.
You're risking both body and spirit for a tiny possibility. You could end up with nothing. Your body destroyed, your spirit extinguished. You need to stop and allow your body to recover.
For about a year.
For how long? Days? Weeks? Months?
Given your condition, I'd say 2 months before you resume any training.
Ah, man.
2 months?
That's most of her lifespan already gone.
Do you realize how little time I have? Winter's coming. I can't wait that long.
I know. But if you continue in this fashion, I fear you may not live to see the winter.
That's kind of worth the risk.
I can't stand by and watch you destroy yourself. Not just you, all the Yao. This isn't the right path for any of you.
I mean, it is kind of the whole thing with the lottery, is that it's so hard to get out of poverty that you may as well rely on that 1 in 130 million chance. Because what else do you have to lose, right? Oh boy. That's the enticement of it. If you're offering a tiny possibility, even if it kills most of them, or the ones who do succeed, it will have been worth it. Or, that's what they think anyway.
Heron, I know to you 2 months may seem like nothing. I suppose it may seem like years pass you by in the blink of an eye, don't they?
Paper Heron gazes at the girl propped halfway up in bed. Her lips tremble faintly before she finally speaks.
It's not quite as fleeting as a blink of an eye.
What would you do
It's
over
not
the course
that.
of a year?
I
Wander the roads on your mule, through cloud-covered mountains, across gentle streams beneath fragrant blooming peach trees. And when the year ends, you'd go to Huanzhou for the temple fair, feeling the warmth of the flames dancing against your face, savoring the floral sweetness of sticky rice cakes. Next year, you'll travel further still, to see snow-covered plains, brush the fur of a moose, taste wine so strong that it burns your throat. You never worry about the days you spend on the road, or whether you have enough time to experience all the world has to offer.
The words hang bitterly on the lips, soon accompanied by wet tears flowing down her face.
I won't live a full cycle of seasons.
1 drop, 2 drops, 3 drops. The bedding covering her grows damp with a steady flow of tears. Paper Heron can do nothing to stem the flow, so she simply waits, watching her friend in tender silence.
To you, a day, a month, a year, it means nothing.
I'll be there for you.
But for y'all like me, a year is a lifetime. Our only lifetime. I want to live even just a little longer, to see more, feel more. I can't allow myself to waste even a moment. In 1,000 years, my name could still be carved on that stone. But I won't live to know if it's there next spring. So, why must you stop me?
There are bobs in the question, too sharp to swallow, too true to ignore. She chews on it for a long while, hoping to reach an answer.
I didn't intend to hurt your feelings when I carved that stone. Is it your wish, then, to live as long as the stones?
What do you mean?
Paper Heron smiles. A trace of sorrow lingers at the corner of her mouth. At the corners of her mouth.
Besides inner alchemy and Ren's method, there is a third way to escape the flow of time. One that has been kept a secret. It doesn't take hundreds of years of training, nor does it endanger your qi. All it costs is your school, a sword, and 100 years sealed in a tree.
Oh no. What was that first one? Your school? Hey, Hipper Heron. You know that tree that your student seems to be really interested in sending people to? You might want to look into that.
When the seal breaks, all you once knew will be gone. Friends and enemies alike. You will no longer laugh, nor hate, and your senses will dull. Sweet or sour, salt or spice, it will all taste the same. People will cheer at the blazing fire flowers, yet to you, the flames will be as mild as a passing breeze, their excitement like a language you no longer understand. Your memories will stay. You'll always recall how the morning mist felt on your face, the crispness of spring water as it flowed through your fingers. But you will never feel them again. You will become like a stone. Is that what you want?
Is that how the world feels to you?
She doesn't reply. Mayfly lowers her head, her fingers twisting together as if trying to hold the weight of her tangled thoughts. After a moment's consideration, she takes something from her pocket. It's the amulet that was trampled by her and repaired by Heron.
But Heron, you've already shown me a way. This amulet, I spent every coin I had on it, just for a chance to get through the city gate. It didn't work like I hoped, and I felt so foolish for believing in it. But you repaired it, even improved it, so that I could make it through. I may be just a wind-tossed reed, but that doesn't mean I'm unworthy of the wonders of this world. Isn't that what you wanted to tell me? I'm willing to take the chance to lose everything or gain the world. You once said that fate presents an opportunity to every one of us. You've had yours, and I need to take mine.
You mean that you want to follow Run's method no matter the danger?
Yeah.
Yes. She has shown us a way to live beyond our years. Even if it's dangerous, I want to take the chance to truly live.
I understand.
She knows it won't be useful to argue her point any longer. She rises to her feet and taps the herbs on the table.
Just remember to drink my herbal brew, eh?
The door stands ajar. Other Yao peer inside with curiosity. Paper Heron walks past them at a word. In the dazzling morning light, she walks straight towards the courtyard. $525,600 minutes. 525,000 moments, oh dear. 525,600 minutes. How do you measure a year? Part 16. To heaven. Not just longevity, but immortality. Shrimp, heaven now. Morning light renders the May petals nearly translucent under the sun. Beneath the May tree, young Yao practice in formation.
Where is your master?
Grandmaster Heron. I believe she left to attend to some personal matters.
I think it best you no longer call me that. Your master has taken a path away from my teachings. I am now nothing more than an ordinary Taoist to you.
Oh, I see.
They exchange worried glances, but seeing the pain beneath her smile, they choose not to trouble her.
When she returns, please tell her that I want to have a word with her here. Is there a place we could speak?
Certainly, Master Heron.
There you go. White clouds drift past the sun, casting shadows eastward. After roughly half a day, Master Ren returns to the school. Before the May tree, Paper Heron stands alone.
You wish to speak with me?
I do. The day's been quiet and I've found myself reminiscing on the old days. Would you join me for a chat beneath the May tree?
She smiled as she gestured towards the tree in the courtyard.
This tree.
Master Ren glances at the red May tree. It is scrawny for its years. Staring up at it, she can't help but laugh coldly.
Why? There isn't much to it. It could take 1,000 years before it rivals the largest May tree in town.
Let's just talk about the old days, eh? When the White Horse School attempted to subdue the beast Lanzhu, they were taken by surprise by rival schools. We lost all our most capable masters in the battle. Seeing no other way, my Grandmaster shattered one of the 2 longevity swords, releasing the Qi within to create a seal. The last student of the school and the beast were frozen in that moment, sealed inside a May tree.
100 years later, the painted skin Yao faced her celestial tribulation under the same tree. Lightning struck both her and the tree, and the seal was broken. The lightning nearly destroyed the Yao. The White Horse student, freed from the seal and surprised by such a turn of fate, saved the dying Yao and taught her the Taoist arts. We both know the story.
Sorry, did you say painted face, Yao? You have a painted face. Are you a Yao? Okay, hang on. When the White Horse School attempted to subdue the beast Lanzhu, they obtained by surprise from rival schools, lost most capable masters in the battle. Seeing no other way, my Grandmaster shattered the 1 of 2 longevity swords, releasing the Qi within to create a seal. The last student of the school and the beast were frozen that moment. Okay, so she's talking about herself then. Paper Heron was sealed inside the tree, and that's how she's able to live such a long life. And she did mention to Mayfly earlier that the method would make you lose your senses. Well, what is Paper Heron doing if not losing her senses? So they're saying we both know the story because it's their story, right? The student of the school, whose information is incomplete, teaches the Yao. Side effect of that is that Ren here, that very Yao probably, learns the method of longevity and fixates on that rather than the greater teachings of spiritual enlightenment and the way. Maybe. Alright, let's keep at it.
Yes, you remember every detail of it.
I could never forget.
I gave you the remaining sword and taught you the way of inner alchemy. But I never asked you to take the name of a White Horse student. I knew the school was lost to history.
The school is gone, yes. But their duty to control the Xian Dao beast was unfinished.
Similar to Liang Yue's Yanda beast. An earth dragon.
What's the purpose of this, Heron?
She shakes her head, gazing out in distance toward another giant May tree far beyond their sight. a sister of the school's own centerpiece.
What is your purpose, Ren? You told your students to channel their qi into the May Tree. Why?
Her old student looks at her and simply laughs.
So you found out about that?
Ah, here it is.
I'm not easily fooled.
Master Ren lets the words roll over her as she settles herself at the stone table, beneath the tree's shadow.
I know you disagree with my methods, but whether you agree or not, this is what is best for the students. They're not like you. None of them have the talent or lifespan to properly cultivate longevity.
They're not like us. They're not like us.
Had you been in my place, you likely wouldn't have taken them on at all. But I want to give them a chance. After all, what would a talented master like you know of the life of a lowly Yao? Of our struggles and desires?
Yep, there it is. So Ren is the painted face Yao in that story. And Paper Heron was the last student of the White Horse School, sealed in the tree. So Ren's motivation here is just straight up the longevity benefit. Healthcare, you know? Even if the pay is terrible, at least there's healthcare.
I do not mean to question your teachings, Ren. I only need to know why you have focused their qi there, of all places.
My. When did you become so impatient, Heron?
Master Ren casts a familiar incantation, and the white sword reappears in the air.
You trusted me with the sword, and I have endeavored to honor that trust by sharing it. I was once a short-lived Yao myself. It is only natural that I wish to help my kind. Combining inner alchemy with the power of the longevity sword, I developed a method for our kind to overcome their disadvantages. The sword can hold and release qi. It gives and it takes. Through it, I work to bring the Yao the lives they deserve.
So quick question about that. Where does the chi that it takes come from, exactly? You know, you're granting, like, a longer lifespan to, the Yao through essentially, like, injecting chi into their bodies. Where is that chi coming from? Before that?
Should they succeed, there will be one more Taoist master to carry the method forward. And if they fail, their remaining qi is gathered within the May Tree to aid us in subduing the beast when it next awakens. Either way, the outcome is favorable.
Hey, no wasted life either way. Yay?
And either way, their deaths will not be in vain.
You lay it out so plainly. Do your students know? Do they know their master sees them as mere fuel for her designs?
Yeah, I thought so.
Does it matter? Each one of them knows longevity comes at a price.
Okay, so I think what makes it sinister is that even if they do succeed at becoming Taoists, because she hasn't properly taught them the foundation, they are bound to fail anyway, and so they'll still become fuel for the tree ritual thing. So even if they do get the temporarily longer longevity, at the end of it, they're still giving their energy back into the latter results. So it may as well be just the latter result with very little of the benefit of the former.
Do you you think any of them would have joined me if they were not willing to risk their lives?
Mm-hmm.
Does any price we pay matter? If it means subduing the beast?
How much of your energy be poured into it? She laughs again, but there's no joy in it. Keep her hair and turns her head away.
No matter the cost, I said. I gave you my word. This is but a small portion of the sacrifices I am prepared to make.
No cost too great.
You also promised to do your best to care for your students.
If the beast breaks free, every one of them will perish, whether on that fateful day or any other. They have the same choice. Aid me, or else die a pointless death. I should hope you know me well enough to trust that I do not undertake this selfishly. Do you not see that I am doing only what must be done?
For the greater good.
Keeping Lanzhou subdued will not require nearly this much tea. With the tea you've gathered, the lives you've sacrificed, you could kill the beast.
Oh-ho? At some point, the wind in the courtyard had stilled completely. Master Ren raised her head and fixed Abraham with a mocking stare.
You were given a weapon of magnificent power. The capability to sense the cycle of all things, and even manipulate the wax and wane of life itself. Yet, the White Horse School merely used it to clear the blockage of Qi in Lanzhou, an all-powerful sword reduced to a tamer's whip.
Because Lanzhou must not die.
Paper Heron, you of all people are the last I expected to say such a thing. You lost your school, your friends, your masters, to this beast, and you would have it remain a threat forever? What good would come of that?
The Xiandao beasts play a necessary part in the workings of heaven. A far greater danger may come of its death. One that extends far beyond Huanzhou. Have I not taught you as much?
I wonder if then the Xiandao beasts are emissaries of something greater. Perhaps connecting us back to the... what do you call this? The collective unconsciousness being the source of these like greater dimensional beings in this world. You know, I hate to like cite Persona as much as I do, but a lot of my knowledge from mythology stems from Persona first, like as a springboard. But the idea in the Persona games is that all myths essentially are a shared unconscious, subconscious like collection of energy and like clear iconography that can then manifest itself into reality. The entire plot of Persona 2 is like it becomes so bad that the sea of collective unconsciousness fuses with reality and creates a like vicious feedback loop where the collective thought and the reality becomes harder and harder to distinguish, and things stop making rational sense. So I wonder if that's similar to what's happening here in the world of Reverse 999, where the storm is a corrective force to keep those two planes of existence separate, and therefore the Xianjiao beasts, as well as various other like beasts that are manifestations of the collective unconsciousness that could actually stay in reality, are extensions of like higher consciousness beings in those dimensions or those planes that are like acting as corrective forces on behalf of those entities. One of my personal theories right now is that Arcana is actually supposed to be one of those higher dimensional beings who's kind of forced herself into this humanoid shell. Which is why the collective unconsciousness keeps like threatening to merge back into the real world here. And every time it does, the storm is corrective force to keep it from flooding, and it kind of like pushes it to a different era, recycling the existing elements within reality as it's supposed to be, kind of like a save state before a corruption sets in on like a game file, you know. So killing a Xiandao beast, which is supposed to be one of these corrective forces, would maybe accelerate a greater disaster, like rather than a storm, a flood, or the descent of like worse creatures from the collective unconsciousness into reality here. But hey, that's just a theory. Okay.
Then why should I follow your teachings, hmm? Why should I bind my students, and their students alike, to an endless cycle of subduing the beast? Humans have a strange attachment to their legacies. But to be Yao is to be defined by one short life. I intend to make mine echo through the ages. Lan Zhu will perish, and the cycle will end. And all for a small price. No more endless duties passed from hand to hand. No more deaths in service of legacy. Our school will never suffer as yours did.
We will all live forever, no matter who we have to kill to make that dream a reality. It's all Machiavellians. Machiavellians all the way down.
As for me, I will share the power released from the dead beast with my students. And together, we will ascend to immortality.
Don't survive. She takes a deep breath. As she opens her eyes again, her voice is cold as winter.
This goes against the way. It isn't natural.
What does it mean for a thing to be natural? Would it not have been natural for you to let me die under that May tree?
Yep.
But you didn't. My very life is proof that the way can be defied. Perhaps there is risk in diverting the cycles of heaven, but how much greater are the rewards? If there is risk, I take it gladly. I will slay the beast and free Huanzhou and its people from its threat. Then I will ascend.
And if you fail, what will happen to the people?
Have we tried?
I won't fail.
Silence follows, broken by the returning wind as it rustles as May's tree's branches. Master Ren doesn't betray a hint of doubt, but her former master's reply comes like a sharp cut.
Your pride has blinded you.
Suddenly an arcane light flashes before Master Ren's eyes. She raises her brush in defense, but it's driven back a dozen steps.
Are you really the same woman I called Master? All I have done is speak honestly, yet you answer with a lethal strike. You lecture me about pride, then dare to take my life? But if you choose to stand in my way, then I must take yours.
See, I would be more sympathetic to Paper Heron's like point of view here if Paper Heron were clear as to the consequences of killing this beast, right? The Sandial beast. She's probably right, but also, what consequences? These people don't get to live very long to begin with. And so the risk that they are given of like losing their body and spirit, they're gonna lose it anyway. Is it so bad to allow them the opportunity to make use of that life? One of the wrong things that she's doing here, obviously, is that she's not being fully transparent with what that actually means, like what that actually entails. But like at the same time, does it really matter? As long as they know that there is a price they are paying, and they're already willing to risk it anyway. Like you look at Mayfly, who is betting against all hope that she gets to live a little bit longer. She's willing to like, what do you call this? She's willing to throw her life away for that chance. Even if they were told this, I doubt many of the Yao would really change their minds. Paper Heron here is unable to really offer an alternative, right? That is the like crux of the problem of a lot of people who try to convert others into, let's say, an extreme scenario here, or extreme case, atheism, right? The problem with sharing your thoughts on atheism, trying to get other people to agree with you on that, is that atheism is by its nature a desist in belief in any like higher power, but the alternative is nothing, right? And so there has to be something that you offer to convince someone of like that way of thinking. There is of course like the Nietzschean philosophy, for example, different like sub-thoughts of Nietzsche where you would go with nothing really matters and therefore you don't need to like try anymore, which is the negative side of Nietzsche, or the intended version of Nietzsche, which is to then value subjective reality much higher because there is no objective truth, right? There's no greater thought to the universe. Therefore, the connections you make, the love that you share with people you are around, what you value, or what you choose to value, then becomes infinitely more valuable because there is no anchor that would disprove its value anymore, right? Part of the dilemma, yeah. That's part of the dilemma. Paper Heron sees a looming catastrophe. The Yao put themselves first and both justified because the threat of a Shandiao beast dying is very vague, right? Paper Heron here cannot really offer like what is the actual consequence of this like Xianjiao beast dying, nor can she really offer an alternative to the dilemma of the Yao like dying very soon after they are born. The method by which she like cultivates longevity is a side effect and comes at a price of time that they just don't have. Hey Lincoln and Saren, welcome in. Vorten has a mom. Lincoln and Saren, aren't you like playing through the game at your own pace? Where are you in the story now? Let me take a look here at your like broadcast history. If I can see when you were playing last. Okay, you are in like 1.3-ish, not Dirtamore Park, but like I'm looking here at the video. It looks like you're in Prisoner in the Cave. So we're 37 in the others. Chapter 10, Part 20. Oh, okay. No, you're in the Antarctica then. Okay, okay. Yes, Vertin has a mom. She mentioned all the way back in El Oro de las Tigres that she believes she has a mom, and she mentioned it to Regulus in the very first chapter. I'm looking for my mother. To which Regulus replies, so you have a mother? Yes. Now, her mother being alive kind of was a shock to most community. When was the first time we saw, like, Vertin's mom? Notes on Schwaru, I think, was the first time. Notes on Schwaru was the first time with Besmerts. And then after that... Oh no, even before Besmert, we had Marta. Marta as part of the Apera Knights. Yeah, top 10 memes. So you have a mother? Also, when is Greta Hoffman playable? Greta Hoffman will be playable together with 210 as well as Schneider. They're coming up in a future patch. They'll also be playable together with Dora from the Foundation, as well as many of your other favorite characters. Anyway, you all seem a little bit sad. Here, have an orange. Oranges are good for you. They fight off scurvy. Thank you for the info that I'll be not the orange. Excuse me. Master Ren, founder of the School of May, kind and benevolent. She welcomes all students, people and Yao who come seeking her out. Believe in the method of longevity she promises. Let me shout out Lincoln and Saren here. You go ahead and check out their streams. There we go. By clicking on the heart on top of the chat, you can go watch them freak out over Reverse 1999 and various other games. At the end of the round inflicts 2, or if at 2 ethereal chi, can be used to cast chi convergence. An incantation that Master Hand casts, eternal chi with ethereal chi, can be enhanced by consuming additional ethereal chi. Okay, just a master attack then. Mental damage down. That's fine. Okay, it's kind of short evs. Alright. How about we have a little fun?
Me try my hand. This move feel familiar? It's been decades since we parted, Heron. In that time, I have made every day count.
Let's settle this.
An interesting one. Concentrate and visualize.
Ooh, ultimate time.
Didn't see that coming. Whoa, easy now.
Ooh. She appears to be much more powerful than us. I might have to add maybe 1 or 2 helpers then. We'll see.
Such is the way.
This is the way.
Heaven and earth are one within me.
Do you know the way? Not know the way. I do not know the way. Oh. Yes, we must find the way. Oh, we must find the way. Can you show me the way? Oh, can you show me the way? Oh.
The workings of heaven remain constant. Rise.
Ah! We're dead. Oh, well, not yet. We're close. I messed up. Oh well.
Ah, an interesting one. Ah, what a bloom.
Nice.
No? Puzzlinga?
Grabbing defeat from the jaws of victory. Scratch that. Reverse it.
Have I trained you so poorly?
Paper Heron strikes Master Ren's weak point, but her opponent abandons resistance, instead raising the Gentivi sword like a hostage.
What?
So dumb. Caught off guard, Paper Heron is forced to withdraw her attack mid-strike. She barely retrieves the Loncheti's sword, leaving a scar in the sheath, and she cannot escape the backlash of her own arcane skill.
Why do you stay your hand, Heron? Strike me down if you truly believe it to be just. Or is it that you care more for this sword than any living thing? You have lost more than your senses, Master. Make whatever claims you like, but I see your empty heart. All that matters to you is your legacy, your mission. And I was only a tool. Are you now too blind to see how deep your hypocrisy runs?
Enough.
Master Ren clutches her chest and coughs up blood.
All the decades I have given in preparation. You cannot stop me now. Not when I am this close to success.
She raises her brush, gathering energy as veins bulge in her forehead. At last she lunges at her in a furious charge.
What?
Paper Heron reaches to step back, but fails to evade the attack entirely. Sharp pain tears through her chest. Seeing that Master Ren shows no sign of relenting, Paper Heron has no choice but to cast another incantation. See? You can't just, like, walk backwards. You have to, like, time the back step to the animation frame. Otherwise, the iframes don't count. Plus, if you hit your back against the wall, then, you know, they can just combo you into oblivion. The smoke clears. Before Master Ren stands only a paper figure, clutching a sword.
Master, should we go after her?
Should we kill her? Should we kill her?
Whether dead or alive, she must not escape with the longevity sword. Bring it to me, intact.
Yes, Master.
The Yao scatter. She casts one final sneering glance at the scrawny matron in the courtyard, then flicks her sleeves and leaves. To be continued. Hey, some side lore. It's been a hot minute. Alright, what you got for me? My lord, I assure you that diamonds are real. My family has passed down a legendary sword, the very longevity treasure once wielded by the immortal Afonso. The immortals sacrificed their life to save Zhu County, and entrusted the sword to my ancestor. The sword is white jade, with a blade forged from crystal, lithards, cinnabar, and fluorite using ancient arcane skills. Anyone in the know will tell you swords like this require repeated forging in a furnace, with heavy infusions of chalcanthite essence and specific arcane materials. When enough powerful materials are used, the blade can interact with chi, what is known as today as arcane energy, my lord. The longevity sword in my possession does exactly that. A wielder with the right resonance can read and control chi, and may even refine their own chi to reach longevity. No effect? Blame your lack of talent, LOL. This sword is a prized artifact. A comparable chi-regulating vessel sold at auction in the Shanghai not long ago for 100,000 clear drops. I had no intention of selling, my lord, but my family has fallen on hard times and I'm in urgent need of funds. I'm willing to part with it below its true value. If anyone knows an auction house or a serious collector, leave me a message. That's a fake. The real one is mine. Not for sale. Locals all know this legend is a scam. The front page is full of ads like this. Don't get fooled. Real sword for unsharper donkeys. Is that a real ash sword? Alright, let's keep it moving. Huh. So I guess part 8 was the only, like, farmable level. Or it still is the only farmable level right now. Part 17. An Eastern Promise. Words weighed heavier than his own life. Alright. Let's say we're going back to Chang again.
The night is dry! Beware of fires! The night is dry! Beware of fires!
The night watch is going. The night watch's gong reverberates in the night. Only then does Chang Guang jump from the tree, studying the alley before him intently.
This is where the strange parade was last seen.
Hey, you! What are you doing out here at this hour?
Ooh, it's her!
Chang Guang turns around to source the sound. Yang Wu and Du Liu have cornered the woman with the woman.
Yang Wu, Du Liu, what's going on?
Seeing him, the two exchange an awkward glance.
Well now, fate always finds a way to put enemies in your path, eh?
Chief,
We were on patrol duty, and we ran into the Taoist. She was the one with the School of May.
Chang Hakuang narrows his eyes as he spots the woman, his right hand falling instinctively to his blade.
What are you doing here?
Stop resisting!
Long story.
He ignores her response, instead, sweeping his eyes over the woman's bloodstained robes.
Chief?
Return to your patrol. I will take her to the Yamen later.
But Chief, the commander ordered us to...
Lu gives his partner a prod with his elbow and takes over the conversation.
Let's go, Wu. I'm sure the chief has his own score to settle with her.
His own score? Ah.
His house, they think. Yang Wu at last realizes what's going on and nods knowingly. Or is it perhaps they think that he's a pervert?
Just a few questions. Is that alright?
Of course. Take your time, Chief. We were never here.
The two cup their fists in a salute and hurry away.
Much appreciated. Seems you and I just can't seem to avoid each other.
Paper Heron leans against the wall. She coughs, and a small trickle of blood escapes her lips.
Would you be willing to hear what I have to say? I need a favor. It's about the safety of this city.
Could you wipe your mouth of the blood first? The believers hold torches, gathering the square beside the pond.
As difficult as it is to believe, we must face the truth. Paper Heron has turned against us.
But wasn't she your guide to longevity? Why would she turn her back on us after all her efforts?
She's been kind to us, and we have paid her our respect. How did it come to this?
Her long life has hardened her heart to us. But when we succeed and join her in longevity, her status and authority will be challenged.
I can't believe this.
That's the story you're going for?
The moment she learned of our goal, she chose to become an obstacle. Now that she has taken the longevity sword, her position is clear. Remember, the teeth from that sword is instrumental to our success. Without it, we will not survive.
The Yao below the platform grow restless. Emotions flash across their faces, surprise, sorrow, and anger.
At first, I thought she cared when she gave us those amulets. But when she challenged Master Ren, I realized it was all a farce.
All that talk about the right path and serving the way. As if we had the time to do any of that.
You know, now I think about it, I feel like these Yao could really use some mass. Don't you guys agree? I feel like they would... They'd really fit right in wearing some nice black masks. You know? I'm suddenly getting flashbacks of last evenings on Earth. And with all the like the people of a specific culture being kind of like goaded into joining a cult in order to promise them something, right? Like last evenings on Earth, they're promised a new home, and here they're promised longevity, taking advantage of the desperation of the minority here in order to radicalize them towards a specific violent ideology.
sacrificed so much for longevity. We can't fail now.
Without the sword, the quelling array will weaken. I can still subdue the beast with elixirs, but it will leave me without the strength to shield you from harm.
Not entirely sure I agree. Masnite is openly racist against humans. They just want to live. Not saying that, actually, nothing about the parade and what they're chanting about how the Yao should be living over humans. I'm like, I wasn't like talking about the racist angle, but now I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, it's not something that has come up. Agree to disagree then.
But we still have a chance. I wounded her when she wrestled the sword from me. We must take it back before she recovers. So I bid you, go forth and find her. Secure the sword at any cost. But before you risk your lives this night, hear these words. The path before us is set. We will slay Lanju and draw upon its power to ascend. If you do not share our purpose, you may still leave.
There it is. Ren's still giving them a way out. Which kind of makes me kind of more sympathetic towards Ren's plight than I am of Paper Heron's right now, to be honest. Both justified, like you said, Dan. Oh, okay, Dan. I might have to review the early notes. Yeah. It was just like one or two phrases, though, when specifically Mayfly was caught in the Black Parade. Also, I'm pretty sure it's called Black Parade. I'm not entirely sure that's the name. Where they were chanting about how the Yao are like seeing longevity and should be ruling over the humans. So it's easy to like miss out on for sure. Also, it's unclear if those Yao who were in that Black Parade were fully, sane in that moment, or if perhaps Ren had done something to them so that caused them to like wander the streets in this strange kind of illusory state, and leaving animal corpses behind. Which I still think is almost certainly the Yao who didn't make it. They're just like leaving them on the streets. The crowd erupts. Heated protests and arguments drowning out all else.
My family is long gone, and I wouldn't have made it this far without Master Ren's teachings. I will stand with her and bring the sword back.
I traveled all the way from Liaodong, and I'd have died last month if not for Master Ren's help. I'll do whatever I can to return the sword.
Right? Because you think about it, a lot of them are long past expiration date. What do they have to lose, really? When I was a young Yao, Grandmaster took me into the county to join a masked parade. Yeah, I heard it too when I said Black Parade.
Either we die tonight, or we live forever. I stand with Master Ren.
Tonight, we dine in hell.
This is the only path left for us.
Everyone else agrees.
Mayfly and Butterfly exchange a meaningful glance. Lost amid the fervent crowd, they join their growing cries, hesitant and then wholeheartedly.
Then I too will stand with Master Ren.
I stand with Master Ren.
Wake up, sheeple. Oaths and shouts of support spread like waves in a stone-lined pond. Pouring back over themselves in the once tranquil courtyard is a cacophony of sound. Then their master raised her hand, signaling the believers to quiet down.
You have my thanks. Do not let fear get the better of you. The final hour approaches. The array is ready. I shall do all that is in my power to enact our plan. With or without the sword, meet me under the May tree at the first double hour this night. Together, we will seek our ascension to longevity.
Trust me, when have I ever let you down before? Ignore the corpses. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. You not just won a prize for a music video? Congrats! The opportunities for more just keep coming. Yeah! I worked hard and surprisingly got rewarded for one of my efforts. Hopefully I can use that money towards more projects in the future. But I have to like follow up on that actually. I repeat, you do not recognize the bodies in the water. A century-old tale can be told in mere sentences. Cheng Heguang looks at her in astonishment, fitting the scattered fragments of his investigation into a clear picture at last. Clear? You spell it out. Maybe it'll be clear when you say it.
So then, those dead animals were the Yao who failed in the pursuit of the method.
Got that one. Paper Heron nods.
Lanzhu will soon awaken. If we don't stop Ren, her actions may throw the balance of life out of order and put all of Huanzhou in danger.
Oh, is that it? You're not gonna talk about, like, why the parade would pass through and dispose of the corpses on the street? No? Okay, maybe that's part of an explanation later. There's also the whole thing with the conspiracy as to why did Li Hangfe betray the people. Why is he protecting the School of May so fiercely? All will be revealed. There's still like 5 or 6 chapters, so I'm looking forward to explanation there.
We need to evacuate the townsfolk as soon as we can. Time's running out. But I'm wounded. It will be a while before I can move again. Will you aid me in this?
His mouth opens in surprise, but the words don't come. After a moment of deliberation, he makes a decision.
This is no small favor. It'll take the effort of every soldier and constable in town to evacuate the people in time. Even if I believe you, my superiors won't be so easily convinced.
Why do you believe her?
Then, how about this?
She bows her head and draws Longevity sword from within her robes, channeling a thread of chi into it. Like, no, I mean, I can kind of see Cheng, like, believing her story about the parade, but, like, zero suspicion on Paper Heron after spending 2/3 of the story kind of, like, chasing her around and calling her a terrorist and assuming that the Yao she's with is, like, the source of all the troubles. I feel like we may should have gotten a little bit more pushback from Cheng here not believing her, but maybe that's off-screen. She bows her head and draws the longevity sword from within her robes, channeling a thread of chi into it. I'm just saying, like, I feel like the jump from I trust you... the jump from you two must be plotting something, where is your Yao associate, to now that I've heard your story about an earth dragon sealed underneath in a tree, and your student sacrificing the lives of the entire school, I now trust you and believe you? The white plate emanates a cold, bright light. It seems almost alive for a moment.
Long ago, when His Eminence walked the land, 2 white horsetails were bestowed upon him as a reward for his service to the Way. Those tails were forged into a pair of jade swords.
Oh, that's why they're the school of the white horse. Okay, alright. Actually, you know what? It has been 10 days since the announcement. I'm gonna go ahead and reach out because I have yet to receive the email. And I'm a little bit worried now. There's a whole thing at the top of the announcement page that says failure to complete before the date will be regarded as forfeiture of the prize. So I should get back to them, especially because I collaborate with other people on that. Like, all well and good if I can't make it. I mean, not really, but I'm more worried that my collaborators will not get properly compensated for the work that we did, you know? So I'll reach out and via email and see if I can get some support on that. Okay, anyway. White Horsetails. Maybe his character story will mention it? I haven't started Herons yet. Yeah, maybe.
I carry only one of them, a rare Taoist implement, passed down to me by my master, from his master before him. It means more to me than my life. I swear on it. I have told you nothing but the truth.
Okay. I guess this is supposed to be like the proof that would cause Sheng Heguang to trust her. I know that you know, in a lot of like Eastern-centric stories, the pledging of one's word, especially on family treasures and heirlooms, is treated with a lot of respect and what do you call this? Sincerity?
Even if I believe you, my superiors won't be so easily convinced.
Yeah, but I feel like we needed like 1 or 2 more lines of dialogue of Cheng Heguang like doubting her in order to make this hit a bit better. Like 1 or 2 more lines before she like whips out her like sacred treasure, her legacy sword here, to convince Cheng Heguang that no, I'm actually good and you should trust me. Actually, small nitpicks.
Were you to present this sword to your people, might they?
It'll do.
Will it? Based on the interaction so far, I'm not sure how much the magistrate and the other high lords will take the word of Paper Heron here, but maybe? He fixes a sharp gaze over the May pattern and the Agua array.
The high lords of this town have close ties with the school of May.
Yep, figured that out.
They recognize this sword.
Then take it. Look after it well.
She seized the sword and offers it to him. He receives it with both hands, feeling the blade's weight.
You're leaving the sword to me, just like that?
Yeah. Now you're gonna be the one everyone's gonna be after. Here, hold this target. Don't worry about the archers behind me. They were after me, but not anymore. Or he could be hesitant to arrest her because she's already limping and bleeding. Why cut her down when she's already coming to him on her own? Right, right. The animal showing off their belly, like show of submission thing. Not much point to, what do you call this? Intimidating someone who's already very clearly not showing any intention of like resisting or fighting back. So there is like some judgment there from Shang Guang to not immediately pull out his blade, even though he did put his hand on his blade earlier. So half step measure? No, still vigilant, but not judgmental. She lowers her eyes, managing a weak smile.
This sword means more to me than my life, yes. But I once valued it so greatly that I lost sight of what is truly important. In the end, it's only a sword. And what purpose does a sword have if it is not used to protect?
Well said.
I swear I'm telling the truth based on this sword. And also, it's just a sword.
You have my word. I will protect it with my life. Should anything go wrong, I will bring my head to you.
Yeah, this is a nitpick of mine. I feel like this should have been had it out with like a little bit more dialogue for it not to feel a little bit jarring to me. But this is like personal beef. I can see where they're going for though. In the deep darkness of the night, Paper Heron cannot see the young man's face, but his resolute tone paints a picture of the light could not. She lifts her eyes. She lifts herself in just enough to reach his shoulder.
Now what would I do with a young man's head, eh? Worry not. I'm a tea reader. I can trace the sword wherever it goes. Now go. Run won't give up the sword easily, so be careful. I'll find you once I'm back on my feet.
Distant screams and wails drift through the air. Across the county, fires burst and flicker against the night sky. Oh gosh dang it. Chekhov's gun. The night watch guy at the beginning was like, beware of fires, the night is dry. I didn't put two and two together to start setting fires. Man. Gosh dang it, I thought that was just like flavor for world building. Nope. It was a Chekhov's gun. Yao shadows stride across the wall. Any doubt that Paper Heron speaks the truth vanishes from him.
What if?
Ah, man.
Just go.
The Yao setting fire to the city. Ah, boy, that's bad. That's real bad. Chung Haguang grits his teeth, takes the sword to his side, and leaps onto the high wall.
Chung, I owe you for this. For setting aside grudges and helping me. I know the School of May burned down your home. If we survive this, I'll help you build a new one.
The School of May?
At these words, the young man atop the wall turns around, his stern face broken into a rare, wide-out smile.
To tell you the truth, I set that fire myself.
I called it! I freaking called it! He did it to create just cause. I knew it. Although, now to think about it, it was kind of pointless, wasn't it? Because he never actually investigated anything. Like, after his house set on fire. I mean, now that the Yao are actually setting fires to the city, they definitely have just cause to investigate anyway, so... He kind of burned his house down for no reason. If you think about it.
What?
Her eyes widen in surprise, but the tile stand empty before she can respond. Before her, Yao surged from the shadows into true forms, eyes gleaming green beneath the moon.
Well now, never judge a book by its cover, eh?
Karen! Return the sword at once!
And if I refuse? Come, let me see how Ren trains her students.
What's a burnt house first that look on Paper Heron's face? Right? Okay, let's go ahead and switch to Paper Heron here.
Your humble Taoist at your service.
Caddy did. Oh, these are the Yao. Oh, we're fighting the Yao. A caddy did following Master Ren's teachings. The Master said secrets hide with the embroidery hoop. She contemplates and weaves, seeking enlightenment. Mental damage taken down. Whenever attacking, recover on missing HP. Guardian Grass, doorkeeper of the School of May. Stop asking where that raking uniform came from. He's a dutiful guard now. Hog Badger. A Hog Badger following Master Ren's teaching. He wears fine human clothes and a tall hat. He's even mastered the potbelly and the art of pompous head shaking. I dare say. Preposterous. Still trying to pull her. Luckily, I lost 50-50 early, so I should be able to do this before our patches end. Ooh, good luck, Dan. Good luck. I myself was not very lucky. I did 200 pulls, but only got her to P2.
Oh, it's you.
Hope you have better luck than me.
Very well. Let me try my hand.
They're just following orders. Okay, the good thing about Paper Heron is I don't need to aim at the small fry. She just kind of attacks them on her own, you know?
Let me think on it. 同游动微，莫运虚无。Ah, an interesting one. Ah, what a bloom.
And mass attack from Incantation. And we're done.
No, Puzzlinga.
Ring a ding ding. The yeoman is silent. The bell beneath the roof's PC guard is not moved. Chung Hagua crossed over the gate. In a few strides, he reaches the still-lit study and extends his hand toward the door. The unfamiliar voice stops him in place.
There's someone else inside.
Well, I bet it's Ren. After a moment's consideration, he crouches and places his ear up to the door.
It truly was a masterstroke. Had it not been for your arrest, the Yao wouldn't have turned to me so quickly, or in such numbers.
I knew it. I knew it.
Drives fish into the lakes, and the eagle leads birds into the woods. The hunter must know where his prey will run.
There it is.
You have honored your word. I will keep your efforts in mind when I next speak to your superiors.
So, at the end of the day, yep, pretty much everything I had said, like, this guy has gotta be in on it. Lo and behold, he's in on it. I thought so. Although I didn't, like, clock that the reason he was, like, having all the Yao arrested was to drive to the School of May. But that makes sense. That makes sense. What was the quote? One often finds his destiny on the path to avoid it. Mm-hmm.
I have one
Master
more
Uwe?
favor to ask.
The conversation grows indistinct as fury clouds Zhang Heguang's focus. Yep. I mean, you look at the number of times that his mentor here, kept trying to direct him away from the truth, away from the School of May, away from investigating further, and you're like, no, he's very clearly covering it up. And the weird overreaction of like, let's arrest all the Yao, round them up and exile from the country, from how nonchalant he was being at the beginning, was way too jarring. The best mysteries are the ones that are not just shocking for shocking's sake, where they like invent a twist so that they shock you, because those aren't like satisfying, especially not on rewatch or replay. The best mysteries are the ones that invite you to actually solve it. Like they give you clues so the viewer can actually solve the mystery too. So even though it is a fairly predictable mystery, it is incredibly satisfying for me to like be justified in the reveal. And for the things that I'm wrong about too, it's interesting to like looking back on it and thinking back, okay, this and this would eventually be revealed to be this here in this moment. So like him sending Fighter's own home, the mentor being in on it, the Taoist using her students as batteries, like these were all set up. And if you're paying attention, it's like it's very satisfying to like see it actually come together as you like have the narrative justify all the things that you're like thinking about. And even if you're wrong, again, there's a little bit of fun of it, going back and revisiting a mystery. As someone who has watched over 800 episodes of Detective Conan, I enjoy a good mystery where they invite you to play along, you know? Clarity returns, but only after he finds himself standing resolutely behind a door that's kicked wide open. Oh gosh dang it. You could have... Well, no, this is Chang Haiguang. Okay, yeah. Chang Haiguang is very hot-headed. I still stand by, though, that if Chang Haiguang had just had literally any other contact to a higher up, any other person he could trust here, I'm sure he would have been able to mobilize the police force and the magistrate to act. The problem was he only trusted one person, and that was the one person who's the most embroiled in the conspiracy. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Part 18. Pain and Gain. Tearing free from his shackles, he soars. I gotta say though, if Chang Haiguang's like character is just this, I mean, I know there's still like 4 more chapters left, and then there's still the side story. But if his character is just this, I feel like he's kind of a 5-star character in my eyes. He's not super good at this job. Nor does he like know how to like play the political game for the intrigue. I'm sorry, my guy. You're not him. Part 18. Pain and Gain. Tearing free from his shackles, he soars. Paper Heron for sure, 6-star. Like, well-deserved, True Limited. I feel like Chang Haiguang here is just like a little bit underwhelming. Need more time to cook. But again, there's still more to this. The story itself and the side story. The door swings back toward him, and instinctively pushes it aside. Ink droplets fly across his face. So he's a meathead, in a slightly affectionate way to put it. He's a himbo, for sure, for sure. I mean, I'm just glad we have more male characters in Reverse. Like, I love the representation we have, and I love the character designs of all the characters, and like the female characters that we're getting abundance of have all had fantastic stories and designs. So I am glad that we're getting every once in a while a new male character, and they come out with himbo. Right, gotta make how do we make Getian distinct from Cheng He Guang, guys. Let's make it so that Cheng He Guang here is part of the system and is a little bit dumb. It's a little bit of a meathead, like Dan says here. Not dumb, it's hot-headed, that's the word. It's a little bit hot-headed compared to Getian, who's like a little bit detached. He sidesteps, revealing the longevity sword strapped to his back.
You do indeed work wonders, Commander. My lost sword has shown up at your door before I even asked for it.
His hands soared over. The elegant woman in Taoist robes withdraws her brush mockingly, looking over to the commander. He offers no response. Instead, his eyes linger on the blade Cheng He Guang now holds half drawn.
He Guang, take a seat.
Oh, that is a villain delivery if I ever did hear one. Alright. Now, Li Hefeng, this is your moment. You gotta have a really good monologue prepared. Come on. Time to chew the scenery. The silent notes of Jin Youngzi, Getian, Paper Heron, and Cheng He Guang together are gonna be so much fun, right? I'm looking forward to it. Okay, Li Hefeng, are you gonna start monologuing? He gestured towards the chair in the room. Cheng He Guang doesn't budge, his hand trembling over the grip of the sword.
Pardon the intrusion, Master Ren. This is Cheng, the subordinate I've mentioned, a promising young man. He has proven to be of great use.
Cheng He Guang makes it clear he will not offer a greeting. Li Hefeng decides not to insist before introducing him to the woman, as if his arrival had been nothing more than a social visit.
He Guang, this is Master Ren, the head of the School of Mei and a respected friend of Lord Lu. I have told her of your hardships, and she has expressed her sympathies.
Well met, Chief Constable Cheng. Your commander speaks highly of you. I hope you do not bear me any ill will. I understand some blame my school for your unfortunate fire. You have suffered a great deal of troubles. I can only imagine how far your star would rise if it weren't for your unfortunate parentage. If fate has led us to meet this day, it must have its reasons. I cannot do much, but I may offer some aid to your career.
Snakes in the grass. She removes his token from her waist and tosses it before the young constable. Can I interest you in this bribe?
A personal gift from the venerable Lord Lu. His influence carries quite far. I'm sure you know. I wonder how he might look upon the constable that returned my sword to me. With our recommendation, a promotion would certainly follow.
Cheng He Guang maintained his grip on the blade, not sparing the token on the ground even the courtesy of a glance. Yeah, no. It's kinda not his deal. Faith letters? I'm not familiar. What's faith letters?
You've been conspiring all along. All that talk of evidence. It was just an attempt to stall me.
Pretty much, yeah.
You've been in their pocket from the start.
Yep, pretty much, yeah. You finally figured it out. Too late, but you figured it out. His commander interjects, attempting to douse the young constable's fiery accusations.
Pick up the token. Is this not what you've always wanted? To redeem your family name? Take it. Your long-cherished wish can come true.
His voice drips out at a measured pace, as always. Chung Haguang stares in disbelief. The blade shadow on the wall wavers. Oh, how Master Ren pronounced "let us." Really appreciate the accents though. Yeah. The voice acting in this game is fantastic. Not always like super accurate, but I appreciate we even have accents to begin with. So, I mean, not bad at all. You can tell the voice actors are doing their best to really emulate the different dialects and accents that they're asked to do. And the vocal direction does have them make the delivery a bit more muted, probably because of the way that they kind of want to style the pacing of these like visual novels. So it creates this like very, what's the word? Surreal atmosphere in a lot of like reverse stories here. Like you're watching kind of like a Shakespearean play, you know?
Li Huifeng! Have you lost your senses? Do you hear yourself? If she takes the sword, she will bring calamity upon us all! Not only do you act as an agent of evil, allowing her to harm your people, but you even dare to profit from their suffering! You...
The Taoist woman begins to laugh, as if their exchange had only been an amusing story.
Agent of evil. Profit from their suffering. Have you looked at yourself, Chief Chung? Haven't you been arresting Yao day and night for the sake of your own glory? Are you not the very reason they sought refuge at my door?
That is a perversion of the truth! I should have seen it before. The reversion bell. How else could our town have come by a Taoist relic?
Oh.
The parade itself was your doing!
Oh. Okay. Oh man. Okay, now I understand. So they created the problem for them to solve. Oh. Ah, okay, I see now. All right. So like the purpose of the parade was to create confusion and fear and act as a recruitment drive for the Yao. If the Yao were like seen as fervent enough in their beliefs, they'd be part of the parade to do those kind of like negative recruitments. And if they weren't, then they'd be part of the like the love bomby like positive side of the school, kind of like put into the more peaceful aspects of it and only shown that. Oh. And of course, they were given the very tool to like seek out the Yao, who fearing persecution would go towards the school. Oh, okay. Yep. Now I understand.
For all of the Yao you imprisoned and interrogated, you still had no knowledge of our designs, did you? Those poor, pitiful Yao, only wanting another day to live, crushed beneath the chief's boots in his hunger for power.
Lies! They were arrested for deceiving the people, not for my benefit!
Deceiving the people? And what lie was it that drove them to beg for the method of longevity? Were they deceived, or did they only accuse me out of spite after being turned away? Some investigation. As you strode through that prison, did it ever cross your mind that the truth may be the very opposite?
I mean, she's evil, but she got a point.
We only want a little more time in this world, Chief Chung. Why must you stand in our way? Only a few borrowed days! We never hurt anyone! I've done nothing wrong. Release me. Every moment is precious.
Gotta appreciate the villain who's right. And it's a villain who's right, but not sympathetic. In the way that like some media does, where oh they're like tragic villains. No, she's sympathetic for sure, but her methods are questionable. And not in a way that you feel bad for her, but you can't understand where she's coming from, cause she is kind of right.
You needn't trouble yourself, Chief Chung. In fact, I should thank you. Were it not for your diligence, I'd have never gathered so much qi in such a short time.
Oh, there it is.
Whether Huanzhou is saved or meets its ruin this night, much of the credit shall be yours.
You!
He glares, eyes raging with fury, but the Taoist master no longer seems willing to entertain him as she drifts to Li Hefeng's side.
You humans are odd indeed. Have you not spent your entire life attempting to cleanse yourself of your father's dishonor? Why shy away from your actions now, when they might finally be rewarded?
That's not why I did it. I didn't...
He Guang.
Before he realizes it, Li Hefeng has already retrieved the token from the floor. Zheng Heguang sees it clearly for the first time. A symbol of power, inlaid with gold and silver.
Pick up the token and put down the sword.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
You have heard too much. You can't stay here any longer. Take the token and go. Find a new life for yourself elsewhere.
He brushes away the dust and extends the token towards Zheng Heguang.
Or have you forgotten the vow you made to me? What is your want?
My father brought shame not only upon himself, but upon those who placed their trust in him. I swear, I will not make the same mistake. It is said that a warrior is a warrior, and a bandit is a bandit. But I am not my father, and I will remove the stain on my family name. Commander, all I ask is one chance.
Chief Chung, I pray you would not hold my words against me. They were spoken in the heat of the moment. You are human, and we are Yao. Beings of different kinds are never of one mind. Our natures simply do not align. So your interests clash with ours. Why blame yourself for what was bound to happen?
Between truth and lies, their voices grow distant and near, back and forth like a swinging pendulum. Like the autumn wanes outside, inside the air feels thick and stifling.
A warrior is a warrior, and a bandit is a bandit. Beings of different kinds are never of one mind. So that's how it is.
He's in back into the corner. No escape remains.
Commander, for the last time, are you aware that Huanzhou now lingers at the edge of destruction?
Under the lamplight, his mental expression remains unclear, but his voice holds steady and darkly calm.
Yes and no. Does it even matter?
Fair point. A fair point!
All his rage, shock, and disappointment dissolve into a single bitter laugh. In that instant, Chung Hugwang's blade leaves its sheath as ink strikes towards his waist. In a flash, several oil lamps are extinguished. The token shatters into worthless scrap under the ink's force.
I should have known. For years, I worked to prove myself to you, hoping my merits would prove the strength of my character. I was so fixated on my goal that I failed to see the truth. Now, I see it clearly. Seeking favor from people like you only led me deeper into dishonor.
He shakes his head, ruefully, mourning years of wasted effort.
I never cared about promotions or power. I only ever wanted to do what was right. If I picked up that token, I will be betraying all that I believe in.
His tear, he tears his chief constable token from his waist and throws it to Li Hefeng's feet.
You claim that it doesn't matter what you know. You think that I should be a soldier and follow what you say. But I see now. I am a bandit, and I always will be.
Heck yeah, let's go!
I want no place among your kind.
Yeah! Alright! In the flickering lamplight, Li Hefeng's blade flashes before his eyes.
Your father was once my friend. After what happened, I took it upon myself to aid you through your difficulties.
There's the monologue.
It seems you're too stubborn to be helped.
Oh no, there's just 2 lines. Never mind. If he's human, how does he have an arcane skill to turn leaves into projectiles? Though I don't mind encountering more human characters. Yeah, I guess that's just the wording of the Yao here. They see humans and arcanists as... well, human and arcanists anyway. As the same. Which I find a little bit funny, considering that we categorize the Yao as awakened, essentially. But it seems they are something like mixed, like Jessica or Zhenengzhe, essentially, where it's a marriage between like not quite human, not quite animal. I like how we're getting some more of those, like, what do you call this? Subcategories and delineations, without also, like, kind of blowing lines a little bit, but with still also having groups that you can kind of point to try to understand, like, how the organization system works in terms of, like, what are you considered as in the world of Reverse 1999? Like, what faction are you part of? What is your race, your class? And in the end, how much does it actually matter when the world just keeps ending over and over again? Let's see. Yeah, again, we don't have Chung Hagwang here, so I'm gonna go ahead and sub in Liang Yue. If he is a human, though, that'd be interesting. Like, maybe his sword is what gives him arcane skills, like with Schneider's gun.
This isn't over yet.
Slashing our boss. What a dream.
Please stay behind me. isn't oh you won't get away.
Game.
Case closed. I'll be sure to write a report and put it on your table. And please don't forget to check the previous reports too, ma'am.
The two men meet in a fierce clash of blades and incantations, reducing a room around them to shambles. But at the height of their deadlock, Master Ren intervenes, suddenly striking Shang Heguang with a palm, forcing him back several steps.
You hopeless fool! Surrender the sword at once!
I gave my word to protect it. I've made many mistakes. I will not make another. If you want the sword, you'll have to kill me first.
Careful what you wish for. The Taoist flicks her sleeves dramatically as her shadow on the wall transforms, like a serpent shedding its skin. Her gentle facade shatters, falling away like a cascade of ash. Master and daughter her iron brush and close this in mere strides.
Can't hold out much longer.
Dazed by her assault, he nearly missed the silver-red paper drifting past him.
I'm forward! There's no escape now!
Bald! Bald!
Take the sword! My thanks.
No!
I hope I'm not too late.
Hello. Oh, that's what that scene is. Okay. To be continued. Excuse me. Master Ren's facade falls away to reveal she's bald! Evil! Be-doop doop doop doop. Well, these are just earthquake statistics. Okay. Sure. Year, EQ, epicenter, magnitude, 1393, Wanzhou, 434. 1425, Lianzhou, 534. 1468, Wanzhou, 6. 1481, Haozhou, 6. 1491, Shizhou, 5. 1497, Anxing, 434. 1500, Zhou, 434. 1514, Wanzhou, 6. 1525, Huazhou, 512. 1535, Chizhou, 434. 1537, Fengyang, 512. 1561, Chizhou, 434. 1572, Huanzhou, 434. 1585, Luzhou, 534. 1610, Huanzhou, 6. Was it 1572? What was the era name for that year? I vaguely remember there being funerals and celebrations. It was the first time I cleared a chi blockage on my own. Doctor, who hasn't had their heart broken? My heart is cold. And so is the autumn wind against my cheek. As bruised as she was, her Taoist arcane skills came in handy for recovery, it seems. Very dedicated. Yeah. I am 17,000 away. Okay. Might start farming this. Should we take a break from the story here to just do some farming, or keep going? That cliffhanger is pretty strong. Yeah, let's keep going for now. Not like my activity is gonna cap out anytime soon, so I have time. I think today I'll just do like a short, maybe 10-hour stream. To like finish the story here and then play Main's Bulletin and call it a day there. I have some things in the background that I want to do off stream for editing purposes. Music videos, some skits, and voice acting segments I've kind of left on the back burner. So let's keep at it. Part 19. Significance of the insignificant. No matter how small they are, they will fight to make a difference. You gotta fight for your right to party. You see, a poor heron catches a sword midair, using its edge to, using its edge to deflect the ink droplets surging toward her from the side. Seeing this, Master Ren nudges forward half a step, barring the doorway.
Return the sword to me. Not while I yet breathe.
You know, still very pretty. You could give Marco's teams more attempts at Main's Bulletin, otherwise you can wait for Heron. And Lingering Glow already bested the vampire again. Yeah, congratulations. Yeah, Lingering Glow does just fine against the vampire boss, I think. I'm pretty sure it's also still the intended way to like beat that boss. Although it might actually be easier now with the Snow of Dushua giving more people portraits of Isolde and Tooth Fairy. I feel like I myself could probably hit 30 million soon with some strategy against that vampire boss and just a little bit more added to my build with Lingering Glow team, I think.
So be it. It will spare me from listening to another of your worthless lectures. You entrusted that sword to me long ago. Why not simply hand it over and return to your carefree wandering? Perhaps you aren't so free from desire.
Hellfire, hellfire, my unending desire. Master Ren, true form. Founder of the School of May, now revealing her true visage. She no longer feigns kindness, plundering reverence and instilling fear. That is her true method. Okay, so now knowing that Ren was supposedly sheltering her kind from the police, like arresting them and offering longevity, it's a little bit like clear that she is one of the bad guys because she actually orchestrated the whole persecution thing in the first place and like provided the tools that led to the persecution of the Yao to intensify. It's even possible that she was the one who spread the rumors that the Yao live for hundreds of years, when in truth they only live as long as the animals that they that their true forms are. She still has ethereal chi and she still has chi convergence, so just gotta be wary of that.
Field check complete. Move carefully.
It pains me how you suffer, Master. I can't bear to see it a moment longer. So, I will fulfill your wish.
I think after this I'll take a break here. I should go eat some food. It's like a 20-minute break or so, should do me good.
So long. Enough words.
Now we fight.
Ah, an interesting one.
强梁既出，王有不为。
Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam.
Concentrate and visualize.
Come on and jam, man. Welcome to the slam. Let's pump it up. Let's pump it up.
Qiangliang, please stay behind me.
That should do it.
My responsibility.
Yep.
Case closed. I'll be sure to write a report and put it on your table.
Amid the flames, blades flash. Paper Heron and Master Ren remain locked in combat. Beams blaze above them. Zheng Heguang notices collapsing embers fall nearby. All now realizing his commanders vanished with the smoke and fled in the night. Oh, of course. Coward. Suddenly, as if 10,000 drums were struck at once, the earth trembles and quakes.
What's going on?
Dragon's waking up. Paper Heron whips around towards the patch of sky visible to the study's courtyard.
Lanzhu.
Yep.
The beast has awakened.
Come world
Has come at
souls.
last. You are weak, Heron. Your chi will not be enough to contend with Lanzhu. Keep the sword if you must. I will ascend with or without it.
Her triumphant laughter rings out as she leaps away over the growing fires.
She.
Let her go.
Don't, Cheng. It's too late.
Yep. Dragon's already waking up to ash and dust. Wipe my brow and I sweat my rust? Yeah. Darkness engulfs half the sky, devouring the moonlight. The earth trembles as if it were breathing. Panicked civilians flood the streets. Violet columns of smoke rise over the other half. Beams collapse, bricks crumble. The calamity has arrived.
Earthquake! It's an earthquake! The ground is splitting apart! I saw someone fall into it! Help! Get help!
My house!
This is Lanzhu's power.
Ren has agitated it, forcing its tea to surge, just so she can siphon it for herself. She is inviting a disaster greater than any known before.
Against the swirling trample of helpless civilians, a parade advances, chanting about the panicked Jim around them.
What on earth is happening?
That's the round that raid got at the beginning now, I just realized.
Untraveled, but the end has begun. Think salvation in longevity.
Salvation? Longevity? How? Help us, Immortal One!
They think Ren is here to save them. Ridiculous!
Paper Heron stands amidst the wreckage of a street, feeling strangely helpless despite herself. She holds Longevity's sword, bows her head, and lets out a deep sigh.
This is all because of me. I brought all of this upon us.
Man. So it was all futile in the end. It was too late for them to do anything. Yeah, I was saying earlier that, like, Chen Haguang is like setting fire to his own house to open investigation into the School of May. Was kind of pointless because it was too late to investigate. But it's kind of echoed here as you realize, oh, even Paper Heron, like, turning against her student and seeing the sword is also too late because apparently Lonju was just going to wake up today anyway, so there's no point. That being said, it's not over yet. Is there anything else they can still do?
When the White Horse School collapsed, I couldn't bear to see the method of longevity disappear. I believed that sharing it with Ren would be for the benefit of all. But I forgot that with fortune comes disaster, and how easily a well-intended deed can lead to peril. The method itself is not wicked, and those who put their faith in Ren are not evil in nature. But I entrusted a dangerous tool to the wrong person. I am the one to blame.
It is difficult to read her expression. You cannot help but see the hellish disaster reflect the depths of her eyes.
And I must be the one to end it.
Paper Heron surveys the scene ahead of her.
You need to leave.
Leave? Where to?
Anywhere but here, I would say.
Anywhere but here. If you go now and run day and night, you may yet survive.
That's what I said. She looks up, surprised at the fury in Chen Haguang's tone.
If I flee now, how am I any different from those cowardly lords? I may no longer be Chief Constable, but I still answer to my conscience.
You don't fear death?
I fear living in regret.
Third eye moment. Yeah. Or, you know, phrase that appear in stories like being used a lot. He clutches his fists. The fire in his eyes burns brighter than any mere reflection.
You trusted me with your sword. I cannot repay you with abandonment. Li Huifeng has fled, but I still have his token to command the other constables. I will aid you in any way I can.
But this is no ordinary crisis. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Eh, safety.
All the more reason. I'll come find you, once I instruct the other constables to evacuate the townsfolk.
Seeing the young man's resolve, Paper Heron nods.
Be careful.
They exchange a quick glance. Chang Haguang turns and leaps back into the burning ruins. Paper Heron casts an incantation and vanishes in the spot. Alright. I'll read this next piece of side lore and I'll take my break here. It's been 6 hours since we started the stream, so frequent breaks are important. While I'm gone, feel free to, you know, hop out or stick around. Again, I'll be back in 20 minutes. But first, side lore.
First, I'd like to thank everyone for their help. I'm a history graduate student currently researching the family history of the Li Afonso, a gentry family that produced many imperial scholars throughout the Ming Dynasty. The Li originally settled in Zhu County, but relocated to Chunsound sometime after the 17th century. Their family rule states this was to escape. Their family rule states this was to escape a disaster in Zhu County. They received reliable advance warning and evacuated several days before it struck, sparing the family from casualties. The Li weren't alone. The Liu, Chen, and Li families of Hanzhou all have records of departing Zhu County around the same time, and cross-referencing their accounts confirms the timing aligns. All of them left in the period surrounding the disaster. The Huanzhou Prefectural Gazette records only official reassignments after the disaster. The county magistrate and the commander were both transferred elsewhere, and the fates of many other officials remains unknown. Stories from Hanzhou has a more specific and unsettling record. At that time, the sun and moon hung together in the sky. The earth split in two from the gate of the School of May, opening a rift miles long the swallowed souls. When the governor had investigated, they couldn't find a single human dead or alive. Only clothes, dead plants, and animals. I suspect the Zhu County Annual may have more detailed records. Ming Dynasty annuals aren't easy to come by, though. Does anyone have access? Great work! There might be a original copy in the Zhu County Library. I'll check for you. Thank you. Only local officials and wealthy families evacuated. I believe there's more to the story.
Okay, so this proving the connection of like those merchants earlier having inside information that the city would fall apart, and they left with all their goods and their belongings because they had advance notice of all this. Also, did it say the magistrate also escaped? Yeah, it did. So it goes all the way to the top. Even the magistrate knew what was happening and didn't do anything. Ah, man. That sucks. Like Li Hongfeng, I get. But the magistrate, the one who's like, you know, kind of in charge of keeping the peace and the people safe, was also in this whole scheme. Ugh. Yeah. I guess it was a little bit strange how quickly the magistrate was like, yes, go round up all of the Yao. Let's go ahead and just like make sure that they're not being a menace to society so quickly after just like one report. Yeah, so even the magistrate's in on it, holy cow. Okay. We're gonna be back after 20 minutes. Again, I'm taking my break here. When we do, we shall continue on with the story all the way to the end. I'm not sure if it's going to be like 22 or if it's going to be like 25 stages, because usually there's like an epilogue type thing. But whatever the case, we got plenty of time, and I got plenty of energy here. But I should go take a break here so I pace myself and make sure I maintain the energy. I'll see you after the break, folks.
So, with so many goods and people moving around, it's only natural to hold a festival here.
I guess that kind of makes sense.
It makes complete sense, Fatutu. Just think. Now, of course, not every place people trade is like your island, so there aren't any ships around, but it's really similar. The one we have here is called,
She darts her hand backwards. Her nimble fingers portray an obvious message in precise and desperate motions. Help!
Eh?
She's making
I
it
don't
up.
quite get it.
Remember the name.
She's making it up.
Huh.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yep.
She's making up. Oh my god. They are making up trying to make Fatutu feel better.
Oh, okay.
The suitcase trade fair.
Fantastico.
See, yes. The suitcase trade fair. What a lovely name. Simple, but with a solid musical quality. And out there, it's not just... And out there, it's not just the Nokatao trade seasons and the suitcase trade fairs. There's so many more, like the Gen Sparkle Fair, the Fruit Show Market, the Lakeside Market, the Secondhand Beach. All year round, there's always another market.
You mean...
For the whole year? Then when do you outsiders ever stop?
Oh, how interesting.
We don't. Everyone is always on the move, from one trade season to the next, round and round.
Yo, pour some good clothes on the cabinet. You're a bestie, aren't ya? Lend a hand, won't ya?
He pulls at the girl's hair, pushing her roughly towards the cabinet.
Okay, let me do this one.
Sure.
I don't want to do this. And I'm sorry. Oh.
Anna stares at the gaps. Anna stares at the gaps in the cabinet.
What are you doing here? Oh, wait. Is this like one of those creepy movies where I have to relive all my fears and sadness? Basically all the messed up stuff that happened to me all over again? Then I must be the main character. I'm gonna level up and beat the crap out of those creepy cripsters.
Oh no.
But hang on. I'm not scared one bit. So, doesn't that mean I want to level up at all? This is... Oh my god.
I've been waiting for you down here so long. You do remember me, don't you? Those old dolls you threw down here. Their bodies have really come in handy.
Numerous twisted hands extend beneath the bed, grabbing and clawing at her ankles. Nautica, what did you find?
That's not what I was expecting.
She's still breathing, I think.
A deer?
It's a reindeer calf mauled by some predator. It lies slumped under the roots of a tree. Nautica reaches a hand out to feel for its birth. It's clear that it's near death.
Circle of life.
Listen.
Indeed. She's not going to make it.
The Mother Spirit will guide her soon. She'll find peace.
She kneels and unscrews her canteen to offer the fading creatures a drink. The calf convulses as it lifts its neck to gulp the water, its flickering eyes holding both agony and desperate hope.
But she doesn't want to die. We should take her back, don't you think?
Nautica, she probably won't survive the trip.
I know.
As she looks down into its black crystal eyes, she still feels the strength of spirit behind them. She struggles to lift the calf. Her friends look on, weighing their decision on whether to help her in the stubbornness.
Here, I'll help.
I won the race?
Of course you did, Rakis. No one's faster than you.
This is exactly how it happened.
Alexielia
remember?
rated the simulacrum with 8 fractals.
Nope.
Congratulations, Nautica. Congratulations.
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 Congratulations. Ometa to, Shinji. I mean, Nautica. I'm so proud of you. You want us to hold the line? Fine, we'll hold the line. But tomorrow's offensive, that is suicide. It's slaughter.
Marianne looks around. The soldiers are gathered, their faces burning with rage. Fresh corpses lie at the trench's edge, shot the moment they climbed out. One of them is missing his right ear.
I never even knew his name.
How long has it been since leave, huh? We deserve to go home.
For the first time, her eyes clearly discern good from evil.
The enemy's defeat is just one step away. Hold the line.
Liar!
She snaps, unable to stomach another empty speech.
This reckless charge has neither aim nor purpose. Not waiters, but annihilation. We're not the tools to your own selfish ends.
The soldiers roar in agreement, spitting curses and protests. Slowly, all their voices chant a single line.
We refuse to cast away our lives.
La fête va enfin commencer. C'est la vérité, fini les ennuis. Je descends la table de mes nouvelles vies. Je suis à l'idée de ce nouveau destin. Envie à me cacher et puis libre enfant. Rester notre bon chemin. Envie à me cacher et puis libre enfant. Rester notre bon chemin.
Je vous salue, May our cooperation be a pleasant one.
Yes!
You must not worry about my accommodations. Little more could I ask for but the peace and quiet of your suitcase.
We got her. We got her.
No, that is only the shallowest edge of fate. Fate gives us guidance. It is precise, but it requires skill to comprehend. Still, I believe that every omen in this world is part of the path of destiny.
The diviner smiles, saying nothing.
Maman, qu'est-ce qu'il y a?
What is it?
No, nothing. You are just as you are. I am glad to see it. From the moment you asked to transfer schools, your choices have followed the stream of fate.
Belle seems to return to her earlier demeanor.
Aha!
This is a test, isn't it? From one diviner to another.
this fee.
Naturally. And you passed.
Did she just lie? That felt more like a... kind of like the tea thing. Just confirming things.
Seeing Matilda's joy, Broom furrows her brow.
Yeah, Broom's got reading people. I think she clocked it. If that was a lie, I think she clocked it.
Look at that.
Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Whoa, living on a prayer. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh.
You mean this? This whole place is yours? Boss, I know some rich jerks that would pay through the nose just to build a house here.
It took all of my rolls, but we got Jay. Oh boy.
The door flies open from a weighty kick.
Tenant!
At the far end of the room, a woman leans out from behind a row of equipment.
You seem flustered, Fleming. I hope you're not in any danger.
Danger? You're the danger. You're not Brett Cossette. You're the daughter of an old fraud. Ada Tennant.
She slams the newspaper clipping down on the table. Tennant arches a brow and strolls to the table. She grabs the newspaper with a casual motion. She makes a play of scanning over the words once, twice, then tosses it back onto the table.
Suppose you had a good reason. Still, I hadn't expected you to hire someone to dig into my past.
My apologies.
Fair is fair, Mr. Longley. I am Ada Tennant.
Fleming is speechless, half stammering as if he had still hoped she would deny it.
So what about it?
Alright. It looks like her condition is stabilized. This episode might have been triggered by a scare, but the bigger issue seems to be that this radiotherapy machine suddenly lost power. In any case, she needs rest for now, and we need to ensure that the radiotherapy device doesn't malfunction again. That's good to hear. It seems you arrived just in the nick of time. This really scared Lisa. None of us had ever have an episode like that. None of us had ever seen her have an episode like that before. We were really at a loss.
Unfortunately, this apple cannot produce apple juice, so what can we do to help her regain her health?
We'll just have to wait for now.
Perhaps Miss Sotheby will have some good ideas. Please, excuse this apple's excessive concern. Miss Sotheby? Sotheby is leaning on the bed, her face so close to Cristella's and her breath making her hair flutter on her forehead.
Are you sure she'll wake up if we just wait?
Her voice sounds cautious.
That's how it worked the last few times. But she sounds like a trapped two-horned beast. You're right. She looks uneasy. Maybe conventional medicine isn't ideal for her. I think she needs something specific to her condition. But we don't even know what her illness is.
Oh.
It's a congenital condition. There's no other case like it in the world.
Not exactly cancer, but something similar to that type of illness. Of course, this is just the apple's assessment.
It's the Kuchipun bun disease.
Rat pellets. Now on the floor. To be honest, you're still pretty hungry. It wouldn't hurt to eat a little more, right? You could see yourself getting used to the crunchy texture. Jeez. What kind of lifestyle has this guy been living before this point to be okay with this? Sure. You scoop up another fistful of pellets and eat them without second thought. Crunch. Why did you do that? Those pellets still don't taste great. In fact, the more you chew on them, the bitter they... Oh, crap. Of course there was something in the food. Whatever it was, it's making everything throb like crazy. Your chest, your head, your eyes. But your throat's clammed up. You can't scream or cry or moan. And breathing is getting harder and harder. And soon... Are you serious? Your vision goes black. Is that an ending?
Lab report number 310. Subject expired shortly after ingesting higher than recommended daily serving of cyanide-laced rodent feed.
Oh, it's not even dog food, it's rat food. Great. And also, cyanide. Well, that was quicker than expected. You said it, Shelley.
Contributing factors to death. Evidently, their stomach was bigger than their brain. May need to reevaluate stop agent's dietary preferences.
Dead end one. Cheers, it's cyanide.
A calm expression reveals nothing.
Your daughter Matilda is in the Foundation. As her mother, it would be easy for you to ask her to retrieve a few materials from the Arcanum Containment Department. What is it that you're hesitating over?
My daughter and I have not spoken for quite some time. Making contact may not be wise.
Then, allow me to give you a reminder. You can't sit on the fence forever. In the end, you'll choose a side.
I am afraid not.
Both Manus Vindicte and the Foundation are my collaborators. It is not so complicated as you imagine. Impatience never leads to successful business, Mr. Forget-Me-Not. Allowing time for consideration is a necessary step.
I see. Then on the fence you'll stay.
Realizing there is no use in continuing, he stands and shakes his head.
Ever since Paris, you have become difficult to contact. And you have grown increasingly distant from our cause.
At the door, he turns back to look at her.
You know very well that you cannot survive the rain alone. You mustn't detach yourself from the world, Madame Boaniche.
Dear readers, people have their own ideas about this war. There are all kinds of records circulating, some real and some fake, each one more dramatic than the last. because the papers always want new and shocking truths to report. But I refuse to waste time on things that will eventually be examined from every angle. Instead, I want to look beyond the typical explanations and think about how this war really started and where it may lead. For ordinary people like us, it was only in the final weeks or even days before the fighting began that the reality of it all began to set in. It felt like any other peaceful sunny afternoon until, without warning, there were soldiers in the streets and conscription notices plastered on every wall. Years later, trapped in a maelstrom, we can still look back with a quiet sense of the chaos and remember how calm the summer afternoon was before the war. The contrast burns in me like a hole in the pit of my stomach. Of course, everyone looks back on the past with longing. In our minds, we still see champagne, outdoor cafes, grand theatre performances, and the endless optimism of the World's Fair. Just by remembering those things, we can't help but smile sadly at what's been lost. Just by remembering those things, we can't help but smile sadly at what's been lost. The well-known historian Orwell, an Arcanist, once wrote, "No noble heirs could ever redeem these vulgar, flashy streets." How well those words describe our lives before the war. Now we eat butter substitutes and bread made from bran, because the real wheat and butter have been sent to the front lines. Though the bread usually arrives molded over and hard as tack, the butter arrives with maggots and fit only for rats. But we have gotten used to it. We stiffen our necks and tighten our belts with a notch, because deep down, everyone still believes that when the war ends, we'll go back to living the way we used to.
The sky is still dark and the market is empty.
More power.
The caravan rolls past rows and rows of familiar paths, the alleys they used to run through. The streets Miss Serja would chase them down. Clothes hanging out to dry pass over her. Fish stalls that reek with the lingering scent of yesterday's catch. Everything so familiar yet suddenly strange. The kids chase after the caravan like yipping puppies, barking out with excitement. Until the caravan crosses the village gates, that invisible line separating their whole little world. And the kids come to a halt.
Goodbye, boss.
Their small shadows close together, becoming a neat.
Well, this is awkward. I was raided while I was on break. When was that? Oh, goodness gracious. Whoops. Sorry about that, folks. That must have been a while ago. Let's see. Oh, right. Right when I started my break. Yeah, you're probably long gone by now, Alexelia, but well, welcome in regardless. That is awkward. Okay, well, these things happen. I appreciate you raiding in regardless. And folks, you can go ahead and click the heart on top of the chat and follow Alexila over in their channel. What do you mean doesn't exist? I copied the name. Oh, there's a column there. There we go. You click the heart on top of the chat and follow Alexila over in their channel. They are a player of various games, including... excuse me. Catching my breath here. One of these games used to be Alexelia's. There it is. There we go. Alexelia is a VTuber here on Twitch. You can go ahead, click the heart on the chat and get a follow. They often play Minecraft, and sometimes they raid me. And it just so happened that they raided me today. when I was actually on my break. Whoops! Take my time, Dan says, still making pasta. Aw, thank you, Dan. I appreciate it. Let's see. Alexio said, have a good break and rest of your stream, Decaf. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, Maitna. Hey, yeah, Maitna, welcome in. Gonna go listen to New Jeans cry again. Aw. Folks, if you aren't aware, we just released a music video featuring Igor and Erd. It is a fan music video based on this game that I'm playing here, Reverse 999. If you'd be so kind as to check that video out and help me get to 500 subscribers on YouTube. I am so close to being able to monetize my channel, so I'd appreciate, folks, if you'd be able to hit that subscribe button, the like on the video as well. If you're on YouTube right now, check out the Something So Pure cover featuring several artists and musician collaborators. And to those who are just joining us and who are still sticking around, you know, despite me having like missed the raid here almost a full 15 minutes ago. Hello, my name is Decaf Nvidia. Hang on, let me switch screens. Hello, my name is Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer here on Twitch. I'm also a voice actor and singer, so here we do one or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are playing Reverse 999, playing through this fun event story. Admittedly, there's some parts that I have nitpicks about, but overall, it's been a very fun, like mystery wuxia style, like contemporary story. Well, not contemporary, but like wuxia style story here set in the ancient past of China. And I'm sure if one were to actually do the due diligence and like look into it, you'll find a lot of cultural references here and well-researched history that the writers do for this game. We are towards the end though, so you know, just a heads up that anything that you do from this point on will be spawning the end of the story if you plan to play this game for yourself or play the event story for yourself. So feel free to lurk. I'm gonna be here for the next, let's say like 3, maybe 4 hours at most. And even that, probably not, because I'm planning on ending early today, so I can focus on editing and doing some things here, you know, on the side. Alright. Part 20. No turning back. She walked into the fire and burned to ash. Lightning tears through the thick clouds, shaking the earth with each strike. Master Ren stands before the May-tree, unmoved by the clashing of earth and sky. Her students sit around her in a ring with muted, fearful reverence. May flies among them, sitting at the front. Yeah, they're all gonna die. Morning, Weiss. Welcome in.
This May-tree has ever been the root of our school. And now, it is the key to our greatest triumph. We must protect it at all costs. Now, on my command, form the array.
Final boss time? Yep. As the believers channel their energy into the array, the ground shakes violently and a massive sinkhole opens around them, swallowing sand and stone. Soon after, water wells up from the pit, forming into a lake. Golden rays shoot out from the lake, projecting daylight onto the clouds like a rising sun.
The balance will be broken, and the sun and moon shall share the sky. So that's what the warning was about. The beast has battled with the White Horse School for a millennium, but today it will die by my hand.
Mm-hmm.
But where is the beast?
Its body has long merged with the land. This very lake is its eye, the only part we may yet reach.
Are you serious? And you want to attack?
Time has come. Let it begin.
Good luck. Good luck.
为神，以气化形。
Master Ren begins to engage in enchants. A typhoon erupts around her, whipping their new lake into a frothing whirlpool. Beneath the golden shimmer, a Baguio ray appears at the lake's edge, locking it down like a cage of light.
This quelling array has been the work of decades. Once it begins, there will be no escape for Lanzhu. Its death is certain. With it, I will reach my goal, even without the sword.
Suddenly, Yam vanishes. In the smoke, a red light breaks through. Oh no! I knew it! I knew it! They wrote the Yao out to be so kind and like endearing, and there you go. There they are. They just like turning into puffs of smoke. Bye Yam, bye Hedgehog, Butterfly, Badger, Rip, Brother Mouse, and probably Mayfly too, most likely.
Be gone.
Thought. Master Ren leaps to dodge the attack, but paper hair on Tipper's steps prove faster, and a few papers stare at the rogue's hem.
Stop her!
Yes, Master.
Several students form a defensive line, long swords pointing out to the two.
You'll have to get past us first, Karen.
Stand back. I'm not here to fight you.
Take this.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this! Silver streaks flash in, breaking to... Excuse me. Silver streaks flash in, breaking the standoff. The Yao are helpless to deflect the sudden barrage of needles.
Master!
Though it was only a brief moment of distraction, Master Ren staggers against the immense pressure crushing down around her.
Hold the line!
Before the Yao can react, Chen Bong dives his blade into his glowing array, seeking an opening strike its core.
Protect the array!
Stop this now, Ren. If the array shatters, it will bring about your annihilation.
Enough talk. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Get out of my way.
There it is. Alright. Yep. You're right, Weiss, it's the final boss. Which I guess means 22 really is the end of the story then. Okay, I gotta take this a bit more seriously. Or maybe I don't. It might be like flowing feast where there's a narrative thing here. Master Ren, true form. Founder of the School of Mei, now revealing her true visage. She no longer feigns kindness, plundering reverence and installing fear. That is her true method. At the end of the round, if at 7 ethereal chi or above, deals math damage to self and inflicts daze on sufferer round. At the end of the round, if at 2 ethereal chi or above, continues with the 4 ethereal chi to cast Chi Convergence. Mental damage taken down. When dying enters phase 2. Alright, so it's kind of vague as to stage effects here. So it's kind of just like, do your best. Very well then. Let's go with... An impromptu team. Now this paper heron is far weaker than our paper heron. That's okay. Actually, you know what? I'll keep playing Yue in. Feels relevant. Tooth Fairy and... let's get Anan Lee in here too. Okay. Let's do this thing.
Fortunately, my needle hasn't dulled a bit.
Oh, Chung Hagong is here. Alright, Chung, please give us unsparing. Thank you. Let's focus on paper hair for the most part.
Flying feathers.
Now, unless there are some weird mechanics this story boss has, this should be a pretty straightforward fight. Right? Like, what exactly does Phase 2 entail? And she becomes... the Lanzu. Okay. A combination of the Maitri, the Lanzu, and her body here. Holy cow. That is freaky. Hey guys, I wanna play. Can you stop for a second? Thank you.
What happened to her?
She's absorbed too much qi from both her students and Lanzhu. Different forms of qi conflict with each other. They're twisting her physical form.
That's what they have for like creating this. Oh gosh. Oh, that is an image. The artists were just like, so how much nightmare fuel do you want us to make here? And the writers were just like, yes. Ethereal Chi can never decrease below 1, and he battled the start of every 2 rounds summon a guardian grass. Mayfly essentially. When attack accumulates Ethereal Chi up to 4 times per round. If above 7, then cast all Chi interruption, which is a mass attack, and inflict daze on themselves. So yeah, really favoring follow-up attacks and impromptu here. Guess the next round, 8-7 Ethereal Chi and cast all future refuge. Okay. Yeah. For the most part, it's kind of the same. Of course, except she looks a lot creepier now with the painted face on her tree skin. And it blinks. Ugh. That's some freaky stuff. I don't like it. I love it, love it, love it. Oh, so good it hurts. I don't like it. I love it, love it, love it. Oh, and I can't hear the birds go. Could be a phase 3, right?
You won't get away.
No way they just ended phase 2, right? No, that's it. That's a little bit more.
Run! You lack the strength to hold so much qi. If you push yourself any further, your body will collapse.
I know what I'm doing. There's no turning back.
She still kind of has a point. Ooh. The impact frame of the scroll there. Ooh. No. Thematically, she just like absorbed her own students and then self-destructed. Ah, okay. See, that's how you mix the narrative with the mechanics of the fight. There we go, there we go. I much prefer that, that mix there, compared to Flowing Feast, where it wasn't quite clear that they wanted you to just, like, use Broom's attacks. Here, it's a lot clearer. It's all about just, like, attacking her a bunch, but in the end, she's really destroying herself. Good job, Bupak. You're taking the note. Hopefully they can make narrative fights like this more often.
Everyone, protect the array!
Get into formation! The array mustn't fall! Stop this! Killing Lanchu will not bring you longevity. It will only serve to make the calamity greater. We must transfer our chi to Master Ren!
Yeah, they're all dead.
He's fallen! Push harder! We must cover for the loss!
Oh, yeah, I'm still alive. Or... Oh, I guess the smoke thing was like Paper Heron appearing, not Yam dying. But now we know, like, some of them are not making it, for sure.
This is endless!
No.
Hey, Mayfly. Why are you on our side? Aren't you on the other side?
No? 가슬인가?
With an earth-shattering scream, Master Ren's body shrivels up like a burst grape, blood-stained fragments scattering apart like May petals. The wind reveals a human form and buries the fallen believers. Paper Heron struggles to reach Mayfly.
Mayfly, you mustn't feed any more of your tea to the array. You're draining yourself away.
She reaches out desperately, trying to pull her little friend to safety. Yet Mayfly doesn't move.
I can't turn back now, Heron.
Struggling, she pulls the amulet from her pocket and lays it beside her along with that wrinkled note.
Thank you for helping me get this far. I wanted this. I wanted to try. I have no regrets.
Hi Milo, welcome in. It's a Milo. Hey, fair warning again. We are at the end of the event story. Spoilers ahead. If you still want to experience the event story and haven't played it yourself, feel free to lurk. I'm gonna be here, you know, streaming for a couple hours more. And before on your way out, if you are going to be lurking, do check out the music video. Give it a like and a comment if you'd be so kind. We worked really hard on it, and I would love for it to do gangbusters. If you'd be so generous with your time there. Ah, okay, you're all good then, Milo. All good then. Feel free to join us here and relive the trauma. That sweet, sweet trauma. Bloody Master, hello! Bloody Master here, enjoy your lurk. Bloody Master here is a VTuber here on Twitch. Also plays Reverse 1999. You can go and click the heart top the chat and give them a follow right here, right now. Dan says, I guess they gave her 2 phases instead of 3 because they expect a lot of newcomers this batch. And Ren's immortality being unstable is a good excuse. Yeah. I noticed too that her phase 2 just lasted a little bit longer. She was essentially unkillable for that turn. But you could kind of argue that's her phase 3. It's just like her absorbing her students to keep herself alive longer. But in the end, self-destructing. She slumps over, unable to even pull herself up. Yet she raises her head and looks towards Paper Heron.
Good sister, let go now. Your wish has been fulfilled.
Master Ren struggles to her feet, clinging to the array, unwilling to abandon her chanted ascension. The wind whips and howls along the lake. Then as her chi at last runs out, Mayfly's body collapses. The amulet and note are swept up through the typhoon and torn to shreds.
Mayfly!
Heron, watch out!
She loses focus for only a moment, but it's enough time for several blades to strike at her. Chung He Guang squirrels on it and blocks them with the sheath of his blade. Her strength fails her. Paper Heron suddenly feels that the sword in her hand were as heavy as a mule. Where's her mule? Black clouds press down against the sky. Thunder rolls. The earth tears open and slams shut. Sheets of coarse and sand billow through the air. Wanzhou is lost. Cries of anguish fill the streets. Even the constables can barely protect themselves. There is no place left to run. Behind Master Ren, more Yao fall. Fox, hare, butterfly. Paper Heron looks to Mayfly's spot. Nothing remains there but a tuft of reeds, trampled by other frantic Yao. What is lost can never be recovered.
All this death. And for what?
Countless torn fragments swirl around, caught in the raging typhoon. They drift past her like everything in the world always has, leaving nothing marked on her stone heart.
Why? Why come all this way in seeking to extend your life, only to give it up so easily? Why must you come to this world, only to leave it so soon?
A question that might as well be asked to all living things. She stands alone in the air, holding the longevity sword. The world around her has become a void of darkness.
I spent so long trapped inside that tree that I forgot what it felt like to be a part of the world. Joy, sorrow, and pain became like distant memories. But what is this bitterness that racks my heart now?
She lowers her head and examines the sword in her hands. Some of the chi stored inside the longevity sword flows out in the array, pulled with the air like silk drawn from a cocoon.
Come, Heron, come! You must be starved after that attention. I've saved you some taro. Best not let the master see it.
Cheeky little rascal. I hope no one finds out you were my student on your travels.
Earl Finch.
You saved my life. I swear I will repay you. I'll do whatever it takes. So, how is it? Amazing, right? I told you it's delicious. I wanted this. I wanted to try. I have no regrets.
Over here, Heron! Under the May tree!
Remember, Paper Heron. In the end, we need only answer to our conscience.
The scene she replayed countless times over 100 years now vanished from her in a single moment. Paper Heron tilts her head back, and a single tear shattered against the sheath.
I understand now. It wasn't my isolation that numbed my senses. It was regret. For 100 years, it was the only thing I knew.
She draws the longevity sword from its sheath, Her hands slow and deliberate, revealing the white jade blade.
The beast's rage has grown beyond control. Whether Ren ascends or not, Huanzhou will fall to ruin. Unless...
all things return to the beginning.
Master, now I understand why I survived. I have an unfinished purpose, and now I will realize it.
She grips the longevity sword with both hands. A crack forms across the blade.
Only one who witnessed the first seal as it was forged long ago can see this done.
Far beneath her, Master Ren takes notice of the change in the former teacher.
Heron, what do you think you're doing? If you shatter the sword, those Yao will have died for nothing, and the White Horse School will be gone forever.
Yet the howling wind drowns out her cry.
If the sword breaks, the method of longevity will die with it. And the legacy of the White Horse School will be forever lost.
Heron, you'll never forgive yourself for this. Shatter the sword, and everything here will be sealed for another 100 years or more. Your new friends included.
Do it, if you believe it is necessary. Do not hold back.
You're mad! How could you be willing to seal yourself into that tree again?
For years, I have dwelled on the day my master shattered the first sword, trying to understand his thoughts, his fears, his hopes. My mind is set. Even if I must give up my senses and become like stone again. Like him, once again, I will shatter the sword. And like him, once again, I will feel no regret. See you in 100 years.
See ya, space cowboy. And that's how he's able to send read those messages, I guess. Hot dang. I guess the question is, how does Cheng transfer over to the present day? Is it like Getian, where he just kind of walks out and is like, oh, I guess I'm in the Foundation now? Or was he maybe also sealed the tree alongside Cheng here and is also immortal? Oh, it's about checked out the music video. Thank you. You love the different art styles and also love the lyrics and the singer's voice as well. Ah, thank you. Thank you so much for saying that, Milo. We worked really hard on it. I specifically told the artist not to worry too much about like conforming to the same style, whether it be with Reverse 1999 or each other's styles. Oh, you can't hear me. Never mind. Never mind. I can wait. Who wants to live forever? Who wants to live forever? I'm waiting for the rain. I'm bracing for thunder. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Very well. Let me try my hand.
I've got your back.
Time to die. Okay, it should be over at this point. So like I was saying, Milo, thank you so much for checking out the music video. I appreciate it so much. And yeah, we put a lot of effort into the music video there, both the artists and the musicians involved. I specifically asked the artists not to worry too much about like conforming to reverse 1999 specific art style, and I even told them, hey, don't worry about like continuing the same style between shots, because they are kind of doing their own segments. I left it up to them on how they want to express themselves creatively. So I gave them the creative freedom to kind of just like do whatever they felt would match the vibes of the specific lines that they were given. And they all did a fantastic job. So if in case you're interested in any of the art pieces in the music video, do check out the artists who are all in the description as well as in the pinned comments. You can also check out the what do you call this? The musicians who are also credited. And if you aren't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel and leave a comment and a like on the music video if you liked it. Engagement helps YouTube push it to more people and helps it get seen. I've also submitted it to BluePoc for the fan creation contest. So if it does well enough, there's a chance we might be able to like earn some money off that and then use that money to then fund future projects. For example, I have a very specific anniversary music video in mind that's going to incorporate the cosplayers next. I'm looking to commission the cosplayers to help me with some live action footage in the next music video. But of course, I need to collect funds so I can pay those cosplayers and ow! Hit my elbow. And also words. Formulate the plan of how that will actually look and provide them the like vision and guide of how I want their performances to go. Even though the cosplayers will just be lip syncing, I still kind of want to dictate a little bit the general guidelines of what I'm asking for in terms of their costumes and their performances that go together with that. But yeah, if you want to support that, again, check out the YouTube channel and the TikTok, and check out the various artists who are involved with the projects that I'm doing. I also do, aside from music videos, various skits, voice acting, and animation-ish type things, meme edits, and things like that. I'm looking forward to doing more with this game and just like creatively in general. Cheng Hagong's superior and regional commander. Despite being from a military background, he is adept at both navigating hierarchical relationships and playing the bureaucratic game, which of course has paid off handsomely. Might be hard for the cloth to be detailed though. I can't really explain what I mean by like guidelines on the clothes for cosplay without spoiling what it is. So just like look forward to it. Like I'm not telling them to wear specific details on the clothing or like stitching or anything like that. Like I said, it's just general guidelines. Not like I have super specific requirements to begin with, but I do have some guidelines for the next music video project for sure.
And that's that.
Oh, he did. Rip.
Was I able to take care of everyone?
Rip and tear until he's dead. Okay, let's go ahead and continue on. Oh, I just clean this real quick. Okay, let's go ahead and continue on with the story here. We got 2 more chapters. First is the general epilogue, and then second one is usually like the post-credit scene of how it ties to the greater world of Reverse 1999. Oh yeah, did I get Paper Heron? Indeed! I was pretty unlucky. I did 200 rolls for her, but I only got her to P2. But all in all, I'm still happy I got her. And I still have plenty of rolls left over for rolling Chang Hagwang coming up soon. Part 21. Goodbye, friend. I'll be back. So I guess Mayfly really didn't make it. And it's possible Reed is a descendant of Mayfly. But let's see.
See you in 100 years.
That familiar voice from 100 years ago fades in the wind before the May tree of figure materializes. The image grows more solid and vivid, exactly as Reed saw in her memories. As her form solidifies, Reed can't suppress a gasp.
I get it now. Those wind knots were frozen by the power of the longevity sword. That's why the Windweave's been experiencing so much interference. And Heron, she's been trapped there for all these years?
I didn't quite get the jargon there, but I think I get the general gist. The mule trots out happily, eager to bring its friends, old and new, together at last. Seeing Reed frozen in place, it gently tugs at her, taking a blade of grass on her head into its mouth.
Stop that. She's not a snack.
She laughs. The old mule reluctantly trots aside and lingers behind the May tree.
It is good to finally see you in person. Read it.
There it
I
is.
sincerely apologize for the trouble. There was little I could do from within the seal. You look well, though. I'm glad.
Oh man. Even though she's sitting in a tree for 100 years, at least she had internet access? Catch up on all the anime?
When you said you'd find me, I didn't think you meant like this. It was you, wasn't it? The wind, the paper notes, you used them to guide me here, didn't you?
I did. I believe you've seen this little tea trick a few times by now. Within the seal, I was unable to communicate with the outside world, until those curious strings were put up.
She raises her finger and points first to the old May tree, and that telephone pole standing next to its canopy.
An odd tea runs through them, one I found I could control. That's how I got on the forum.
Reed listens, making mental notes of her questions, until she arrives at a realization. She was, chronically? Oh, chronically. She was chronically online during those times. Yeah, exactly.
Strings? You mean the cables? You're telling me you can connect to the internet through Chi?
Yep, pretty much. How she weaves her web.
It is a remarkable technology, though at times the tea would disappear. When that happened, I could no longer reach you.
Now see, Paper Heron, when the chi disappears like that, you just have to keep spamming the F5 button. Join the F5 sect, gain eternal life. When Lord Fifth appears, who dares give us strife?
Well, as much as I'd like to dive into it, I really would. Let's save it for another time. Kinda on a deadline here.
You didn't pass it yet? Dang. She stops and stares at Paper Heron.
I did what you asked, Heron. I untied all the knots. Now it's time for you to hold up your end of the deal. Only, you said that the method would die along with the sword. So, you never really planned on passing it on to me, huh?
Oh, whoops. Sorry, Reed, you're gonna die. Free internet, I'm so jealous. Right, Wise?
Or by teach me, did you mean showing me your story in the wind knots?
Yeah, guys, turns out Reed isn't actually playable. You were all tricked. You were all bamboozled. They did some false advertising. Reed's actually gonna die now. She studies Reed. Her smile and tone are just as Reed remembers. Light and warm.
You are so very much like her.
Huh.
Master Wren.
Mayfly. She too was a reed. Sprouting in spring, withering by winter. And just like her, you move with haste in every single moment.
A name that they both know lingers in the air, stirring up memories and melancholy.
Mayfly.
That's why I reached out when I saw your post. Fate really seems determined to bring your kind to me. There's one last knot. I want you to be the one to undo it.
Mm-hmm.
Another one? But didn't I already...
The story has yet to come to an end. The method of longevity didn't truly die with the sword.
Ah.
When I shattered it, I truly didn't expect I'd ever wake again. I thought the method of longevity would die with me. And even less that I'd be awakened by this new tea.
With a sigh, she brushes the old maid tree as if closing the door behind her.
The sword may be gone, but it was nothing more than a vessel. Now that I've returned, the method of longevity lives on.
Ah, yeah.
And I shall pass it on to you, as thanks for your help.
Akin to me. Her heartbeat quickens in her chest.
Don't be afraid. It sounds complicated, but it only takes a moment to grasp. You've returned me to life. Please, allow me to extend yours.
Okay. Alright. So at least there's some good that comes out of this. For someone. I mean, for all the Yao, dead. Master Wren, dead. Chung, displaced from time, probably. The ancient Hanzo just like went through a whole disaster. Yeah. For an NPC, her design is really unique. You've been bamboozled! Oh, sorry. Milo, I think you might be, like, really delayed. Or, you're reacting to things that are, like, happening 2 minutes ago, and I'm just seeing it now. She smiles and extends her hand, and then nods to Reed.
Now, give me your hand.
The answer she has pursued across lifetimes is finally within reach. Yet now that it's here, Reed feels an inexplicable panic.
Are you for real? Like, really real?
Having second thoughts?
Reed touches her own hair with anxiety. More blades of grass, each one growing yellower with each passing day, fall to the ground.
I would never wish to pressure you. An offer like this could take time to process.
Oh, she has plenty of time.
Perhaps you feel differently about longevity now, after seeing what happened to Mayfly.
Piper Heron withdraws her hand and waits for Reed's answer.
Do you still wish for more time in this world, little Reed?
She reflects on the question for a long while. A moment later, she raises her head slowly and firmly.
I do. I know my time's short, but I still have a life to live, just like anyone else, and I have the right to live as long as I can. Even if it's hard, even if it's impossible, I can't stop just because I'm scared. I want to live, to see more, write more, experience more. I'll do anything to have one more day, one more hour, even one more minute to live.
She steps forward with growing certainty.
I know that the me who sprouts next spring will be me in some way, but she'll never be me. My goals, my experiences, my thoughts, my work, they'll be lost forever. And even if that reed continues to sprout across 1,000 lives, it will never be me again. So, I'll keep looking, till my last leaves have withered away. At least then, I can go without any regrets.
Paper Heron's response begins to surprise, but soon, her face adopts that familiar smile, serene and wistful.
Well said.
Well said
Many
indeed.
have held back for fear of the risks. It's rare to see someone with such remarkable courage. I am glad to have at last found the right person.
What do you mean? Okay, that's a little bit frustrating. Sorry. Fear of the risks? What was Mayfly then? What's Mayfly? Chopped liver? Spring rolls?
Then repeat after me.
天地无极，任我裁量。
Reaches for the ending, an answer she has yearned for. Her fingers meet the rough bark.
天地无极，任我裁量。
Frozen wind cascades from her fingertips, then begins to flow. Suddenly the illusion before her eyes shatters. Another unexpected figure emerges from within, laughing. Ren?
Finally, after all this time.
Hello. The figure beneath the May tree brushes away the ash from her shoulder. Reed steps back in shock. The name falters on her tongue as if she's unable to believe it herself.
You're Ren?
Yep.
Indeed. Now, come and pay respect to your master.
Aha! You've been tricked by Voldemort! It seems so.
So, it was you who sent those messages on the forum, not Heron.
Whoops. Ah, man.
I've just...
You've unleashed the great evil. 1,000 years of darkness. Reed staggers, the depth of her mistake, striking her with the force of a heavy blow. Master Ren's smile grows mad and overwide, unconcerned by her fear. Baldy, but she has a nose. But she won't, though.
There's no need to be afraid. I may have used Paper Heron's name to bring you here, but I did not lie about the method of longevity. I will guide you to it, if you wish.
Honestly, I trust Ren more than I trust Paper Heron at this point. She reaches for Reed's forehead, but her hands meet nothing but air.
You did all this to bring me here, just to make me your student. Why? What are you trying to do?
Her question is met with a mocking laugh.
I had hoped you were wise enough to not mistake my kindness for malice. All this fuss over a borrowed name, and yet you overlook the truth. I am your only hope to attain longevity.
She's right, though.
Everything has a price. If longevity is what you desire, you must take the risk and pay it.
And this, my friends, is how Reed became the man who sold the world. Her final form is very unexpected. I don't know. Feels like it fits. Especially, you know, the painted look that she has with her makeup.
I came so close back then. Lanju would have been long dead if Heron hadn't stood in my way. I never thought she would be mad enough to shatter her school's legacy just to seal me away.
The rising wind nearly swallows up her words.
So much time has passed. None who remember those days now live. Only you and I.
But now even the howl of the wind is lost.
All those lives wasted because of her.
Again, she's not wrong. Now even the howl of the wind is lost beneath the roar of cracking earth. And I would have gotten away with it too. It wasn't for that damn immortal and that meddling mule. Ah, you're stretching her Yao form at the final form. I guess I could see it. Dragon's much cooler though.
You're not gonna...
Ignoring Reed's shock, Master Ren flicks her sleeve sharply, and a patch of ground near the May tree's roots sinks. Water surges from the cracks between rock and soil, carrying panicked fish along with it.
If those cables hadn't been built, I wouldn't have awoken so soon. For that, I am grateful.
Not the World Wide Web!
I should thank you too, for untying those knots and freeing me from the seal. You see, unlike Master Heron, I ensure those who aid me are properly repaid. Come here!
She yanks Reed close. She grabs on her right hand as she aims at the newly formed lake. Leaves fall like rain from the tree as the earth buckles. Ripples bounce across the water. And the water continues to rise.
Today the beast will fall, and I will ascend triumphant.
Yeah, Machiavellian, Milo, that's it, that's the word. The lake overflows, hooking the parched yellow grass around it. The chaos of the scene matches the mounting panic searching through Reed's body. Forgetting everything else, she grabs at Master Ren's arm.
Stop! You can't do this! Jen?
She stumbles, almost falling onto the lake. Just as the vision showed, Longju's eyes were made once a lake at this very spot. Now, after centuries of slumber, it awakens.
I can't let her!
The wind cries.
Destroy the city!
Ah, there's a city now. Yep. A gale will restore the center of the lake. Signs and awnings, bikes and roof shingles. Everything the wind touches is pulled in to the rush.
Do something!
But she can't reach her. It's too late now.
No need to worry.
The double fake out.
Huh?
It's Chung! Somewhere in the groaning of the wind, she catches a faint familiar voice.
Every creature, whether beast or man, wishes for more time in this world.
Chung sounds more feminine than I thought.
But know this, those at their peak will decline, and those that have fallen will rise. For it is the way to take from those in excess and give to those who lack. When Lanju sleeps, the world around it thrives. When it awakens, the world falls into ruin. All is in balance. The workings of heaven remain constant. There is no need to stop her.
Reed doesn't answer. She forces herself forward. The grass blades on her head, bending flat against the fierce wind. She strains with all her might, but Master Ren has already raised her hand, ready to strike.
It's too late. The beast ends today. And your mission with it.
Welcome to Egypt's side, Milo. Yami. Gotcha.
Has awakened.
The beast is weak, but my chi, it flows out from me. What have you done, Heron? I will never.
And there you go. Back to her true form.
气入玄学，三光无名，皆失其路。
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and farm the final boss here. Let's see. Yeah, that should be fine. Go nuts, folks. Go nuts.
Don't take it on step. Copy that.
Ah, whoa.
Easy啦。该晒莉莉。
通幽洞威，墨韵虚无。Flutter off from the dream soft fly.
Thunder to me.
So cool. So creepy.
Didn't see that coming.
Thought she was a snake Yao? I was expecting a moth when we first saw this chapter.
Don't take it on
I guess.
Well, an interesting one. What a bloom.
Here, let me look up what the painted face actually is.
May the butterflies alight upon this red hued curtain. Concentrate and visualize. Didn't see that coming.
That seems whatever it is.
I've got your back.
It doesn't have a specific clear reference that I can discern.
Hold your breath.
Maybe some lore keepers know what a painted face Yao's animal is supposed to be. But like, while she is snake-like, she didn't really show any snake-like physical traits, only personality, for sure. Anjanala and Broom pulling in work in this fight. I don't have Anjanala and Broom on my team, but sure. Unless you mean your own team, like that's what you're farming with then.
Mangala! I've got your back. Don't take it on step. Copy that. Easy.
Weft golden thread.
Lily.
Concentrate and
If
visualize.
Ren hears a balloon, I wonder if Paper Herald, when she sealed the two of them there in the tree, kind of just like poked a hole in so she couldn't keep the chi in her body anymore.
Didn't see that coming.
It would leak out. Essentially crippling her.
I've got your back.
Yeah, if you look at her like this, you can definitely like make the argument for her being like a snake. But with the little like legs coming off, it's really supposed to be a dragon. Though, I guess some translations of dragon are serpent. So it could still be like seen as a snake.
Come back to me.
That does beg the question though, of like, what is the distinction between the critters in this world and the Yao? Like, what is the leap there from animal to human ish and sentience? Considering they all feed on various arcane materials and sharperdonty and dust.
Was I able to take care of everyone?
Where does self-awareness begin? That is the question. See you in person. Yeah, I can use arcane skills, but others can't. Yeah. Not quite sure. Do humanoids canonically feed on dust too? Yes. You know how I know this? You can go to literally any crew page, and you can feed them dust as long as not level 60 yet.
Greetings.
I'm trying to find like characters like not maxed out.
It was rare to see other
Yeah, look,
people in the
you can feed
wilderness
characters like
where I used
Name
to
Day.
live, but whenever I
810,000
did see
dusts right
someone in
here.
the distance, we always nodded, whether we were friends.
No, I'm joking. I don't actually know if the characters actually eat dust. I know they use it like as part of their refinement or their way of advancing their arcane skills. Like they do alchemy and they seem to use it as some kind of components for some of their spells.
It was a bright,
But I don't think
silver
necessarily
night.
that they eat the dust in Sharperdonte. What is dust anyway in this game? So dust in this game... Here, let me go ahead and take us to... Where is it kept? Is it in the warehouse? That's polarization. Where is it? Actually, it might just be here. That's Sharperdonte. Well, let's read up on it, shall we?
You'd better really have something.
Echoes of the Ultra Law can be used for leveling up characters. The glorious Supreme Law is nowhere to be found, but its power is great and beyond prediction. As it wanders, it's dropping dust. Also contains the energy for power increasing. It is, in a sense, part of the ultimate answer. Oh, okay. So it is the emanation. Essentially. Hot dang. Alright. Apparently that's what dust is. It's what the Aperonites, like... see as the ultimate answer to reality. It's all triangles, all the way down. Actually, no. I think there was like some kind of dialogue that 37 has in the shop that kind of disproves that. I have no idea. I got an achievement, did I? Ah, yes. I shall update my suitcase one of these days. Probably just energy, yeah. Yeah, that's the writers justify keeping the resources relatively low. Yeah, can't have too much of the ultimate law just like hanging around all willy-nilly. Yeah. I feel like our explanation on activity in Numa is a lot clearer than what dust is. Sharperdonte too. Sharperdonte is a lot clearer as well. Part 22. Long time no see. Even after all I've seen, I will stop by the riverbank to watch the swaying of the little reed. Oh, that one's easier then. It was kind of revealed at the end of Reverie of Depths that both the Numa analysis, Numa analysis, the Dust City, and the Sharperdonti City that we like farm from are essentially artificial nebulism simulations, and the Reverie of Depths is a deeper like replay of memories, essentially, of us like re-experiencing or remixing fights throughout history and tapping into the collective unconscious. So yeah, you're essentially fighting on a higher plane whenever you're farming Dust and Sharperdonti, I think. I mean, we're fighting the same three brothers every single time. I don't think they should be getting back up to be beat up every single day, you know? Part 22. Long time no see. Even after all I've seen, I will stop by the riverbank to watch the swaying of the little reed. Maytree, Zoo County. The rising mist blurs everyone's vision, including that of a terrified, fleeing critter. A hand reaches in and lifts it up with ease, saving it from falling into the growing cracks. She remembers when they first met. She had just been as miserable then as she is now. A burning ozone smell hangs in the air. Paper Heron sits beneath the Maytree and looks up. The lightning is gone. She sighs in relief, then glances toward her feet. That was Ren. Oh! The Yao are critters! Oh, jeez. That has some implications. If the Yao are just critters that can take on human form, what's stopping any of the critters we've seen before do the same thing, you know? Just a little bit more energy, just a little bit more self-awareness. That's all they need. Maybe that's why they eat so much dust. A black fuzzball, weakened from multiple lightning strikes. Paper Heron looks down at it, pity welling up in her for the creature, despite everything.
Psst, psst. Come here, little one. Come.
Not the psst psst.
My master always said we should remember the good done to us and find ways to repay it. You drew that lightning to the Maytree and freed me from my seal. Though it was an accident, I have reaped its benefits. And for that, I must give you my thanks.
Other way around, yeah, Milo. Critters evolve into Yao. Maybe. I feel like it would be a de-evolution if Yao returned to being critters, which is I think what happened to Ren here.
I have nothing of value save the method. Here. Now, be on your way.
She releases the struggling critter and runs swiftly into the distant grass before vanishing from sight. Paper Heron raised her head. Another figure is walking toward her through the mist. Deretsu studies this new woman with a familiar face, cautious but not to make the same mistake.
Paper Heron. Is that you? Is it really you?
Paper Heron turns around, revealing, "It's Arcana! It's Arcana all along!" Good night, Milo. Sleep well. The old mule, inexplicably safe despite all the calamity, trots over and whinnies affectionately. Paper Heron puts his head and smiles at Reed.
Yes, read it. It's the real me this time.
Hey, the restaurant from Liang Yue's story, event story. Dusha Festival? I forget what it's called. The restaurant by the lake has only just opened for the day, but it's already packed with customers. Visitors are willing to pay extra to see this new lake that appeared overnight.
What did I tell you? This place is blessed. So many bright talents.
You guys almost died.
See those reporters? We're gonna be on TV.
So much for peace and quiet. I don't get it. What's so special about an old tree and a lake anyway?
Look on the bright side. Uncle Lee's been thinking about getting into the food business lately. With all these visitors, I bet he'll be moving into a big new house in no time. Isn't that right, Lee?
Sure is. When I've got the place settled, I'll have all of you over for a night of mahjong.
We'll be there, and we won't go easy on you at the table.
Do your worst.
Guests at the corner table take turns stealing conspicuous glances in the direction. The waiter hurries over and sets down a plate of Felicia roast chicken.
Thank you.
You on a visit? You don't look like you're from around here. We've been getting a lot of visitors lately. Just a heads up. Watch out for the tourist traps, eh? Some of the souvenirs in the gift shop are pure rubbish. Ah, just look at that sword. Exactly what I mean. What a shame. Better off spending your money on local cuisine, I'd say.
No, huh?
Appreciated. We just tried the duck and snail stew. Maybe Baozheng's fish next.
The real treasure. Later turns away, paper heron taps so gently, but any sound it might make doesn't rise above the chatter at the restaurant. She lets her hand linger over the fractured blade, and picks up the conversation. Oh, the dagger in her
What did you want
hand.
to tell me, Reedy?
It's the jade sword.
It's not a big deal, really. I just wanted to say it in person. I'm sorry, Heron.
The words pour out bitter and regretful.
I shouldn't have fallen for Rin's trick. I knew something was off about her, but I guess I got greedy. If you hadn't come to my rescue in time,
There. It's over now. We needn't worry about what's in the past.
She picks up the sword playfully, weighs it in her hand, and sets it down.
Long ago, tea flowed strong in the world, surging and rolling like ocean waves. But now it is quieted. It no longer has the force to shake the plains or topple mountains, and the spells drawn from its power have lost much of their might. Lanzhu's power is much the same. That's why things didn't go Ren's way, even though she awakened the beast.
I wonder if this world, the flow of chi is the same as the ley lines, or if they are still separate systems in the same way that arcane skills use different languages depending on the culture and history and blood that is associated with it.
When Lanzhu was strong, Ren could draw out its qi to strengthen herself. But the flow of its qi changed course. It draws in qi rather than letting it flow out. A necessary balance. This is the way. Lanzhu is unlikely to cause any disasters for a long time to come. You needn't worry.
She leans forward and offers a hand of comfort to Reed.
Thanks to you, everything's finally settled. Though, I can't help but take a little of the credit. I did do my best to guide you here.
Hold on. So, then you really were the one who guided me here. You wanted me to set Rin free from the seal?
Paper Heron lets the question hang in the air, offering only a knowing smile at first. As she speaks, her answer delicately pruned and insightful.
When I saw your post on the forum, I knew that you were a Yao, but I couldn't be sure of what you'd do until you showed up in person. Just like Mayfly, I knew you would take any risk to find the method, and I realized Ren would seize on your desire and exploit it.
Oh, she was on the internet, but
You
not
wouldn't
logged
be
in.
put off by what you saw in the wind knots. I knew you'd see it through to the end. So when Ren took my name to approach you on the forum, I didn't stop her. Just like I didn't stop her from releasing Lanzhu. She would only be returning Qi to its rightful place, not disturbing it.
Her voice drops. After a brief pause, she continues.
One gains, and the other loses. In the end, what's lost returns to where it is needed, and thus, balance is maintained. Were it not for your resolve, none of this would have come to pass. And because all who took part in this, you, Ren, me, stood by each of our choices to the end, what started hundreds of years ago could at last come to its rightful end. So you see, there's no need to apologize. All unfolded as fate intended.
So basically just waited for the cycle to revert back and then resume the play. That's terribly cruel of you, Paper Heron. Dang, I feel kind of bad for Ren now. Everything that they did was futile in the end. Which seems to be kind of the theme here. Taking unnecessary action that seems monumental in the moment, but ultimately doesn't really change anything. It's all inedible. Or inevitable. One of those two words.
I see.
Reed lets out a long breath. Her grass blades tilt on her head.
I haven't found longevity, but at least I found a story worth telling.
Yeah, before you die.
That's good enough for me.
She can't hide the sting of regret in her voice, but she bears it as best she can. Yet Paper Heron seizes on it.
There's a little more to it, actually. In the spring after Mayfly's death, a green shoot grew from the place where she last stood.
Yeah.
When winter came, it withered. But in each following spring, a sprout grew anew.
Thought so.
You mean I'm...
In a way, Mayfly's wish has been fulfilled.
Not really.
Yeah. I like this little epilogue.
Reed smiles. She closes her notebook.
I'm planning to write a couple more stories before winter comes. I hope the Reed that sprouts next year likes them too.
Oh. She frowns playfully.
I must say, you're quite inquisitive for a Reed. You'd likely make an excellent Taoist. Were you born in my time, many would have wanted you as their student.
Stop giving us false hope. Make up your mind.
Thanks for the offer, but I've always wanted to be a commissioning editor. I think I've had enough of Taoism for one lifetime.
She's gonna die soon. They both laugh for a long while. Reed composes herself first. She thinks for a moment, then extends an invitation.
But how about we take a walk around the May Tree again?
Two figures approach the May Tree. One crouches low, the other stands nearby. Paper Heron looks up at the tree full of red blossoms and pats the bark as if greeting an old friend.
This old thing will soon bloom more beautifully than ever.
The editor examines its stone bricks arranged around the tree, apparently recovered from some old houses that collapsed years ago. A half-buried stone catches her attention.
This is...
She bends down and brushes away the layer of dirt covering its face.
Come on, Reedy. We'll still have some time if we take a shortcut to the streets.
Oh, sure.
Naruto turns a few steps to keep up with the companion. Runs a few steps.
I gotta report back to the office soon. Tomorrow, or at least by the day after.
Mm-hmm.
What about you? What are you gonna do?
Paper Heron tilts her head, gesturing toward a tall building distance.
I'll keep traveling. I seem to have missed a great deal over these last centuries. And, you know, my taste seems to have restored a little. Perhaps I'll search for a place with good food and stay there for a half-month.
Sure.
I'd love to join you. If I still have time, that is.
You probably don't.
You'll still be on the forum, right? The same account?
Of course. And there's a friend I'd like you to meet.
Hello. The lake lies quiet as the wind laps gently over it. Now a place where small creatures can gather to rest beneath the shade. Paper Heron skips at the fur ball and strokes his sleek coat.
Hey, little one. Are you from around here? How about some fish for supper?
Seeing the cat lounge contentedly beside them, Reed rests her hand on its back as well. She remembers her last question.
A friend, huh? Someone else you met on the forum? Who are they? Any idea what kind of food they like? There's a couple restaurants around here that look good.
You needn't worry. He'll be grateful to eat anything. And in fact, you already know him. Last time the seal took away my sense of taste, but his, at least, seems fine. He will have awakened by now. We can discuss it on the forum later. I have to say, the internet is quite amazing, connecting people from all corners of the globe.
Changhua?
It sure is.
That's her gaze at the silver line where the lake meets the sky. She raises her arms, touching her tense body.
So I got all worked up for nothing. But I guess I shouldn't complain. There's no cataclysm, no raging beast, just a tree, a lake, and a gentle breeze over a quiet little path.
Indeed.
She watches the fish stay bob in the lake, surfacing one moment and diving deep the next. One jumps up and vanishes away the moment it hits the water.
It was all but a splash in the pond.
What is it? Oh, no, it's what time is it? What time is it? So he was also stealing the tree. Okay, that's how he's able to appear in the present timeline. Oh, and we got one more side door. Alright. I'm down for it. Hmm. 8 out of 10. Yeah, I agree, Weiss. It's a little bit unsatisfying, but as a side story, you know, as an event story, it's fine. The themes like are very strong of like kind of letting fate take its course, which kind of seems to be an echo of A Flowing Feast. But I feel like A Flowing Feast was more interesting in the way it handled the kind of futility of going against fate. And some of the dialogue I feel could have been fleshed out a little bit more, especially scenes between Paper Heron and Chung Ha-guang, in order to like make it a bit more dramatic, like have Chung
question Paper Heron a bit more before choosing to trust her, and then have Paper Heron come to the realization that she doesn't value the sword as much as she values the legacy of what it represents as much. I think the first half drags a bit, and the payoff is a little eh. Actually, I would argue the pacing of this one is a bit faster compared to Noten Shwaru, which I think is Noten Shwaru was slower to me, in my opinion. And the payoff of this one doesn't feel like a payoff, really. It kind of feels like a return to norm, like a status quo. Which I guess what they're going for here. In the end, all those people died kind of for nothing, and Ren was kind of right the whole time. Like, at least, say what you will about Ren sacrificing a whole city, but at least Ren would have been able to actually fulfill a goal here of ascending and being able to grant immortality to, or close to immortality to whoever she wanted. Now, what would have been the consequences of killing the Shenziao beast? Who can say? I guess we'll never know, because this one didn't die, and goodness knows that Liang Yue's Shenziao beast hasn't died yet either. But that could be set up for one that dies down the line, and then we can see the consequences of that. Maybe. You still enjoyed it, but definitely your least favorite of the 3.x series events so far. Yeah, fair. Very fair. I'm trying to think. What have you had for event stories? Midnight Train Whistle, Flowing Feast, and then this one. Yeah, I think I agree with you, actually. But only because the other two are so strong. These stories definitely feel more character-focused than plot-focused. And nowhere is it clearer than this particular event story. I'm looking forward, though, to how they flesh out Chung Ha-guang and Paper Heron in their side stories, though. We have seen a little bit of glimpses of Paper Heron's backstory in the PV and the trailers and things, with Pearl Finch, as well as her sense of taste and where her wanders have taken her. So I do wonder if they'll incorporate that into her side story. As for Chung Ha-guang, very little actually. I know about him outside of the event story here. I haven't really seen any of his PVs or trailers yet. Let's see. Okay, we know one of the flow is actually Paper Heron, so I can use her voice here. Chung Ha-guang just uses his actual real name! I just realized! Oh my goodness. On an anonymous forum, Chung Ha-guang just fully uses his real first and last name. Holy cow. Oh man, he is a himbo, for sure. Goodness gracious. That's funny. Okay, hard work pays off. Whose voice will I use here? Security guard. Let's go with Jay. Why not? I have to share a supernatural experience. That May tree in the Central Park is genuinely haunted. I've been working night shift as security guard at the Central Park. The one with that enormous May tree, right next to the Immortal Residence. One night I woke from a nap and spotted a mule staring at me inside the security room.
It had copper coins and red paper hanging from its body. Not the kind of thing you see nowadays. Creepy. I froze, and eventually it wandered off. Honestly, it shook me up. But it was just a mule, so I pushed through and kept the job. Then one day, every bud on the May tree dropped. That same night, while I was on patrol, I spotted a woman in red floating beside the tree from across the park. She was humming a little tune and drifted right past me. I ran off, told my supervisor the next day, and he didn't believe a word of it. He even accused me of slacking off. After that, tourists showed up and the May tree bloomed again. Last night I ran into something under the tree once more. This time it was a long-haired man. I heard him murmuring something about sleeping too long and asking what time it was. Oh, scared me half to death.
I've always thought the May tree looks like the core of an array. Something sealing away a powerful evil. The blossoms falling means the array is broken. The tree blooming again means the evil energy is surging. The further from the core, the weaker the seal. Which is why the mule appears at the outer edge of the park. Goodness, gracious.
It's really throwing me off.
Which is why the mule appeared at the outer edge of the park. Does anyone know anything about those two evil spirits? I doubt they'll be easy to deal with.
Oh, is something terrible about to happen in Sioux County? Breaking news. Officials have just sealed out Central Park. They say they're investigating arcane matters, and I knew it. Something was really there. Nonsense. Nonsense. Nonsense.
The blockage of chi between heaven and earth has been cleared. The last of longevity sword chi has been channeled into the May tree. Everything has come full circle. May that old tree flourish for another 1,000 years.
Considering Chung's original era, this might be a decent strategy to stay anonymous online. Yeah, I guess they wouldn't really have that archaic of a name in modern times. It's like using the name Kirito Kirigaya in the world of SAO. Like, it's a real person's name. Or using Kirito. It's a real person's name in that universe, but also it's just like, who's gonna actually think you're the real Kirito, right? They have a plan already for Heron's story. You've got to read it. The current plan right now... Let me see. Is I will probably be doing it on a weekday rather than a weekend, as I have to adjust to my current schedule. Assuming, of course, that everything proceeds as usual. So we're looking at maybe Wednesday for me 4 in the morning, so that would be like Tuesday 4 at night. Maybe. I'll have to check with the others if that schedule works out for everyone. We shall see, we shall see. Oh, wait, sorry. That's for the anecdote. Paper Heron side story would be... maybe May 12th on Tuesday. 4 AM my time, so that's May 11th, Monday, 4 PM Western time. We're planning on doing the side source anecdotes quite late in this patch. Because I have scheduled to adhere to that for work. And also because for the first time in a while, we actually got an anecdote that doesn't unlock immediately within the first week and a half. This one actually gave us time to unlock it. So, excuse me, we're all giving ourselves the breath of time to breathe and do the event stories ourselves. So this one is a lot shorter than usual. You got all the clear drops, but you do want to read it before you play it. Yeah, you got plenty of time. We're not gonna be playing it until the middle of next month. So you have time to read it yourself if you want to.
And of course, anyone here is free to join the voice acting when you do it live. Whether you are experiencing it for the first time or re-experiencing it, we'd be happy to have you here. Okay. I was gonna do Main's Bulletin with like some of this currency unlocked, and then buying the camera, because the casket and gluttony piece. But I realize now that excuse me, we've already been streaming for about, what has it been now? 8 hours.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
No, I'm not on to Siri. And I could go for much longer, or I could sleep early today. By which I mean take a nap and then edit when I wake up. But I think I'll go ahead and do like one more thing here. Let's see. I'm also thinking that I'll set aside a day just to play the arcade. Sadly, I won't be able to join the content creators collaboration for the arcade anymore due to my shifting work schedule. But instead, I might dedicate a day or two to just like playing with viewers if there's any. Or just play random rooms. Doesn't have to be with on stream necessarily. No, that would be more fun, of course. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's all Main's Bulletin and Muse Arcade. I suppose I could also schedule out a like Muse Arcade like play with my friends in the cavalry group if they're up for it there. But no not much impetus for me. Whoop, not that. Main's Bulletin, please. For stylistic as this like menu is, it's also very hard to read. It's like way off in the corner and the text is so tiny. If they just tilted it like a little bit straighter, it'd be easier for me to read. That sounds like I get a little bit of vertigo. Hey, Gurgo, welcome in. You're good. You cleared the shop and you don't want to play it again. You don't find Muse Arcade fun. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's see. Vampire, vampire. Vampire Rubuska. I'm gonna go ahead and go with a Lingering Glow team here. And then I'm gonna end the stream early. I know we've only been streaming for 9 hours today. Or we'll have only been streaming for 9 hours today. Right now it's only been 8. But I figured I should focus on some other like offline projects for YouTube and TikTok and stuff. Goodness knows, I still haven't gotten around to editing Igor's side story, and there's a bunch of side lore from the last patch which I've like been working through editing and working on, so I can turn into about 40-50 shorts, something like that, together with the hour-long video that like it currently is. The original footage is like 3 hours that I've condensed down to an hour long, and it's like a whole thing. And of course, the podcast that I'm producing for Two Cats Writing. Okay, Marcia, Flutter Page, Isolde, Barrow. No. But, Follow-up attacks. Burn. Continuous action. Yeah, this is fine.
Ich werde meine Pflicht erfüllen.
Comme la soleil le dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. Just another shift. A secret reveal.
Advice. Change Flutterface's psyche with Cabrina's just so she survives better. Ah, okay. I can do that. Who wants to live forever? Ah. Okay. More HP.
Oh, I got it now. Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. Just another shift. A secret reveal. Laundry time. A sacred charge. Comme la soleil dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. Let me handle the pain. What I'm good at. Just another shift. Prey caught in the woven net. Fate has revealed itself to you. A necessary counterattack.
Yeah, because otherwise she dies easy to second ult. Ah, I see. Alright. And she has more HP to work with now. Yay!
There's strength in restraint.
I don't think I'm getting 30 million with this particularly lineup anytime soon. But we could probably get 10 million. No problem, no problem.
A glimpse. Yes! Comme la soleil le destin. Dérive dans le... Just another shift. Sect en tout révèle les séphirotes.
Very good, very good.
Higher than a bell tower, and even the clouds.
I mean, it's easy, yeah. 30 million requires portraits and luck. Pretty much. That is the thing.
It's out with you.
Da, 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 da. I have to say, having finished the event story, I am really looking forward to the side story and rolling Chung Ha Guang. I'm a little bit hesitant on not hesitant, what's the word? I'm a little bit reserved in how much I actually like Chung Ha Guang's character at the end, but he seems very simple, I guess is the word. hot-headed like we were talking about earlier. And I'm really interested in how they'll flesh him out in the side story a bit more. Because I feel like we got some glimpses in the event story, but not enough for me to say if he'd be enticing for people to roll like over anyone else in the game so far. Paper Heron too, I would like argue. While the whole like wandering carefree wanderer archetype is pretty fun, that by itself isn't what makes her endearing to me. It's it's that plus the like way that she grapples with her legacy and her story. And again, I feel like neither of them really got as much character development as I would normally expect out of Reverse and their stories. So I'm really interested in like where they'll take it with the side stories here, and like how much more they can bring out of these characters. I'm thinking back to like A Flowing Feast, where we got such a huge amount of like fanfare out of like Broom and Beryl side stories. Like those were like fantastic side stories, and Meryl's anecdote as well. On top of that, oh, we're also getting Getien's anecdote this patch, which we haven't heard from Getien in a long time. Last time we saw Getien was all the way back in his patch with Jin Lingji and the others when he first joined the Foundation, and since then it's kind of been silent as to what's been happening with him. Even Jessica, although Jessica's more popular, of course, has had like some peeks in from here and there, being like, "Hey, I'm still here. I'm in the suitcase." Kind of still, under heavy observation by the Foundation, but she has more freedom. The fact that Getien was like, what do you call this? Recruited specifically by Name Day of all people, makes me kind of wonder, like what his role is in the Foundation. If the Timekeeper isn't the one who found him, how is the Foundation like interacting with him? How are they making use of his skills to read bones? Are they even like another diviner, maybe? So I'm curious where they're going to take the anecdote there. And for as much as I miss the like cinematic nature of the previous anecdotes before this patch, the 3.x patch, both Necrologist and Matilda's anecdotes are still really well written, and Maldear's of course. Necrologist, Matilda, and Maldear's anecdotes are really well written, and so I am hopeful that they'll do something similar with Getien's anecdotes here as well. And then there's also the, what do you call this? Words. The things that were built up in Syndrome of Silence that I'm really curious about what they'll do with in the upcoming days, because they're building a lot with the Manus Vindictae seeming to have this strange hierarchical order where we have the lords and ladies that were not established until Flowing Feast to actually be like an actual thing, and yet we've seen very little of the lords and ladies themselves as acting outside of the individual agents. So I wonder if there's going to be a point where in the main story they will come together as a group under Arcana, or if they continue doing it like this where we're focusing on just like one or two antagonists at a time. Right. The quality of how you enjoy a story is, or how much you enjoy a story is subjective, but the quality of the writing, that is almost never subjective in terms of like the, what do you call this? No, I should rephrase that. Not that it's not subjective, but that it has easier criteria to judge quality of writing and like the prose and research that goes into it. And Reverse 999 has always been well researched, and I do enjoy the like character writing of the story, if not always the pacing of it. I feel like a lot of what I don't necessarily vibe with Reverse 999 comes down to pacing issues. But as someone who's like doing this live, the pace like really drags down and grinds to a halt when I play. So that might affect my experience a little bit, because I like to play really slowly and I like to yap in between scenes, even between dialogue pieces at times. If I think I have something to say that could add value to the commentary and the gameplay, and not just like silently read out everything here and like expect you guys to follow along, you know?
What I'm good at.
A glimpse beneath the veil.
Interesting. I won't say anything though. Yeah. No worries, guys. No worries. You know, take whatever I say with a grain of salt. If you have your own opinions on the story or the game, they are your own opinions. I have my own as well. They don't have to 100% align. The important thing is that, what do you call this? At the end of the day, we have to understand that each other's like subjective experience is that, a subjective experience. And talking about these things and kind of like our differing perspectives is not a challenge, or shouldn't be a challenge of I'm right, you're wrong. Like sometimes there are takes that I'm like, huh, I don't really agree with that, but I can see where you're coming from. Or I would be like, nah, I don't really see it that way. But it doesn't really mean that we stop having these conversations. As long as no one's like pushing their opinion on the other as like canon fact, or what do you call this? Ignoring the text and the subtext and cherry picking details to like assert that they understand the story better than you do, then yeah, I'm always open to discussion. But also I have my own things that I like have as headcanon and have as my own ideas for where I think the story is going. All this to say again is that I'm looking forward to playing the side stories and anecdotes and seeing where they're going to take us next.
Fate has revealed itself to you.
Don't worry. I'll avoid delivering any lethal injuries.
I just realized how ominous that is. Marcia will avoid any lethal injuries. Seeing as Marcia is essentially a surgeon, Marcia here is talking about intentionally avoiding your vitals, which means she could very easily aim for those vitals if she really wanted to. Combat doctors, man. Terrifying. I'm curious too. I like to give Lupak the benefit since they earned it. Yeah. Like, not to say I vibed with every single story they've done or the morality of some of the characters. Like, Reverse has a fantastic way of writing in that gray. Goodness knows this event story, for as kind of unsatisfying as the payoff was, in my opinion, I do enjoy that we got a villain who I kind of agree more with than the main character. Because their point is so compelling. Of like, listen, we only have so long to live. If that's the case anyway, couldn't you just let us like throw our lives away, which we're doing willingly anyway, for a chance to reach a higher goal? And even though many of us almost definitely won't make it, shouldn't it be our choice to take that risk. Where it skews into, the villainous towards the end there was the reveal that it wasn't just she was like taking in people who were desperate and like granting them the kindness of the methods of longevity. It was that she was essentially looking for people who felt they had no other choice and was even directing them towards her school to like take advantage and ultimately use them as disposable batteries. But you could really tell that she was earnest in her part transaction. Should any of the Yao have survived the engagement with the Lanzhu, the Shanxiao beasts, I have no doubt that she definitely would have given them longer lifespans, if not pseudo-immortality from the chi that they would absorb from it. It remains to be seen like what consequence that would have had on the greater world though, and if their bodies could even handle it. Because if we look at Mayfly as an example, Mayfly here wasn't really doing that much cultivation. She had skipped several steps into second or third stage or whatever, right? And her body was like reacting negatively and essentially was what do you call this? Rejecting the method of longevity because it was being forced past those like foundational stages. But like, what other choice do they have, really? It's kind of selfish of Paper Heron to deny them the attempt. At the same time, it's not like the attempt was wholly without cost. Outside of the Yao like throwing their lives away, there was also the cost to the city, like Lanzhu waking up, and the cost of those more innocent in the endeavor than others. Yeah, I like Ren as an antagonist. So Blue Puck has like this very interesting way of writing morally gray characters, and maybe because of that, their business model suffers a little bit, I have to say, because like I find Ren way more compelling than I find Paper Heron or Chung Haguang as of right now. Again, I haven't played the side stories yet, so I can't say for sure like how much more I would like them, those two characters. But Ren is really, really interesting, and there have been a lot of characters in this game, both on the side of antagonists and both on the character side here, that have had similar like grayer tendencies. We have Beryl, of course, being the like clearest one you think of when you think of like morally gray, as well as Igor, although Igor has not earned his redemption. Igor's not earned his redemption at all, though I appreciate that his arc to redemption is clearly being written out. And the first thing he admits is that he knows he does not really deserve forgiveness, nor is he really seeking it. The flaw there is that he is seeking reparations, but he doesn't seem to really regret his actions, which I think is what really drives the fan base towards, oh, this guy isn't really worth the redemption, because he is remorseful but not regretful about what he had to do, or what he sees as what he had to do in order to gain the Manus' favor and then ultimately the boon that Arcana gave him, right? And then all the way back, I think the very first time that I really was struck by the morally gray writing in this story was X's anecdote, which I think to this day I think about so often. Whenever I think about like the nuances of the character writing in the story. X's story is like X's anecdote and X's story in general is like really fantastic, and also makes it really hard for me to root for him. X is a member of the Lawrence Institutum, right? And his whole deal is that while he is one of the good guys, his motivations are a little bit unclear, and it seems that he's hiding a lot of his cards, you know, in his safe. It's like he's not fully transparent, unlike some other members of the Laplace. Like we have Madame Lucy, Ulrich, and Medicine Pocket. We're pretty straightforward with who they are and what they bring to the table and what they're able to provide both to Laplace as well as the rest of the Foundation and the Timekeeper Squad. But X has always been interesting to me in that while yes, he is a good guy, and yes, he does seem to care about his companions, the organizations he has chosen to align himself with, the Lawrence Institutum, and the methods he takes are quite similar to Ren here and Igor, and no, Ren and Igor, I'll just think of those two for now. Very Machiavellian, right? Where he can see, like a quantum computer, the various outcomes that would come from taking certain actions. And that's kind of his whole deal, right? He's really into chaos theory, he's really into Rube Goldberg machines. And is somehow able to do like this mental calculus of what he values versus what he believes is a justifiable like loss or excising in order to really protect and what do you call this? Be in service of those values. So when you look at this anecdote and you're like, oh, he just killed a guy and he's essentially implicated Sonetto through it, so that if anyone actually digs deeper into it, they'll know that it was Sonetto's arcane skill that triggered the murder. Therefore, Virgin can't come forward. There's like a little bit of manipulation and blackmail there. And then also, it is a justified murder because the guy that he murdered was evil. Like, he's this like corporate CEO keeping like medicine from the populace, even though it doesn't matter anymore because he knows the storm is coming anyway. He's just doing it for the profit, which doesn't matter, which is infuriating, but doesn't mean that he deserves to die is the question, right? And then you look at the like what actually pushed X to make the decision was the kids, the sick kids that reminded him of the kids that he grew up with in the orphanage. And you're like, I get what you're coming from, and I can be sympathetic to the plight, and I can understand the justification. It doesn't mean I have to agree with it, per se, right? Ooh, then I probably won't root for the next character in the next batch. You hear the character's even more morally questionable than Igor. Ooh. Not to say I can't root for characters with, you know, morally questionable tendencies. I still enjoy their stories greatly, and I still really love X's aesthetics, design, and personality. But yeah, you're right. In my eyes, there is a limit to how much I can root for characters like X, because they are so beholden to their own principles, which go against my own, right? And Reverse does like a masterful job of asking you, okay, how much are you willing to look past? How much are you willing to like see as necessary for the characters in Reverse to not only survive but live with their with the consequences of their actions. So yeah, that benefit of the doubt that you mentioned, I give it in spades.
There's strength in restraint.
Because they're able to make these thought-provoking characters
A sacred
that
charge.
are really, really interesting. But again, it does clearly affect their business model of like this being a gacha game. Most gacha games, by their nature, have to make the character like appealing to like roll for and for people who like spend on the gacha to buy rolls for even. So when they take these risks intentionally, writing these characters to be so morally gray and Machiavellian and like lawful neutral or whatever like label you apply to them, it is you kind of have to respect a little bit the fact that they are taking those like swings, knowing that it is both negatively and positively affecting the money they make from the game. I am interested too in, I'm not sure if that's actual news or not, but apparently Blue Block is making another game down the line that isn't a gacha game. So I wonder if with that creative freedom that the, what do you call this? The creative freedom that offers, like how much more would they swing for the fences knowing that there's a lot less of that guardrail of wanting to make money off of the gacha element of the game, right? You respect it, yeah, but you think you read the story before you pull. Honestly, fair-wise. If it wasn't for the fact that I like doing the combat things a little bit early, to the middle of the content, I think I'd be the same. I would probably like wait until I've seen all the side source anecdotes before I pull as well. But I like doing the middle combat stuff, and the nature of my like game is that I like doing the completionist stuff. So I pull rather early. But yeah, that strategy is pretty good too. If you're not sure if you like the character or not, read their story first, find out, and then decide if you want to roll it. Especially for free-to-players, where you are free-to-players out there, you're very limited in your decision who to roll for. And I'm probably gonna go ahead and just like start doing this auto incident now, because I've already hit 10 million. I'm just gonna keep talking. And it is like a viable like strategy for enjoyment. You know, in our internet age, it has become less of a question of can anyone recommend me something good, because there's so little content out there and it's so hard to like get a hold of good art or books or media. And with the advent of the internet, it's more of a question of can anyone recommend me anything good, because we're so like bombarded and the market is so saturated with the same types of stories, if not the same quality of stories, that word of mouth like recommendation and our own judgment on those things like helps paint a clear picture of what is actually worth my time, right? So like a lot of times I like to read forum posts, I like to go to Reddit, I like to go to Discord and have discussions on these things, because it is interesting like what people are into, what kind of media they consume before playing Reverse. It kind of paints their perspective on it. Like yeah, apparently the team complete Lingering Glow, which is great, but if I don't like the character, then it'll be a bad time out. Right. Totally fair. Character instead of team, right? The Micro says self-distribution is weird because even the morally compromised still sell apparently. Ah yes, and that comes down to the character designs. The art team, who work very closely with the writing team in this game, know that if the writing team writes a morally gray character, the art team has to work extra hard to make that character as hot as possible. I mean, sex sells, right? Oh, what's that? Igor is like super morally questionable, and is only at maybe the beginnings of his redemption arc, if any. Boob window and huge pecs, like huge pecs, thick with 3 C's. Demerco says, not necessarily, and I'm gonna wait for the rest of Demerco's messages here because we are live, and I don't want to like say a bunch of stuff here and then Demerco says something else that will be like, oh, okay, there's more to that. What was I saying? The appealability of the characters as well is another strategy they seem to be going for recently, which I'm not super big a fan of, is the like scarcity and value proposition of only releasing a lot of like 6 stars recently. I feel like making characters have a quote-unquote price tag by making them 6 stars or true limited gives you the idea that intrinsically it must be because they are of like higher flyer page dead. They must be of like a higher value, or they must be of higher value because they are 6 stars, because they're true limited, because it takes more to get those characters. I feel like it suffers though in that we then get less of the 5-star characters or 4-star characters, or we get less fleshed out from the marriage between the marriage of narrative and character that kind of falls by the wayside a little bit. Next character is pretty, but I wouldn't say her design is fan servicey. Not necessarily, no. Oh, maybe that's what Demerco means. Ah, here, Demerco had a few more here. So sometimes the other character just lacks traits that would make them equally as hot. So the upcoming second phase character is the worst selling character ever. Sorry, Demerco, do you mean like this patch, Chung Haguang, or do you mean next patch or in the CN patch? Because I am curious. We already have data on that?
Peace and quiet.
Wait. Now, if you're saying upcoming, then you're basing it on CN data. So this would be like, okay, next patch. Yes, thank you. Interesting. Huh. Less fan servicey. I mean, there's multiple ways of being fan servicey. It doesn't have to be like just aesthetically pleasing to the eye. There's of course the route that our Awaken have taken, and then there is the outfits. Holy cow, the outfits are a moneymaker for this game.
A sacred charge.
But outfits also double as advertisement for the gacha as well, because they could release a character that maybe is not as fan servicey at first in terms of like having a simpler design, or maybe at the time not having as fleshed out a story, because they tell the story in arcs, right? Outfits kind of help encourage people to roll for those characters when they rerun again, by giving them a new look, or by leaning into some of the more like interesting references that the outfits are based on. Like, there's a lot of like really interesting things that go into the character design, not just in fan service, but like in actual cultural references. Like, you can look at Isolde's outfit right here as a Man's Vindicte, and you can kind of see the thought process behind like adding the butterflies in, the color scheme, the design of like how baggy her dress is, with the like 80s style, what do you call this, like flowiness of her clothes. And then you look at the alternative outfits for even the 4-star and 5-star characters that are not just literary references like Don Quixote or the Mask of Red Death. You also have like interesting takes on what if these characters were like role played, or were emulating these characters who have kind of similar-ish personalities or like contexts that really elevates Like the idea of these characters wearing these outfits. Latter half of the next patch, the character don't sell well. The previously mentioned character that was the more questionable than Igor sold way more. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Demerco says, I usually don't want to think about sales that match, but apparently Global is hovering around 8% of the revenue once JP and Korean servers are excluded. That is pretty dang low. But it's not too surprising. Well, with you know, CN being so far ahead of Global, and what do you call this? While the game is popular, I wouldn't say it's nearly as popular as it is in like Asian countries as it is in Western countries. Other way around. It's not as popular in Western countries as it is in Asian countries. There we go. So I can see why the Global wouldn't necessarily do as well. If the Asians who have access to apps like Bilibili and the Chinese App Store might choose to play the CN version instead, and then eventually like play the Global version, but then most of their funds go to the CN account, you know? That could be a factor there. Could also be like with the marketing of Global, though, you know, working on that. As a content creator for the game, I'm doing my best to also help with the marketing by making my own creative content for the Global audience to enjoy. But yeah, any number of factors that could like explain why Global's like thing is a lot lower than JP and Korean. Okay, so I've talked a bunch of stuff here, and I should go rest. I kind of overshadowed myself yesterday by doing a 16-hour stream, and so I'm gonna go ahead and cut things short here at 9 hours. I know it's a very short stream for my day off, but you know, we gotta we gotta pace ourselves every now and again. Nap, Wise says, and I will take a nap. When I wake up, I got some editing to do. I'll get started on Igor's side story so I can finally release that. I've been putting it off because I thought I would be able to edit the like side lore stuff from the last patch. There was like 3 hours of voice-added content that I did that I was like, oh, I'll just like release that in between Igor and Marsha's side story, and then like 5 days later I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm still not done. I should have done Igor's side story first. That's so much easier to edit. I forgot that like when I do the voice-adding things for side lore, I usually add the sprites in and I like typeset and everything, so it's a little bit more work compared to the side story where I'm just cutting out dead air, adding some like infrequent visual jokes here and there. But yeah, that's on me. Also coinciding the timing with the music video, which, again, if you haven't checked it out, check out the newest music video. It is our best one so far, in my opinion, as we collaborated with 7 different artists and musicians to create a really fantastic cover of the song Something So Pure from the musical In Strange Woods. The song matches really well with Erd and Igor, but don't worry, it is non-spoiler. So if anyone has not yet like played through the main story chapters or hasn't even played Reverse 999, don't worry. Nothing in it is canon. It is purely just a fan-made music video that I'm really proud of. So go check it out, leave a comment and a like, and we're gonna raid out shortly. To YouTube folks, don't worry about raids. That's a Twitch thing.
Mastering tea is not merely a matter
let's
of
see. War room.
It is a cultivation of
For those of you regular followers, you can copy the normal raid message. For those of you who are sub, you can copy the sub raid message, whichever one works for you. Yeah, I think I'll challenge the what do you call this? The tank boss in Main's Bulletin to get to 30 million. It'll be my first one ever. But I think I'm satisfied with the vampire boss there. I also still have the 1,000 meters of Reverie depths to do, plus some variations of Tides of Thought, which just reset. But those can wait until like later in the patch. and Musei Arcade as well for reverse content. Yeah, let me close up the game here. There we are. Speaking of content, like I said to folks, don't make me use baby blue. Oh, nightmare status. My days off are shifting, so you're gonna see me stream on my days off, which next week is only going to be Tuesday or Monday. I forget which one. I'll have to double check that. And I'll post the schedule over in the Blue Sky and my Discord if you are part of my Discord. And react to the rules, you get notified of the schedule. Barbara, be upon ye! Here. Who do we raid? I should also follow up on the award we got for Best Music Video of 3.1. I've yet to receive the email. It's almost been 14 days, which I'm a little bit worried about. But it did say 14 business days, so maybe they're like not counting the weekend. I'll just check in just to be safe. Because you want to make sure. Let's see. Ooh, plenty of people playing reverse today. Excellent. Let's raid someone new, I think. Oh, this one person has a beginner streamer in their name and only 17 followers, which like that's how you know it's true. Also, they are playing through the event story right now, so you can enjoy that once again from looks about halfway through the story, like on chapter 10 or 9 maybe. Yeah. What else? Oh, I'll be back on Saturday for Minecraft with GC Nation, and Sunday for productivity. I'll be doing more editing stuff. I forgot to copy the name of the streamer. Aruhia, there we go. But as I send you off, oh, hang on, wait. Special thanks first. A special thank you to Melodical for the follow, Saint Cinna and Alexelia for the raids. Please check out Alexelia and Cinna over on their channels. They're both wonderful people who do wonderful things. And as I send you off, keep in mind, remember that Decaf NVIDIA is your Creative Commons Attribution, non-commercial share alike, 4.0 international license. Off you get. From the beginning. Okay. We want to go ahead and do that there. And then, you know, there's still a keyframe there, so I just click on that, and then right-click to remove. Whoop. No. There. Right-click to remove that keyframe. Oh, whoops. I accidentally copy-pasted. Let's try it again. Okay, if it's not there, that's on the crop feature itself. So remove keyframes there. Okay, perfect. So now, when this plays, I'm going to reset that zoom. Okay, so you can base kind of where you would crop the bottom of that footage on the other footage that you're using, which is why usually I'll have both footages up already. If I know that I already have the correct highlight or clip of the raw footage that I've placed in. So let's go ahead and just move this up. Okay, and then there's more or less center to what I believe should be the center of the video. Again, I'm eyeballing it, so there's all of like math you could do to like find the true center, but I find it's not too important, so I don't usually adjust it all that much. Okay, and then so you see here there's a little bit of that top peeking through, so we're going to go ahead and crop out the top a little bit. Oops, hang on. Is there multiple keyframes in here? We only want the one. Okay, we're fine. So there we go. And then you want to copy those dimensions onto other parts of the clip. So let's go ahead and make sure that they're all the same. They are not. So we want to go ahead and paste that here. So placement should be, or scale should be 1.4, consistent through all clips. And placement So 0 on the y-axis, and then 0.2 on the x. And then the crop feature should also be the same. So 0.2 cutting off the bottom of the footage here. In some cases, you might not even see what crops out depending on like how much stuff is on your screen. So it's a good practice to use the other footage as kind of your guide in that case. So again, 1.4. What we're going for here. And then the location is 0.2. Okay. There we go. And then working on the crop. Its bottom size is 0.2. So that no matter where you are in the video, it appears consistently. Lastly, I have to add in the bottom half of the footage for the rest of it. So same drill. We're just going to go ahead and copy and paste and then move it down. But this time, instead of eyeballing it completely, we copy the footage of the earlier part of that timeline. So in this case, it's negative 0.68 and 0.07. There we go. So doing shorts with multiple like clips like this. Hang on. Making sure the length is matching, otherwise you might echo a little bit. Okay. Usually takes me about 15 minutes because I'm like scrubbing through the raw footage, trying to find the highlight, and then doing this math. But that's really just 15 minutes to make a short, right? So it's not too bad in the grand scheme of things. Again, we're going to go 2 for the scaling. So 2 times the size. And then 0.68, or sorry, was it negative 0.68? Yes, negative 0.68 and then 0.07. And then we want to adjust the crop because the bottom size crop is for the upper footage. We want to make sure that we're using the proper crop for that bottom footage instead. So it's 0.73.4. For the left size, and then top size is 0.4. Okay, there we go. And once more. Cropping that. Top size 0.4. We want to cut at the top here. And then left size is 0.73. Oh, and bottom size should be 0. Okay. And then just a final check, make sure everything's in place and in the same length. If you notice that the footage moves, then you know you have a keyframe somewhere you need to adjust, or some cropping or X and Y placement you need to adjust as well. The last thing here is the captions, or rather the title and context. Captions are subtitles, my mistake. So for me, my title and context are on screen so that people know, even before clicking on the video, what the meat or what the context of the video is, hence why I call it title and context. And I have the placement at 0 true center, right? And then the location Y is just above the top footage. In some cases, I would touch it to the footage, or I would put it a little bit above.